What's up, Isaiah? Welcome to the Post-Christian Church of God. This is the Word of God today. There's a real God. He's putting a real message on the earth for the past few years. And it all starts with truth and honesty. God is truth. What's up? Hopefully we get a few people coming through. We'll get a few people. Give it a minute. But it don't matter. There's a real God either way. With or without us, there's still God. Truth is truth. God is truth. Let's align our hearts with God's heart. You know what He is? God is truth. And God don't fucking love almost nobody. Because almost nobody is honest. So you have to align your heart with the Father, not the other way around. Which is what a lot of these Christians seem like they like to do. Hey, Derek.
Hey man, what's up? Hang on.
But yeah, definitely a real God and a real truth that you have to align with. Not the other way around is what I was saying. Well, these Christians, they have their own beliefs. They always say, "Oh, you don't have to believe what I believe." But if what you believe is supposed to be the way to heaven and to God and life, eternal life, then why am I not supposed to believe you? Because you're lying. Obviously, you know you're wrong, or you would tell people to believe you. But people here in the post-Christian Church of God, we tell you that you have to believe us, that there is no other way, and that the truth is the truth. He's been giving us a message. Only a truthful and honest person can hear it. If you have any lies and deceit within your heart, you got to change that. Confess them, apologize for it, and make it right. Hey, JR.
Greetings and salutations.
You know what? You're a hot, stinking mess. Hey, Nehemiah.
That was also one of my favorite things Derek ever said, is that I wish we just went back to fucking salutations. I hate that hi, how are you shit. Like,
I say
Who said
greetings.
that?
yeah, he said we wish we went back to just salutations.
Who said that?
You did.
I don't think I've ever used the word salutations. How drunk was I?
You were pretty drunk.
It's hilarious as I'm about to go over here and crack open a Presidente. Since I'm out of bear claw, whatever the hell that drink was, that's
Tell
strong.
Donald Trump I said hi while you're cracking him open.
Mercy, not that one. Dear God. Oh, yuck.
Yeah, Jesus already returned. Everything in the Bible already happened. Today we should be living for God, not Jesus. Sorry, I had to get my mind back on track there.
That's okay. I was just talking to my cousin about this earlier, and he's the one that's mostly out of the whole church Christian ring, and he seemed to be more open to it than my other relatives.
It's that way, but you'll learn that there's no demographic that accepts the truth more than another. There's not more Christians than accept it than Muslims. There's not more Muslims than atheists. There's not more atheists. There's not more deconstructionists. You'll find out that liars are just liars, and there's no certain group that hears. So even though they sound that way at first, they just sound that way because they're like, "Oh yeah, I've been through it, man. Yeah, I understand." But then whenever you really get down to it, they want nothing to do with a real God, you know?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. At the end of the day, this is a journey of the heart. God sees the heart, everybody. God judges the heart today. All that other superficial shit is going to end in the grave. Get honest. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, people. Honesty, truthfulness, the balls to tell the truth and not give a damn about the consequence. That's when you have God.
Yep. God is truth. I don't think people really understand that when what you say when you say God is truth. You're like, God.
Like, yeah, well, God's truth, but I'm a liar, and they think that's fine. But whenever we say God is truth, it means if you're not telling the truth, you ain't with God,
Exactly. That's what we're saying. If God is truth and your father, who's your father? Is it the father of truth or the father of lies?
Exactly.
Living for God is the easiest thing on paper, in your mind. It's the easiest thing in the world. It's the hardest thing to do in the flesh, but it's the easiest thing in the world. Like, if you think about it logically, it's the easiest thing in the world. We shouldn't care about this life. We should always be honest. We should take our repercussions, That just shows you how messed up we really are. Because here's what God expects from us, the easiest thing in the world. Hey, instead of getting in that argument and screaming at each other and judging one another's flesh, why not let it go? See, that's the easiest thing. Let it go. Right? But why is it so hard for us to let it go? For us to let it go. Hey, instead of having pride, why don't you lift each other up to the same spot? That's the easiest thing in the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
But why is it so hard to not put each other down? You know what I mean? But really, if you think about God, he's the easiest thing in the world. Somebody cheated on you, ooh, whoop-de-doo, who cares? Yeah, still love you. That saves them. That makes them to where they're not the kind of person that would ever cheat again, right?
Yeah.
Screaming, yelling, trying to one-up one another, that's painful, right? You see what I mean, though? Like, living for God should be the easiest thing in the world.
But it's not, because there's almost nobody of God in the world.
Right, and cheating is not okay. You guys understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, hey, don't lie to me. You can do that stuff. That's fine. I don't care. But, I'm saying is, as long as we don't care and we get each other to tell the truth, easiest thing in the world. Should be. It's the only thing that frees us.
Yeah, being in unity, let a lot of things just go. It don't matter. It don't matter. Are you going to say something, JR?
So I was just going to say to the guy that asked that question about doing drugs, listen, don't lie about it. God doesn't care about the flesh. Now, I wouldn't recommend it if you're in a state where certain things are illegal. Don't do that. But when it comes to God and eternity with him, he doesn't care about the flesh. But he does care that you tell the truth about the things you say and do. He does care that you tell the truth.
Yep.
And not harm others.
When you tell the truth, you get the truth, and God is truth. Understand God is truth, so you're getting God when you tell the truth. You're putting God back into your heart, because we all lost him when we were young. Because none of us were born sinners. We were born reconciled to God.
The hardest thing for people is to understand that the flesh doesn't matter one iota. I mean, it's like that's the hardest thing. Grasping that sin and evil are not the same thing, that seems to be one of the hardest things for people to get a hold of.
Yeah.
The hardest thing, and it's the easiest thing. That's what I was just saying.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Whenever I'll say something like there's only one truth, and then I'll say a statement. And then you'll hear me say something that sounds like something else, and I'll say there's only one truth. And then I'll say a statement. But that one truth is always encompassed in that thing. Don't judge the flesh. That's the only truth. In other words, don't protect your own life. That's the only truth. You know? In other words, search for God in the Spirit. That's the only truth. All these things are the same thing. Don't judge for the flesh. You cannot do anything evil.
It's all saying the same thing in a different way. That's really beautiful, actually.
Multiplicities of expression of truth.
I mean, the whole secret to never doing any evil is just telling the truth. Never judging for the flesh. Like, not protecting my own life because it doesn't matter anyways. We have a spirit. A bullet can't hurt a spirit. Things like that.
I'll tell you how some people in this judge the flesh, right? Okay. Like, what if I thought that I had to stay alive because God gave me this message and you guys were unable to do it, right? That would be judging the flesh. What if you guys thought, well, Derek will do the Bible studies and the Bible things, you know, there's no point in me doing it. Well, then you need me to die for you to step up, right? So that's judging the flesh. You see how it goes that way?
Yeah.
Like, we're supposed to bring everybody up to the same thing. You're supposed to say, hey, God gave Derek this message, I should believe what he said. And then people should believe what I said. How can I expect people to believe what I said if I don't believe what he said, right? How can I expect people to believe my dreams if I don't believe his? There's a unity with God, and you get put up and you get put down, you know? In one way, it was easier for me to come into truth because nobody else told me this thing. So I don't have pride on that, where I'm not like, I don't want some other man to tell me, you know what I mean? But it was also harder in another way because I didn't have anybody to tell me. But then it was also easier in that way. And it was also harder. You know, you see what I'm saying? It's always a unity.
Yes. Equality is what squashes all that judgment of the flesh. Like as you and Brianna always say all the time, don't raise yourself above nobody else and don't put yourself below anyone else.
The only way to do that is to say the exact right thing about people. You don't put people down, you don't put people up. You say what's right about them at the right time. Never try to make yourself humble. Never try to make yourself proud. Only try to say what is right in the right situation. That's the only way to have truth. You can't mess around with it. You can't tweak it a little bit, you know, and say, well, I'm going to be more humble, even though I know this is right. I'm going to say it this way to make myself appear more humble. You can't say anything like that. And I'm sure I'm supposed to be saying humble.
I think what they're attempting to do is just basically be honest. They're just concerning themselves too much with hurting someone else's feelings, and it's not even about that.
Yeah. Or what they could lose, too. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
What about dealing with liars? You do that every day, even with yourself, Sherry. You deal with liars the same way you deal with yourself. This is why God is God. This is why nobody has an excuse. Because we all want to lie. We all want to deceive. We all want to put ourselves up. We push our own buttons. You see what I'm saying? But we rein ourselves in as no, you whatever. You have to tell the truth, right? So we badger ourselves to tell the truth. If you don't badger other people to tell the truth, then you are acting like you're above them. You're saying, well, I badger myself to tell the truth, but I can't badger these people because they're too weak and feeble-minded, you know? So that's all you ever have to do is tell the truth because you push your own buttons and you know it. But you badger yourself into submission to the truth. You should do the same thing with everybody else. If you rebuke yourself 1,000 times a day of the thoughts you have and the things you almost let escape from your personality, then we should be rebuking each other constantly. But that's where we mess up. We don't rebuke each other like we should. And we let other people come into our lives and we let them kind of get away with the things that we don't let ourselves get away with until we become liars.
Well, that's not good.
Well, yeah, because we think we're doing something good by helping them and coax them along. We won't coax ourselves along. We don't say, okay, it's okay that you lied today, Derek. Just do better tomorrow. You know, we don't do that to ourselves. But we do that to other people, and it ruins our whole message. If you love other people as much as yourself and you badger yourself to tell the truth, you should badger other people to tell the truth. And we should stop letting each other get away with anything that isn't truthful.
Yeah, that makes complete sense, treating everyone equally.
I don't know how we got into this. Maybe this needed to be said, or maybe we're just, whatever. It doesn't make sense at all. Okay. We got a bunch of people here that thinks it does make sense. Why doesn't it make sense to you? Or are you saying it doesn't make sense that we do that? No, you don't love us if you don't think we make sense. Sorry. Just because we're not beating each other in the flesh and going to war with each other in the flesh doesn't mean that we're not in the spirit.
Yeah.
I don't see how anybody has any room to judge anyone else in regards to this, because it's like when you realize how deep lies go.
That's why I tell people what to do. I want to know about Wally, sticking it between couch cushions, or, what he did or who he thought about with his neighbor. That's what I want to know in the spirit, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Me to spend it how I want. Any money that gets sent to me by you will get sent back. Tell me that I'm spending it. We ain't friends. Don't love you. Not good night. It's that easy.
Yeah. Well,
What I was getting at earlier, Sherry, it's just people don't hear what I actually say. They only hear the little bits that they can take at a time. I was getting at earlier, they shouldn't put themselves up or down. But people come into this and they think that we have a partial truth. And they have a partial truth. And they think that we should come together in those truths. But it's not true.
no, that doesn't make sense. God
Exactly.
gave us the truth. God is the door.
Wally thinks we're somebody adding things to him, right?
Ah, no. Like, this is, it's almost like being born again in the last age. Like, you pretty much have a past life.
It's that Bible mentality. You're too filled with the Bible indoctrination to actually hear raw truth.
No.
Stop reading that Bible like it's to you. That's what's fucking you up. And that goes for anybody listening to this.
This message is absolutely everything. And if you don't give it everything, it's like any pride and shit. I think that's probably everyone's biggest problem. I don't know.
Yeah, that's been my biggest problem, has been pride. And I've been dealing with that.
It's been a lot, Don. You don't like to be embarrassed. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, absolutely. But I
It's
realized
because you were put down a whole lot in your life. You were put down so much your entire life that now what you have presents itself as pride, but it's not pride, it's fear. But you don't understand that the fear is still what's going to destroy you.
Yeah.
You have fear that you're not doing the right thing. And that presents itself as pride.
I have to stop. Like, when I'm actually getting tired, I need to admit, hey, I'm getting tired, or yeah, I actually was asleep, So I've really been working on not doing that anymore, Been working.
You were put down a long time whenever you actually had a lot to offer, and a lot of people.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
Somebody who didn't know anything. So now that you actually do know things, you struggle with it sometimes because you do know a lot now.
I'm like, nobody ever took me seriously, But too, Derek, you're talking about people thinking that, like that guy Wally thinking that they have a truth and we have a truth. That's like that guy Jamie or whatever his name that came in here the other night, and then his true colors showed up when you were talking to him on Discord.
Well, what they want to do is they want to destroy you, Don. They want you. Every single person wants you to be in the same place they are. If a person is anxious, they want you to be anxious. If a person's prideful, they want you to be prideful. Everybody wants to bring you to where they are. So these people think, well, God gave me a little something and he gave you a little something. No. That's why they will allow liars in their lives. Because they don't actually believe what God told them. God told me you have to believe this message to go to heaven. So am I supposed to deal with man now and say, oh, well, yeah, it's a... No. It's just like Peter and John said. They said, why don't you guys judge whether or not we should listen to God or you? You know? Like, God actually told me this, so I can tell people you have to believe this. But these other people that don't believe us, they will believe other people that are liars. They will tell them that they're okay and they're all friends. The only people that they hate are us, who say you have to tell the truth.
Yep.
You have to believe that what we have comes from God, you know?
I think that should speak to itself. It's kind of obvious if you really know what the Bible says.
Know what it says because they thought they could learn through reading. No. The only reason that I understand the Bible, a million leagues above them, and they know it. These people even know that. Wally and everybody knows it, that they've never heard anybody like me. And that's because I got it through means that nobody else has ever gotten. I got it through actually being an honest person, telling the truth, knowing God, and through impossible means of dreams and visions of things that I could never think. That's why there's a difference between us. But they come into this and they see something in me, but then they have to say, no, it's God told him something, but he also told me something. No, he didn't. He didn't have any truth before I heard it from God. That's why there's a difference between us. That's why I understand the Bible, because I didn't get it through the flesh. God said Christianity ended. He gave me the keys. That's not something I thought. God told me Jesus returned. You guys looked it up in a video or online. God told me that. God told me Israel was the beast. God told me the 1,000-year reign already happened. He gave me the keys. I asked God. This isn't some knowledge exchange, you know?
It's a real message from God. If God's speaking, we gotta listen to him.
Yeah, it's not a choose your own adventure type of thing.
No.
Like Pete said, the Bible is not a choose your own adventure book. When it comes
See,
to
Wally would be saying the opposite of that. Think about it. If God had actually spoken to him the way that he had spoken to me, and he knew 100%, then he wouldn't be in here manipulating us and acting like he was on our team. He would say, no, God spoke to me. You have to believe me. That's what he would say. But he doesn't actually believe that God spoke to him. He thinks that we got knowledge just like he got knowledge. But I'm here to say, no, the reason my knowledge surpasses you guys 1,000,000% is because I got it from God. And you have to believe me. We're not the same. Then they say, I'm the one with pride. No, I threw everything away and God told me things that I could never possibly comprehend and impossible dreams that I could never possibly imagine. I don't have pride because I received it. If you guys love the Bible, we'll talk about what the Bible says. Paul says, if you receive it, why do you boast as if you did not receive it? Right? They knew all these things back then. I received it from God. So these people that say that I have pride by saying, no, you have to believe me, these are the people that actually have pride because they looked up and studied their own things. It came to me through miraculous means because I had a good heart. I have no pride in this game. They do.
Gosh, pride's a nasty son of a bitch. Y'all gotta let that shit go.
Yeah, just like this guy Raymond here, we can tell he doesn't believe in a real God. He says you guys are in here saying the absolute outlandish, off the wall things. You're lost.
We haven't said
yeah, but
anything
look
off
at
the
my
wall.
response. Look at my response.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's how you know it's from God because it's not rehashed BS.
Why don't I make videos? Why don't I make all these new videos all the time? And why have I gone, silent, basically? Because I know that you guys can hear from God now, right? Nobody else would do that. I don't know. Why would I think that I was going to die? Every other cult leader would try to make themselves something in the flesh and outlive all their followers. You know?
Yeah, they absolutely would.
Exactly.
Which is, you know, what the crazy thing is, they hate this world too. So why are they trying to stay here?
Everything they say is wrong. This guy said you curse and you claim God. Saying cuss words is not curse words. That happened in the medieval times, that they changed cursing into cussing. And the church deemed what words were good or what words were evil. It's not what it was talking about in the Bible. Cursing and cussing is not the same thing. There were no evil words in the Bible. It literally says it. God literally rebuked people in the Old Testament, as far back as Isaiah, for saying that people judge people for a word, but they cast off judgment and righteousness. And that's exactly what you're doing.
Y'all judge the flesh too much. That's what makes you Christians liars and hypocrites and sin and damning your soul to the lake of fire. God is looking at your heart while you sit judging your fellow man over petty stuff like that. Y'all put emphasis on the wrong stuff, and the problem is most of you learn your sense of godliness and morality from liars and don't know it. How can a liar give you the truth? They can't. And that's the problem with these Abrahamic religions and their dogma that's based on how you act and behave in the flesh. They got the focus on the wrong thing. God is a God of the heart. You got to be pure in heart to be pleasing to the Father. And the only way to make that happen is by being honest. It's that simple.
Yo,
Yeah.
Hello, John.
what's going on, people? What's the conversation of the day?
Everything in the Bible already happened. Jesus defeated.
I just heard what Jarov was saying. I can't really see your full name. You were saying that we don't get to heaven based off works and stuff did in the flesh, but by the intent of our heart.
Yep.
That's what he was saying, eh?
Yeah, that's how it works today.
Yeah,
Tell us what you think about that.
I 100% agree with you, brother. Are you Christian?
No.
Nobody's Christian.
Damn, you guys
Christian.
sure know a lot about the Bible.
Christianity ended in 7 AD when the temple was destroyed.
Okay, so let me ask this way. You guys have a relationship with Jesus?
No.
Nobody can. Jesus has never heard you. You've never seen Jesus. Jesus has never talked to you. He's never even heard one of your prayers.
Well, and what makes you think that? Because that's completely contradictory to the Word of God.
No, it's contradictory to the Catholics and Protestants. But
No, it's not.
Hang on, you didn't let me finish because you're scared. To the Bible, it's not contradictory. The Bible says Jesus did a short work on the earth. It says he received a new name that nobody on earth knows. So
Okay,
now
so
you have this fake Christianity. They're all praying to a false Jesus. The real Jesus has never heard you because he finished his work. Now you should be praying to God, not Jesus.
So when the Bible says that we have this confidence, when we pray to him, we know he hears us anytime we pray according to his will.
That was John who said that, but that was not to you. He wrote that to churches back then. Jesus had not returned yet or finished his work back then.
So when the Bible says that no prophecy is of a private interpretation, what do you think that means?
Well, listen to what else it said. It said, when the temple was destroyed, these be the days of vengeance, whenever all things written shall be fulfilled. So The Bible said all things written, all prophecy was fulfilled whenever the temple was destroyed. So why are you 2,000 years later saying that it hasn't been fulfilled yet?
So, brother, when you read the scripture, you need to make sure you have the right interpretation, because what you just said there is clearly false. Because
Jesus said, some of you standing here won't die before I return.
Listen, I'm only into listen. I'm only into respect.
No, I'm not going to say. We're not going to say listen, and I listen to you. Listen to me.
I just did listen to you for 5 minutes, and then
Jesus
I was talking.
said.
So listen, super
Jesus
quickly,
said.
brother, super quickly. I'm happy to have a conversation if we're gonna listen to each other, but if it's gonna be interrupting and stuff, I'm just gonna go. So that's
Do what
totally
you
up to you guys.
do what you want. Go or don't.
Well, can we have a conversation where
Yes,
we
we
have
can. Hang on, Don. I want to have a conversation with him for a second. All
so
right, give me
we
a
can have a
scripture.
conversation with respect?
Yes, give me a scripture,
Awesome.
and I'll give you a scripture. Give me one first.
Give you a scripture for
Any
what?
scripture. Any scripture you want.
What for though? Why would I give you
All
a
right, then
random
I'll give you a
scripture?
scripture first.
Sure.
I'll give you a scripture first. Jesus Christ did a short work on the earth. Do you think it was a 2,000-year work?
Sorry, say that again, brother.
Jesus did a short work on the earth. Do you think it was a 2,000-year work?
Jesus was only alive for 33 years. So when it's talking about
It
Jesus,
said
did a
that
short work-
afterwards, after Jesus ascended to heaven, it said, "For the Lord shall make a short work on the earth."
Yes, correct.
Okay. Did he do a short work, or is he still doing a work?
He's still doing a work.
So his work is longer than the whole Old Covenant.
So another
Abraham
scripture-
only lived about 2,000 years before Christ, and you're saying that the last days are 2,000 years long?
Yes, sir, because the Bible says that 1,000 years on earth is like one day in heaven with Jesus.
It did
So when
say
you-
that, but it didn't exactly say that. You got to read the rest of it.
No, it
It
definitely
said-
did say that.
No, hang on. You said we're going to have a conversation. You quoted something wrong, so I have to quote it back. He said, "A day with the Lord is as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is as a day."
Yes.
So it's one thing and the opposite. He was
How
also,
so?
if you're saying one day with the Lord is as 1,000 years on earth, I can say that 1,000 years, I can say the exact opposite of that.
Correct. You can say that 1,000 years here on earth is like one day with the Lord. Both still prove my point.
Or you can say the opposite,
What's the opposite?
that one day on this earth is as 1,000 years with the Lord.
You can't, because that's again
No, here's what
contradictory
he
to the word
said.
of God.
He said a day with the Lord is as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is as a day.
Correct. So one day with the Lord is like 1,000 years on the earth, and 1,000 years on the earth is like one day with the Lord.
No, you said that wrong.
I
you said
didn't
that
say it
wrong.
wrong, brother. Read the scripture.
What it means is he wouldn't say both. He wouldn't say it twice in the exact same way.
What are
He's
you
saying-
talking about?
He's saying one day in heaven is as 1,000 years on the earth,
Yes.
but also one day on the earth is as 1,000 years in heaven.
No, that's not
Yes,
the
it is.
interpretation of the scripture.
Yes, it is. It's of no
No,
private
it's not, brother.
interpretation.
You got to remember that when you read the
John,
scripture, you
John,
can't
let
use
me
your
ask you, hey,
head
John,
knowledge, right?
John, why do you have to have an interpretation? Why can't you just believe Jesus, Paul, and the apostles for what
Well, let's
they
pin him. Let's pin him down then.
Okay, well, first
Let's
of
pin
all,
him down. Jesus said
anybody-
some of them standing there with him wouldn't die before he returned. Do you believe that?
of course I believe it. I believe the
So
word
Jesus
of God
already
100%
returned.
fully. Jesus did
Jesus
not
already
return.
returned.
Or
Okay,
Jesus
so
did not return.
hang on,
you
hang
said-
on. Jesus said, "Some of you standing here won't die before I return."
Yes,
And you say that he hasn't returned.
he hasn't returned, brother. Jesus has not returned, man.
Okay,
There's still prophecy.
This is a
that has
pointless
to be-
conversation for me.
Listen,
I'll give it over to
listen.
Don.
No,
Okay,
okay.
well, let me
so-
wait a minute. Let me ask you this: the fifth seal in the book of the fifth seal in the book of Revelation says that the dead in Christ are waiting under the altar that was in Herod's temple. Where's that altar today?
What scripture are you reading, brother? You got to
I
name the
just
scripture.
said what it was. The dead in Christ in the fifth seal in the book of Revelation, they were waiting under the altar. Where's the altar today?
No, I want a scripture. Read me a scripture. I'm not
Dude, that
talking
is
with
out
these
of the
personal
Bible.
opinions.
That's out of the
just-
Bible
I
in
just-
Revelation.
Wonderful. Read me a
Hang
scripture.
Hang on, guys.
Tell
One
me
at
the
a time, then.
scripture.
One at a time. This is going to go nowhere. So let's say something else. Since he already didn't believe what I said, I'll say something else.
No, I do believe what
James-
you said. So let me tell
James,
you
the
what
brother
that
of
means.
Jesus, James, the brother of Jesus, 2,000 years ago, said the coming of the Lord is nigh. Do you think it was nigh?
Is the same as the time in heaven.
Well, no, hang on. Right before that, in the same chapter, James chapter 5, James said, "Go to now, you rich men, weep and howl for your miseries that shall come upon you, because you have heaped up treasures for the last days."
Yes, what is your point here?
Were they living in the last days?
Yes, they were living in the last days, brother. We are living in the last days right now. We were living in the last days 2,000 years ago. The
No,
time
that's
here on earth
impossible.
is not the same as the time in heaven. And if you have to try to put God into a box, it just shows how foolish you are. Do you really not think that the most powerful, most high God cannot limit himself? Like we're trying to act like God's
You're
like
asking me
God
is, do I
just
think
like
God
us
would
now.
deceive man? Do I think God would say words that deceives man?
How on earth does it deceive man? Any Bible school or
So you're
theologian?
saying that God said, and all the apostles and Jesus said, hey, I'm coming quickly, I'll be here in your generation, and that was just God deceiving us because he's like, hey, sorry, my time's not yours.
No, if that's how you choose to read the scripture, that's a faulty understanding on your part. You
Okay,
can
the
go
book
to
of
any.
Revelation said,
Let
John,
me
write the
finish.
things
Let me
which will
finish.
shortly
You can
come
go
to pass.
to you can go to any Bible school or any theologic reader, anybody who studies the Bible.
I've been doing
And
this
they
my
will,
whole life.
well, obviously you haven't
The
because you're
book of
not even reading the
Revelation
scriptures
said,
right. Like
John,
this is the
write
one
the
thing,
things which must
brother.
shortly
You
come to
really like
pass.
to interrupt me, man. You know the Bible says be quick to listen and slow to speak,
Sir,
right?
that is
Yeah, it
not
does.
written to you. That is not to you. The Bible is not the word of God.
Yes,
Stop
the
it.
Bible is the word of
No, it is
God. The
not.
Bible
You're a
says that
damn
no
liar if
prophecy
you
is of
think
a
that is the
private
case. You're
interpretation.
All right, I'm
spending
going to ask one
2,000
more
plus
thing.
year old letters.
If you will let me, I really will be quiet after this, and you guys can do whatever you want. I'm going to ask you one more thing. This is in 1 Corinthians chapter 7.
Okay.
He said to the Corinthians, he said, this I say, brethren, the time is short. Let those who have wives act as though they have none. I want to ask you why the Corinthians were acting like they didn't have wives.
Because they had to focus their eyes on Jesus. Paul also told them
Was it
to
not
not.
because the time was short?
Yes, because the time was short, brother. You know, we don't meet Jesus when he comes back. We meet him when we die, right? Like you have to understand the whole context of Paul writing the letter to the church of Corinthians
Until the
is
end.
because they were fornicating. They were committing adultery over the spiritual gifts that the Holy Spirit gave them, and they were not following Jesus. They were not following the word of God. So when Apostle Paul wrote the letter to the church of Corinth, he was bringing apostolic order. He was in prison when he wrote that letter, and he was saying, hey, you need to stop fornicating. Hey, you need to live right now like you didn't have
And to the
wives.
Thessalonians, Paul said, may God preserve your whole
Yeah,
bodies,
you guys are funny, man.
souls,
You
and
really like to interrupt
spirits
people.
until the coming of the Lord.
Jesus returned in history, dude, and it's recorded in history. What is your problem?
What do you mean? Of course he returned. He came down as a man.
No, he
No.
returned the way the Bible prophesied with soldiers
No, he
running on the
hasn't,
clouds.
brother.
They saw
Because
his
then,
face in
no,
Jerusalem.
that's
It's
not the
recorded by
returning of the Lord.
eyewitnesses.
Do you
You're
not
following a
understand
fake
that the
Jesus
Bible
and a
has
fake
certain
Christianity.
prophecies?
You're a damn liar and you're going to the lake of fire. It's that simple.
I'll pray that the
Jesus
Lord have
returned
mercy on you,
and
my.
everything was fulfilled by 70 AD. You're not a Christian. The Bible is not to you.
All right, hey,
You're a
Nehemiah,
liar.
kick
That's
John Doe
okay,
down.
man. That's okay, man. I
If you
still
don't
love you,
mind, kick
brother.
John Doe down. I want to actually answer this guy's question. Thanks. All right, so his last part is fallen. He said, what about the end of death? That had nothing to do with us. It was talking to the people it was talking to, that they would have no more sting of death. They went into New Jerusalem. They went into heaven. You can't read that like it's to you. You can't read it like there's no more death here. There's no more death for them. Where's Peter? Where's Paul? Where's the apostles? They're in heaven. There's no more death for them. There's no more sting because Jesus already returned and finished his work.
Anybody calling on Jesus today is calling on the enemy of God. Jesus' name isn't even Jesus anymore. Turn your focus on God, people, not on Jesus. He was the best thing that ever happened to us, but he's not available. He's ruling his own kingdom in heaven. Turn your focus to God. If you love the Jesus of the Bible, worship the Father and do it by being honest. That's the point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something, isn't it? Ask the guy why why do you have to have an interpretation? Why can't you just believe him for what he said?
That was so annoying.
Yeah.
They already did that in the first century. They didn't do it for 1,000 years, Wally. the Christians in the first century were the Christians to change their swords into pruning hooks.
What do you think that meant, Wally? How have you talked to us so long and you don't know what that meant? All right, so in the Old Testament, it says that a seed would serve him. There would be a seed that remained, and they would beat their swords into plowshares, right? And their spears into pruning hooks. What do you think Jesus' followers were doing? They said, turn the other cheek. That was a fulfillment of that prophecy. Don't kill, John said to the soldiers. Do no violence to any man. All right? What do you think that meant? Here's what you should have done, Wally. I've got Bible lessons, and I think this is your last chance. So you should take what I'm saying right now with verity, you know? Go to our Discord and read my Bible lessons. The new heaven, the new earth, and the reign of Christ. And you'll understand that you knew nothing, and that I tried to tell you the truth. Go there and read that, and actually take the time. It'll take you one day out of all the years you've lived, out of all the days you lived. Go look it up. Go to our Discord. Go watch my pinned video. Get on our Discord. Go to the things that I pin on Discord, and go read them. It's not to you. It was to them.
It's a beautiful story. You should really do it, Wally.
All right, guys. Hey, I hate to cut this short, but I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to have to go. Catch you later, Derek, JR, Dan, Maya.
Don, have a good night. Rest well.
Good
I
night.
am fallen. I know the Bible better than anybody who's ever existed since the Bible was made. I know God, and I know the way to heaven. And you should go read what I said before you laugh. Go to the Discord and read what I said. And see if you can argue with it after that.
Yeah.
Hate it when they put a new part on an old town. You lost me, Mark.
He's got it through something else. But he's going through the Bible. You don't put new wine into old bottles, you know?
Oh, okay, that.
And he's completely misinterpreting it in every single way because he watched videos that he shouldn't have.
I'm like, that threw me way off. Thanks for that clarity. I'm like, huh? Okay. New wine and old skin. That's what he was talking about. Okay.
But there's Bible translations. We got to deal with all this. You don't know the teachings of Christ, not until you've heard me, buddy. I'm the only person that knows them in this day and age, and the people who believe me. So, like I said, you want to argue, go to our Discord, do what it says, read the new heaven and new earth and the reign of Christ, and you'll know. You'll be like, oh my God, I was lied to so bad.
Give us a follow. We got our Discord links in the bios.
Yeah. And please understand, everybody. This message is actually meant to be good news for those who are truthful and honest in heart. You need to know that you were born with God, direct connection to the Father. But here's the thing, you got to be honest. You got to be an honest person to truly and genuinely hear from God through dreams and visions. That's the litmus test right there. Because see, when you hear from God, it's going to breed unity.
Yeah, I hate it whenever people say this, JR. The guy says, I've watched plenty of your videos, I'm not arguing, but I've always conversed with God. So I want to know, what did God tell you? Tell us what he told you. If you converse with God, see, that's what we're here doing. We say we conversed with God, and this is what he told us. You say you conversed with God. I would like to know, give me a direct statement of what God told you. And then we will deal with that on whether or not you're being truthful or lying. You're being truthful or lying. But you probably don't even have a direct statement of what you think God told you. You're just spouting something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then you say God spoke to you. What did he say?
That's what I always ask them, and it's always crickets. They never tell us. If you converse with God, tell me what he told you. Does the cat got your fingers? I conversed with God. He said Christianity ended. He said the Holy Spirit ended. He said we're not in Jesus today. I'll tell you straight up. So now you tell me, what is taking you so long? All right.
Greetings, Benjamin Israel Nelson. Welcome to the only true church on the planet today, the Post-Christian Church of God. How can we help you? Benjamin Israel Nelson. Oh, you believe we're partly right? Well then, sir, you haven't heard from God. And if the Jesus you're dealing with today is here to point you to God, you're not dealing with Jesus, buddy. You're dealing with a lying spirit. You're dealing with the evil spirit who happens to be the enemy of God of our day and time, because the biblical Jesus no longer has that name.
Aiden, I never said anything like that, so you can't say that that means I'm partly right. You switched up my words, said I was saying something that I wasn't saying. That's what everybody has to do, because here's the truth. Everybody's trying to put us into a box that they've already debunked, rather than dealing with the words that we're saying. If you actually dealt with the words that I was saying and told the truth about them, then you would understand. But instead you say, I partly agree with you. No, you don't. You partly agree with the interpretation that you have from me.
That's very true.
Hello, family. Hello, family.
Just need an address for what? What are you talking about, Wally? Gonna get gas money? You just need... Why did you send JR money to send to me if you don't have any money? You shouldn't have done that. What are you even saying? Hey, does anybody know what he's saying?
He said, I'm going to get gas money. I just need an address. Either he's being comical.
For what? To come here and see me?
Either coming to see you or someone. I guess talking about making a visit. He just needs an address to come visit.
No thanks. I don't want anybody to come here and do evil to me.
I don't know. But here's the thing. Interpretation is manipulation, people. Just read the Bible for what it says. And when you read it in the past tense, not the present, because it doesn't apply to the present. That's how you find truth. That's how you get truth from God. That's how you hear from God, is by telling the truth.
In your life, this is why you said words like, I think that's why we are all individually here on this planet living our own outlook. It's ridiculous. The whole point in living for God is giving up your own will. It's not having a billion people with their own will trying to say we're in unity.
Shalom, family. Warm greetings from Uganda, Africa, brothers and sisters.
I understand what you're saying. Can you speak better English?
He's greeting us from Uganda, Africa.
That's fine. I'm just asking him if he's able to speak better English or if he is using his accent to try to get somewhere.
Support Christians, just FYI. Christianity ended. This message is the only true message of God in the earth today. Christianity ended. Jesus is not available. His name isn't even Jesus anymore. Your worship should go to God and God alone, and you should do it by living an honest, lifestyle. Hear this message.
They can usually speak better, but people from other languages, every single human, you have to realize this, humans always use whatever they can to manipulate. And if they're talking to people in America, they have found out that getting on lives and acting like they don't know what you're saying and speaking a language, kind of English, they're not really good at English, can manipulate you, and you can leave them up longer. They do this. It's just like little children, you know? Little children will learn what manipulates you, and they will pounce on that. So I would like to know. We've had people come up here that say, I got hit in the head in a car accident and I can't really speak well, and but all of a sudden they can quote all these Christian verses but can't understand what we're saying, and we're supposed to put ourselves off to the side, not tell them the truth because, well, they can't understand because they got hit in the head in a car accident. Okay, then how do they understand the Christian doctrine? If you can quote 25 verses of your belief, why can't you understand what we're saying? And every single person, people need to learn that every person here on this world will do everything they can to manipulate.
Truth has a way of rebuking the devil. Boy, I tell you, truth clears the house when you're not aligned with honesty. God is awesome. I love God and I love truth.
Whenever somebody comes in, right, they understand that you understand English. But whenever they come in and they list the place that they're from and how badly they speak English, that is for manipulation. Because they would actually, that is for manipulation. Because they would actually understand what you're saying. And they don't have to come in and say, Baba I am from this place and I don't know what you are saying. They would never start out with that. They
Derek,
just
what are you talking about? What are you saying, Derek?
exactly. And I don't want to give an hour of my life to somebody that I go, oh, poor soul, he doesn't understand English, and yet he rebukes us in English.
I do not understand. What is this you're saying, man? What is this?
No, man, you said a bunch of things wrong. I tried to give you the truth. This isn't the way it's going to go, man. You're not going to leave out here like all these humans do. Thank you very much for the conversation. Well, you had 1,000 thoughts in your head, right? You thought this, that, and the other. You left the door open to make sure. We understand. But no, this was your chance. So it's not thank you. I do not thank you for the conversation. I do not hope that we can speak again. And no, I do not want God to bless you. Because if you believed that this was the truth, you would lose sleep. You would lose everything in your world to hear it.
This is the main event. Are you ready? Tell the truth. Mercy.
People can deal with every single thing unless you tell them the actual truth. Here's something else Wally experienced here. He's never done a live like what I was just talking. The way that I was just rebuking these people about telling the truth, he's never done that. And he's never been on a live in his life where people have actually done that. Where they've shut everybody down, even by the little tiny manipulations in their life. He's never done that. Because he's never done that. Do you see what I'm saying? He knows that I'm talking differently. He knows there's a reason, and he still doesn't get it. Here's what I need Wally to do. I need Wally to say, I never knew anything, and I never knew God until I heard from Derek. Then, we'll let you have a chance. But you'll have to say, I never knew anything, and I never heard from God. Tell the truth, because that is the truth. Say, I never knew anything about the Bible. Derek is a million leagues above anybody else. Say it. You won't say it, will you?
Thank you for preaching for as long as you did, Derek.
Yeah, I've loved it.
Thank you for sticking in there.
Hopefully Wally will hear you. Probably won't, but
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare. They care about their lives, their daughters, new daughters, their birthday parties.
yeah.
They care about so much stuff.
Like there's
And
nobody
what
else.
they really can't get over is all their life of study and never hearing from God. They cannot get over that. They even feel it. Everybody feels it. You guys know that? Everybody feels that twinge in their chest whenever they're about to do what's wrong. They feel that. They feel that messed upness. Oh shit, shouldn't do this. I feel a twinge, But they put down that twinge forever until they can never hear from God again.
God, how do you guys go through that feeling and do that? Like, that's a horrible feeling, and you guys just do it over and over until you can't feel it anymore.
Look. What it is, you got to. It's flesh worship. They choose the flesh and satisfaction of the flesh. That's what it is.
So think about this, JR. They hear us say 1,000 things right, and they sit here and they calculate and they go, I want to listen really hard. I want to find one single thing that he says wrong. And as soon as I find that, I'm going to jump on it. Never realizing that if they go to a different live, they'll hear somebody else say something wrong in 2 seconds. But with us, they'll have to listen. Oh my God, hang on. He's gonna mess up. He's gonna say something wrong. Right. And it takes them months. And then I finally say something that isn't perfect. And they go, gotcha. Right.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what they do.
That's what it boils down to. He pretty much summed it up right there. Their heart. The thing is, they're not here to hear the truth, Derek. They're here, and Nehemiah, they're here to argue and debate to see who can sound the smartest, the loudest, the best. Whoever can outsmart the next man wins. And you can come follow me because I'm better than you. I'm smarter than you.
Like, this life is gonna end, guys. Okay, you want people to follow you in life, in the flesh?
Yeah.
On that, then why is it? Here's what you need to say, Wally. You need to say, Derek, nobody's had the truth until you. For real, that's what you need to say. This is the kind of person I am. Stop thinking that I'm somebody else. Stop thinking that I'm somebody who's just going to tell you something and you're going to tell me something and we're going to be friends. That's not going to happen. Unless you can admit, oh my God, God really did speak to Derek, gave him the truth of the Bible, and I have to believe him, we're not going to be friends. I'm not going to mince words with you. I heard from God. If you actually heard from God, you'd be doing the same thing I did. You'd be saying, you have to believe me because it was so miraculous. It was so amazing. It was so God. Right? But you don't do that. You came here and realized that I have more understanding than anybody of the Bible ever. Why do I have that? You think that I'm just a genius? You think I'm a manipulator like you and I just try to manipulate people into these certain positions and thoughts of the Bible? Or why do I have more understanding of anybody in the world of the Bible? Is it because I heard from God? Why can't you do what I do? Why can't you build a group, a religion, if you will, a cult even? Why can't you build one and say you have to believe me? Because God never spoke to you, that's why. If God actually spoke to you, you'd be talking like I am. You have to believe me. The creator of all the universe told me this. You have to believe me.
Truth brings unity. That's the point. This man threw everything. That's the point. This man threw everything away in order to hear from God and told truth. Said, truth, if you can't give me truth, I'll never have it.
That's Derek putting himself up. The reason he talks about himself, blah, 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 whatever. Is what I say true or is what I say not true? Did Christianity end or not? It did. Did I get that through study? No. I got it through begging truth, and he told me something that I could never imagine. God is God. I heard from a real God. You guys are pussyfooting around with nothing to do except for love other liars that disagree with you. The only people that you guys hate are the people that say you have to believe me. I heard from God. But you love all other liars. Why is that?
Because they're liars themselves.
Yeah. They'll have somewhat of a unity for their own tiny family.
JR, if God came to you and explained every single thing to you and gave you the truth, would you go out and say, you don't have to believe me?
Hell no.
Exactly. Or would you say, no, God told me this. You have to
No. This is what God said to me. And you got to believe it because it's from God. This is not a game. Oh man, look. I'm just grateful that I came across this message.
Here's what'll happen. Watch it. Wally will be friends with people. You'll see him in other lives, and he'll be friends with people that disagree with him. And they will manipulate, they will deceive, and they will tell other people, God bless you, love you, even though those people disagree with him. That's what will happen.
Yep.
The only people that they hate in this world are us who say, you have to believe us. We know a real God. The only people they hate in the world, and they'll actually come against, are the people who say, I have truth.
Yeah, they're
I
gonna
don't care if you went to a beauty parlor and your hair does look like broccoli. That's what I got from that big perm universally. Broccoli.
Gnostic theist. So yeah, I've been down that road.
Gnosticism is so dumb. It's the most unknowledgeable people in the world trying to say they have secret knowledge. Here's how simple life is. Jesus said, some of you standing here won't die before I return. So we say, hey, some of them standing there didn't die before Jesus returned. The book of Revelation said it was shortly coming to pass. So we say, it surely came to pass. You guys say, well, not all of it.
You're taking away the foundation of their lives. So that's why they have to say not all of it. What else they have to stand on? If you tell them that it was all fulfilled, that means that everything that they're believing is a lie today.
She just said something too. You're bored here, huh, Gnostic theist? You're bored, right? Yeah, you wouldn't have said that. And you wouldn't have been here if you were bored. Now you have to leave because I just pinpointed you. But everything you guys say is to try to throw somebody off the scent of who you really are. You're not bored. That's why you're here. But you said you're bored because you're a liar.
My pearls are clutched.
Whenever I'm bored on a live, I don't say, I'm bored. No, I just leave.
yeah. And you put broccoli with it.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
You don't understand. We don't want you to be saved. We don't care. We know that God hates people. Like, people have come in here and been like, I just don't understand. I was told that God loved me. And I was like, God doesn't love you. He hates you. And they said, wow, I've never heard anybody say that. I said, how could you not hear anybody say that? God hates you.
Where else are you going to hear that lie?
It's still a manipulation. She says, no, I'm here because I'm bored. What are we going to do? We're going to go have a bottle of wine at your favorite restaurant? So I'm bored, so I guess I'll listen to you guys. That's no manipulation. You must have gnosis. I think you're diagnosed with gnosis.
Mercy.
Why don't we just get down to the brass tacks? That Jesus did a short work on the earth, right? Is that 2,000 years? So you've got Abraham lived 2,000 years before Christ. Whenever Jesus came, it was the last days. The time was short. The end of all things was at hand. And now the last days are longer than the whole covenant put together. The last days of the covenant are longer than the whole covenant. The time being short is longer than the whole covenant put together. You guys have been in the last days for 2,000 years? No. You've been in 2,000 years of Catholics and Protestants lying to you.
Worshipping some son Jesus.
Here's the thing. Everybody, God is real. God is truth. Honesty is the only way that you will truly know God. All this philosophy out here that people have been listening to up until Derek brought this message has been a lie. How many souls have been lost ever since the year 70 AD?
You know, most
Because
of the
they
people that left this message said, Derek, I've never heard anything like this. This is the most profound thing I've ever heard. I cannot believe it. This is amazing. And then they left within weeks. Isn't that crazy?
yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
Excuse me, Miss Gnostic Theist, tell that to Cornelius Tacitus, who corroborated not just the existence of Jesus himself, but also Pontius Pilate as being one of their procurators in Rome. Because, you know, Cornelius Tacitus was a Roman senator. So, of course, he would have access to those records of what went down and who
Doesn't know anything. She watched videos by the Gnostic Pope. He used to be my friend on here. He's bought my books. She watched videos by the Gnostic Pope. She watched videos of all these different people. She looked up things, probably Kabbalah and everything else. All right, she probably looked into Paul being a false apostle, blah, blah, blah. She's looked up so many different things that she thinks that her head is swelled up with knowledge. But she has no idea whatsoever what we just said. And she doesn't even know enough history. If I say Papias, she won't know who he is. And if she does know who he is, she doesn't know what he said. She doesn't know that he said that the book of Revelation was written in the 60s. She doesn't know when he lived. She said that the book of Revelation was written in the 90s. That is by a complete false belief, which has been debunked by everything. She doesn't know what the Syriac Bible is. She doesn't know who Eusebius is or when he actually lived and what he wrote about Papias and the other church fathers. She has no idea. She thinks that all this stuff was written down hundreds of years later because she listened to douches whenever she doesn't actually know the people talking about Papias, Clement, and other people in the first century. Papias even said that Matthew and Mark was written in Hebrew in the first century, and then it was recorded in Greek in his time at 110 AD, 40 years after the temple was destroyed. She really does not know enough history. She doesn't know enough anything. But what all these people have in common are thoughts and feelings. They all have thoughts and feelings thinking that they have the Holy Spirit. And they think this Holy Spirit is telling them things. For real, this is the biggest problem in the whole world. They think this Holy Spirit that they do not even have, that isn't even to them, is telling them things, and they run with it because they got some feeling of understanding and euphoria that came to them, you know. And they
Yeah.
don't even
That's
know
not
who
feelings.
they don't even know who they're talking to, and she thinks she knows things, and I could just give her a rundown of a whole bunch of stuff that she would have no idea about it, but that's not who God is.
No.
Yeah. God is true. It's that simple.
The most
Honesty
simplest
is how
thing.
you know him. Honesty is how you know God, because God is true. Period. It's that simple. No,
Never
there is
make
no
anybody.
hell. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Gnostic theists. There is no hell. Jesus ended sin, Satan, hell, and the grave.
The word hell came from the Greeks, like right before, and whenever they wrote the Septuagint, right? So they
Yes, yeah.
translated everything in the Septuagint, the Greek translation of the Hebrew. They wrote that in Greek, and they translated it to hell because of Greek influence and their understanding of what hell was, right? But the word hell was never in the Hebrew language at all, or in their belief whatsoever.
True.
And you guys translated Gehenna to hell. You translated Tartarus to hell. You translated everything to hell. And you won't listen to people that actually knew what was going on. That hell, or what you guys know as hell, or the fire, existed for 40 years. It was only for 40 years, from the time Jesus died and the graves were open until the time Jesus returned and they were thrown into the lake of fire. But we have to do all this stuff, you know, and yeah, now you think it's funny, right? You said you're a Gnostic theist, but you don't even know that, like, people like John rebuked the Gnostics in the first century whenever he wrote his epistle. He rebuked the Gnostics and said, anybody that says Christ hasn't come in the flesh, as an antichrist. As an antichrist. He was actually talking about a sect of the Gnostics whenever he said that. But these people, they always talk with authority, and all they did was look up these weird videos. That's all they did. They don't know the history. They don't know the people. We are talking to people that just looked up videos, had a little thought that they thought was the Holy Spirit, and they say a bunch of weird shit. That's who we're talking to. I've dealt with them in my own life, and they really know nothing.
Yeah, not at all. And look, I used to study with a Gnostic church, so I know exactly where they're coming from.
I have people to this day. Can you believe it? I still have people to this day. I make videos to this day, and they say it like they're so proud. They're like, his name's not Jesus. The J didn't exist until the 1500s. And I'm like, oh my God. I thought we squashed this 2 decades ago, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's like new knowledge to them. They're like, the J didn't exist? Oh my God. I Googled something. It's so ridiculous.
Oh, she's telling me to get saved now, so you want me to go to church, pray the sinner's prayer, and give my life to your Jesus, and in hopes that I will be filled with the Holy Ghost, and I will go hitama shandaradio sandaradio hasataraba sande. I am saved from loving to suck on. Yeah. And I will go on living the rest of my life being a liar and a hypocrite, pretending to overcome sin in the flesh when I was never a sinner to begin with. Going around judging people for what God doesn't even judge for anymore. Following a fake Jesus that already returned in the first century. That's what you want me to do? Guess what, Boo Boo Kitty? Been there, done that. Bought the t-shirt and got the fuck out.
I was 13 years old, Zach. I never say this to anybody because it doesn't really matter. I was 13 years old with a guy that knew Greek and Hebrew. He studied, had the Vines, the Strongs, right? He had lexicons and everything else. Studied the whole thing. I'm 13 or 14, I don't remember. He gives me this whole diagram of the name of Jesus or the name of Yahweh. And then how it can't actually be anything because those languages were dead languages, but they're revamped through what we have today, and then people use gematria with this new Hebrew and everything else, right? So he's got all that, and I wrote him a little thing in the Spirit of God, and he said, that's amazing. Because this whole sacred name game and everything that everybody plays and everything that everybody thinks they know, the letter U in Yeshua didn't exist until the J existed. This is what baffles me. The J didn't exist until the 1500s. Neither did the letter U, right? And then I want you to look up SH. Figure out whenever SH became that sound. This has nothing to do with you. Nobody in the world, you sacred name game people, nobody in the world has any idea the actual sounds that they made in the dialect in the first century. It's a complete dead language. The Hebrew that you guys are reading now is only 250 years old. It's only 250 years old with added vowels like the Greek text in the first century. You guys still don't know what's going on. Even though it is revamped with the vowels that it has today, even that Hebrew, it takes 50 English words to translate 12 of those Hebrew words. This is how bad the Bible translation is. And the people that know those languages the best, and even that are studying the dead languages, even though they still have no idea how they sounded, they still argue with one another all the time. And there's a reason for that. Because nobody would know the name of any scholar unless a scholar debated somebody else on something else. Them disagreeing is actually, it gives them all their money. It gives them the debate that they have today. It's very profitable for them to disagree. If you go to a college and you are going to have a scholarship or a degree in theology, everybody in the same class as you that's listening to the same professor disagrees with you. And there's a reason for that, because they're all trying to be top dog. You probably still have no idea what I'm saying. But the point is, you have no idea what Jesus' name was pronounced like. You have no idea about anything in the first century. It's a complete dead language, revamped with completely different sounds. You have no idea what the hell his name was, because it's not to you. And if I say enough, you still won't even fucking know what the hell I was saying, right? Did I lose you? Did I lose you? But I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to just put up knowledge all the time. You guys know whenever I'm doing my Bible lessons, I know whenever I put in a word, I know that I could put the whole Bible lessons and everything in a way that people talk today. I know that I can talk like the scholars and I can give all the words that the scholars give, but you'll never hear my ass saying something like eisegesis, right? Or exegesis. You'll never hear me saying anything like that because I'm trying to talk to the people where they are. You don't have to look up words. I'm not going to say hermeneutics. I swear to God, these guys think that these are like the best words that ever were created. And they think that they know something about the Mesoteric text. And they think they know when it was devised and when it came about and how everything came along. They have no idea what they're talking about. But I don't say anything like that because that's not what I want. I do not want myself to be put up in this place where you guys know that, oh my God, this guy's a fucking genius according to your caliber of what a genius is. No, what I want is for you guys to actually understand God, hear from God, get in the spirit, and know spiritually what the truth is. So I have to refrain myself from speaking in these ways.
And I
Bring it up, JR. I never bring it up. I never bring it up. And these guys literally think they're smarter than me because they know words like mesoteric. They think that they know these things because of what they looked up. I know these things because of what God told me. And even though I can use all the words, I don't do it. I will not be caught dead trying to be fancy like you guys. Like you guys. Ever. I want you to have a real relationship with God. Because if I wanted to talk all spiritual, the way that you think spirituality is, or the way you think understanding is, I could write a book where you'd have to look up almost every word. It'd be like reading Nietzsche.
Please don't do that.
keep on time. Nietzsche Paul.
Every time my mind wants to do something like that, I say something else. Even in my Bible lessons and everything. I know how everybody wants me to say it. And then I go, no, can't. I'm going to say this like a fifth grader can understand. You know?
I love it.
These wise people think that I don't fucking know.
It just shows that you know even more and they don't even have a clue.
Exactly.
And if they would just tell
Because
the
it's not about the
truth.
flesh. It's not about the flesh. It's showing off how smart you are. That's the point Derek is making. He wants you to have God for real.
I could put out a sentence right now that you'd have to look up every word. I could just say a sentence and you guys would be like, what?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Hebrew, Greek, everything. Like, I mean, I can just say a sentence. Nobody would ever know. I'll never do it. Not me. And then the liars think, well, he just said that because he can't do it. Nope. It's not why either. I really do love God, and you should understand God. Whenever Dan McClellan, I'm sure you guys have watched his videos. I've only watched what he made against me, so I have no idea what the guy's about. Because I've never watched a single video. Except for what he made about me. But in the video I made back to him, I said, scholars know a lot of truth. That's what I was actually saying. There's big business to be had by scholars disagreeing with one another. If you don't disagree, nobody's going to know your name. So you have to make it to where you disagree. Now, these scholars, whenever they're making videos, they actually know in their head they are talking to ignorant people. And in their head, they know the rebuttal. They know the rebuttal, but they never bring up the rebuttal. They never bring up the things that you could actually argue with them about because they all think that you're beneath them. But they will never bring up that rebuttal. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the whole point is to make themselves, to put themselves out there and make a name for themselves by disagreeing with you.
Exactly. Well, look me up on ChatGPT then. Gnostic Theist, look up Derek Jester, Post-Christian Church of God on ChatGPT. If that's what you want. If you want ChatGPT, look me up. There's my name. DERICH Jester. Jester. Post-Christian Church of God, look me up. Yeah, I know. Dude, Leonard Ravenhill, everybody's known him for years. It's all bullshit, man. I'm telling you for me, just tell the truth. And if you have, I'd like to know who it was. Give us their name. If you've heard somebody with understanding like I have before me, then you got to ask, where did I get this understanding? Am I a genius or did God speak to me? Am I a genius or did God speak to me? Anybody look it up. I've had people come and say, I heard Christianity ended before you. I said, all right, prove it. Prove it. Somebody Google it. Prove it. Prove somebody said it before me.
I've been here a few months and I have not seen anybody prove anything came before what Derek said.
Rick was literally the first person, and look, I listened to other preterist videos, but not one of them said Christianity ended in 70 AD. They were reading the Bible like it was to them.
And they all knew me, by the way. They kicked me out of all their places for the last 20 years.
Because I knew you had the truth, I guess. I mean, why else
They
would
knew
they
that
take
he
you?
would take money from them. He knew that he would mess up their money.
What do you mean a couple beers? I've had like 20. I'm like, hang on, let me count. 7. Oh, never mind. I've only had like 14 beers, all right? Good God. Couple beers. I've only had like 14.
Well, that kind of is a couple for Derek.
It doesn't matter who does what or what does who or whatever. These people will not go to our Discord and read my Bible lessons because, for real, if you will just read New Heaven, New Earth, and the Reign of Christ, you would say, oh my God, God has spoken to this guy. That's what you would say, for real. But I get on here and I make some videos because I have to do it that way. If I just make teaching videos, nobody's going to watch them. They're not going to. So I got to make all these hard-hitting, controversial videos to get the views and get people to come because that's the animal of the internet, you know? I wish that I could just make teaching videos and you guys would all come and watch, but you won't. You'll watch 2 seconds and then you'll speak like a fool about things that you don't know and you'll comment and leave my video. So ridiculous. If you guys only knew how much Bible understanding, spirituality, God, Jesus, everything that we have here, you guys, we actually feel like we're in a different universe compared to you people. You guys that are talking, you seem so ridiculous to us. It seems so annoying, so boring, so ridiculous. Good God. Good God. You like sober broccoli? Well, then don't douse your broccoli in alcohol. I've had fruit shots. I've never had vegetable shots.
Brianna never got in her feels.
I never got in her feels. She hates you guys for always judging in the flesh. So she starts screaming and cussing to say, hey, if you want the truth, you got to get past my flesh. And you couldn't even get past the flesh? Oh my God. You couldn't even get past the flesh? What the hell?
Flesh.
Wally, I've told you once tonight, and I'm going to tell you again. You or something, send it back. And
Got it.
tell me I'll send him $100 more. I don't want this guy in my life.
Y'all be judging Brianna. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Don't you guys see your own comments? Derek has been saying
I'm not
the same
insecure at
stuff.
all. But I want to know what you guys think about Brianna. This would be great. I want to know. Brianna slept with my ex-wife after I split up with her, and her new boyfriend, and my ex-best friend. I want to know what you guys think about Brianna. Tell me. I think this would be great. What do you think about Brianna? You guys are so smart that you think, I see what she's doing now. She's trying to make up for it, or she is, and because of Derek. I would love to hear what you actually think. Tell me what you guys think about Brianna.
Us hearing the message or the people in the comments?
The people in the comments.
Oh, okay.
Let me tell them something. If I lied to Brianna today, she would leave me. They don't know her at all. If I was a liar, she'd leave. If I was a liar, she'd leave me. They don't know shit. But I want to hear their little fleshly judgments. Say anything. Don't you love that? Don't you love what happens, guys? How long have you guys been in this? How long have you guys heard me say stuff like, for years, right? Where I said stuff like, all right, tell me prophecy that Jesus said about the world that didn't already happen. Crickets, right? They don't talk about Brianna, they got nothing to say, right? These guys are fucking liars. That's all they are. They love their life and not God, is what it is. They would give up the truth to save their flesh family. That's who they are. And they'll never understand the words that I even said.
Never.
Wally, I told you a bunch and you didn't respond because you're still trying to keep yourself open to salvation. You're trying to keep yourself open to salvation, but the problem is you're not going far enough. You are not giving up your pride to come and be one of us. You're not. And I think you know you never will. I would love it if you were. I saw it in you, but I also saw it twisting in you, right? And I saw that a year before you ever commented on our shit. I think I saw you before you ever saw me. And I said, this guy has a chance, but I don't think he'll be able to do it. I thought that a year before you ever even saw me, man. I thought, I don't think he'll be able to do it. You're not able to tell enough truth because it could lose your family. It could lose your job. It could lose your house. It could lose your kids. It could lose everything. You're not able to say that Derek actually has the truth. You're not able to do it, man. But yet you still try to leave yourself open. Why do you do that? With other people, you would rebuke them right away. If they said the shit that was coming out of my mouth, that you have to believe me, you would rebuke those guys right away. But why are you soft on rebuking me? Why are you hesitant? It's because you're doing exactly what I knew you were from the first time that I saw you. You're trying to leave yourself open for the truth. But I think that you know you're going to lose it before it happens.
Well, all liars have their part in the lake of fire. Can't forget that one.
I told him, I said, anybody else in the world ever explain the Bible like I did? And he hasn't even seen it. He hasn't even gone to Discord and actually watched it. If he did, he's afraid to do it, I think. Or else why weren't you there? Why don't you go look at my Bible lessons? Why don't you go look at my Bible lessons and say, oh my God, Derek heard from God. Why don't you do that? You're afraid of what you will lose. And that's why he never says anything against me. He says everything against every single person. But he is having trouble getting up the gumption to say things against me.
You don't know how to get to Discord.
I have a pinned video. It will take 5 minutes out of your life. It's pinned to my channel.
Well,
Oh,
there.
you have stuff to lose. You've made videos of your granddaughter or your niece's birthday and everything. You got a lot to lose, man. You got a lot to lose. I have a pinned video. Before you say anything else, please go watch my pinned video, get on Discord, and look up 2 things. I mean it. Look up this. New heaven. I'm typing it in. New earth. And the reign of Christ. Look those up. But even the first time I saw you, I said, it'd be great. It'd be great if you'd come around. But it doesn't seem that way.
Wally, there's no way you're asking that. But we'll tell you again. It was a mistranslation. It was a mistranslation. There was never going to be 1,000
Well, never even
years.
said that. That actually makes me think that he's dumber than what I thought he was. 1,000 years of peace? Can you give me that scripture? That means that he has watched a lot of different Christian prophets throughout his age. What, Irving Baxter, did you watch him? He watched a lot of different people. You watched the Left Behind series, what's his face? Who did that? He watched a whole bunch of stuff. But the Bible never says 1,000 years of peace. Never says that whatsoever. It actually said the reign of Christ was the judgment of the tribes of Israel. It never said the word peace. Why are you projecting yourself to be something of a teacher? And you don't even know that the reign of Christ was never about peace? That it never said the word peace? Just because I know some stuff? All right, tell me where it said peace. Here's what I want you to say. I want you to say, Derek Jester, you are wrong here. I just told you that you were wrong. Now you look it up and say, sorry, Derek, I was wrong. And then you tell me where I was wrong. And if I am wrong, I will look it up and say, sorry, I'm wrong. But hang on, you said 1,000 years of peace. I said you're wrong. Now you look it up and say, Derek, you're right. Do that. Is that not what truth is? Is God not truth? Have you not seen enough stuff in your life? Is that not why you have that look in your eye? Because you've been through so many different things spiritually? Do you not actually want the truth? Come on. Does it say 1,000 years of peace? Tell me. Give me the verses. I get so tired of people. You can't, if we're going to argue the Bible, you cannot just make up whatever you want. There is no 1,000 years of peace. Never said peace. But here's why everybody hates me. Because they have all these beliefs of the Bible that never even happened. It's not even true. Satan was never the angel of music. Give me that one. Give me where Satan was the angel of music. 7-year tribulation. Give me that one. Give me where there's a 7-year tribulation. You guys are listening to Pentecostals and offshoots of Pentecostals of the last few decades, since the 40s, really. And it's nothing to do with the Bible. Oh, I will hang on. You tell me. I actually know the Bible. I'm not one of you guys. I listen to it still, even though I've known it since you guys have been talking to me. Do you know that I listen to the Bible 4 hours a night now? Everybody says, why should we support Derek? What's he doing? Do you know that even though I already know it, and I already know this, that I give my life 4 hours a day of my life to listening to the Bible? Do you guys know that? Do you guys know that I still, to this day, because I want to? No. Do you actually know that I do this every day of my life, sometimes 8 hours a day, listening to it? It's not even to us. I fucking hate the thing. But to save you guys and let you guys know what's going on, and then you guys go, oh, we're free, thank you, Derek, we never have to read the Bible. Well, why am I still sitting here doing it? Because the reason you came to this is because I told you the truth about it. You guys think I just what? It was like downloaded into me? You're welcome for saving your asses. You're welcome for giving up my job, my kids, my wife, my house, my home, every single thing, my careers, my talent. You're welcome that I gave up my entire life to save you. You're welcome. Now you guys go have a fucking life. You know what? That's what Paul said too. He said, hey, Corinthians, we gave you the truth and you guys live like kings. And I wish you would live like kings so that you could help us. But they didn't help them either. They still had their own life, their own wife, their own jobs, their own fun. They had everything. And the apostles were the offscouring of everything and filth to that day. It's the same way that I live. I gave you guys everything. And I still do it all the time. Do you guys listen to the Bible, read the Bible 4 hours a day? I already knew it better than you before you guys ever even met me, and I still do it. Why? Because it's fun? It's fucking boring.
People that have God, that's why. You want to save people from lies of this world. You want them to have God.
Yeah, 2,000 years of
Hey, Brianna just woke up. What were they saying about Brianna earlier? Because she's asking me what they were saying about her, and I don't remember. What were they saying about her?
She was getting in her feelings.
All right. They said she was getting in her feelings.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who said it.
Some Gnostic theist.
Yeah,
I think, not sure, but Wally may have been.
She's wondering if I'm drunk and talking shit about her. I was talking good about her, right?
I just wanted to know.
Right.
Because
No, they were trying to say, all right, here, I remember now. Somebody came in and said, well, I was listening until I listened to Brianna's videos and she was getting in her feelings. And I said, what the fuck are you talking about, Brianna? I said, Brianna would leave me if I was a liar. You don't even know her. You know? Did I say that? Yes or no?
Oh, that too.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
honey,
good.
I was just wondering what was being
All right,
said.
well, ask them because I don't remember.
No, that's fine. I
Yeah.
just listen. I woke up for a half second and I heard something about Brianna.
Yeah, they were
And that
they
was
were
just-
literally saying Wally and this other girl were saying they left the truth because you can't handle your mouth and you must have been hurt and all this bullshit. And I said, you don't even know Brianna. She would leave me if I started telling lies.
Anyways, and so I tried to go back to sleep and then it just kept coughing.
Yeah.
And then now I'm
Well,
here.
here's what I think happened. I think that we were saying good things about you. Not bad, so go back to bed and shut the fuck up.
You better be nice to me. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Well, you too. We'll both fight, you little fucker. Get out of here. Yeah, it made her unfollow her. That's what Sherry said. It made that one girl unfollow you because you were in your feels, is what she said.
Where?
I said no, she wasn't in her feels. She just tries to cuss and everything to tell you guys the flesh doesn't matter, and you still don't understand. You know, it actually seems like I'm scared of you at this point. The way that I'm talking, you ask me a question, the way that I'm talking, it seems like...
What do I?
Brianna's amazing. She's so amazing, guys. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Help me. Help me. Help me, please. I'm in danger. Danger.
Like that's
Oh, shalom, greetings. Thanks for having me up.
they're probably,
Hey, what's up?
They're probably
Just what is the claim that he ended sin, meaning
Well,
that like sin is no more.
he
But like, how do I reconcile that with what I see in the world from a day-to-day basis?
So what you see today is evil, not sin. Sin was condemned in the flesh in 70 AD when the temple was destroyed and Satan was cast into the lake of fire and the grave was destroyed and God became the door again.
Wait, so Satan's already been cast into the lake of fire?
Yeah, Satan, the Satan of the Bible, was cast into the lake of fire in 70 AD because it tells you in Isaiah that whenever the temple and the altars made chalk stones, the veil would be lifted and Satan would be thrown into the lake of fire.
You will be, not has been. Right?
But no, it already was. Is what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but I mean,
You're confusing
like
sin and
to
evil
see what's going
together,
on in that
sir.
world. Pardon?
You're confusing sin and evil. There's a difference between sin and evil. Just like in the Garden of Eden, you had the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Sin came as a result of Adam and Eve listening to the voice of Satan, and Satan got power over their flesh. And that's how sin and spiritual death and separation from God happened for them back then. That is until Christ came and fixed it by condemning sin in the flesh. Adam and Eve inherited a body of death as a result of that sin coming into the world back then. Because and their carnal desires, their desires were no longer aligned with that of God's. Their desires became, opposed to the things of the spirit. So they had a whole nother nature from that coat of skins that was given to them after they fell into sin. The flesh we have today is a result of the coat of skins that was given to Adam and Eve after they fell. That's why this body we have today, it ages, it gets sick, and it dies. But when Jesus came, being the last Adam, he fixed it where this flesh and its carnal desires is no longer a factor in God's judgment. That was sin. That's because that's what we mean when we say Jesus ended sin. Your carnal desires that are opposed to the things of the spirit no longer matters to God. God judges the heart today. Because evil, on the other hand, comes from the heart, sir. It starts in the heart and is acted out in the flesh whenever you judge others.
Which the result of the acting out is sin, right?
No, evil. Evil is the problem today, not sin. Evil comes from the heart.
But I thought Jesus came to conquer unaliveness, because if the wages of sin is unalive, then we all deserve that. But through his sufficient laying down of his own life,
Jesus was the last Adam, so he was removing sin after the cross. The Holy Spirit performed a work in those Christians in the first century to remove sin. So nobody was born into sin. Jesus was not born in the act of sex, which sex was the sin in the garden. And so because he was born of a virgin, he was filled with the Holy Spirit. So none of us had anything to do with that.
But like, so if this thing coming already happened in 70 AD, as you claim, what am I still doing here?
What did you ask?
Like if Jesus has already returned in 70 AD, what am I doing here now?
Well, he returned in 66 AD, and then he finished his work in 70 AD. But today we're supposed to be living for God in truth and honesty, be in unity.
But I feel because my understanding was when Christ returns, he returns with his reward. That's when Lucifer
returned and rewarded every man according to their works. And they did.
And every eye shall see, right? Every eye shall see.
Every eye of that nation did see. Like, it was the nations of Israel. There's like 50 nations over there, man. In that land, in that part of the earth, that's what it was talking about. It wasn't talking about the whole globe and whole earth.
Why did it describe it as every eye and not your eyes?
Sir, the Bible says that every eye will see him, including those that pierced him. That was those that lived in exactly who those eyes that would see him would be. The 12 tribes of Israel. The 12 tribes of Israel. That was a quote from Zechariah, the 12th chapter. It was talking about Israel, and history corroborates this because as late as the medieval times, there's this Jewish rabbi who wrote down how that before the temple was destroyed, it pointed out that every eye in Jerusalem did in fact see Christ. They described it as quite awesome.
When he
They said
returned
they
from
saw
parting
the.
the clouds.
It's recorded in history, sir. Revelation 1:7 said every eye. Think about it for a hot second. It said that every eye would see him, including those that pierced him.
And I don't think those ones have pierced him, including every eye has seen, because I
Yes,
believe, from my
yes, sir.
understanding, when he comes like parting the clouds, right, was his reward for those that were faithful and for those that were unfaithful. Then I believe isn't Lucifer going to be
Sir,
shackled up for
sir,
a
but
thousand
your
years?
understanding is incorrect, because what we're saying is that Jesus returned in their lifetime back then, like he promised them he would. He looked at people in the face in Matthew 16:27 and 28 and said, some of you will still be alive when the Son of Man returns. He said, there'll be some standing here that will not taste death till you see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. He said to the apostle Peter, he said, Peter, you're going to die. Peter looked at John and said, what about this man? He said, what's it to you if I let him tarry until I come? Jesus was returning to them in their lifetime, and he indicated that repeatedly. Now think about that statement in Revelation 1:7. He said every eye would see him, including those that pierced him. Who's
Yeah, so
alive
that means
2,000
so
years
that
later
even,
that pierced Jesus?
no, so that even means those
Think.
that didn't pierce him, every eye, no, including those eyes, will see
Sir,
him.
every eye in Jerusalem. Nothing in the Bible is talking about the whole planet. Understand with context who they were talking to. The word earth in the Bible, first of all, the word earth did not exist back in biblical times. The word earth itself is only as old as the 13th century. The word translated earth there is land. What land? The land of Israel.
Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, that's how you interpret it. I beg to differ.
No, there's no interpretation, sir. Interpretation is manipulation. Just read it
Yeah,
for what it says.
and yeah, exactly. And let's respect it when it says every eye. Don't say that. No, it means just the Jerusalem. Because if it means just them, why wouldn't it state that, brother? Why wouldn't it state that?
Zechariah, the 12th chapter. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're in your feelings.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get you to understand that let's respect the text. When it says every eye, it means every eye.
Sir, every eye in Jerusalem did see him.
In Jerusalem. It doesn't.
Sir, the Bible points out that this was in Jerusalem. It said, including those that pierced him. Where? Okay. Who else in the world? Who else on the planet pierced Jesus? Who else?
I didn't see Jerusalem there, bro. But you added it.
Okay. All right. I'm done.
I don't like. Yeah, I'm just respecting the text, man.
You're not respecting the text. You're being dishonest.
No, you are. You're telling me
told you to go read
else,
Zechariah,
as if you have a private
chapter.
interpretation.
Sir, there is no interpretation. Where else on planet Earth did they pierce Jesus? Where else on planet Earth did they pierce Jesus? If you think that's talking about everybody on the freaking planet outside of Jerusalem.
Like, you're not respecting the text because you're dragging Jerusalem into
No. You are a damn liar. I'm done talking.
Disrespectful to God. That's disrespectful to God.
A liar. That's disrespectful.
You're the one.
Common sense. I cannot believe that I just went around in circles with somebody who's determined to think that the Bible is talking to the whole damn planet when it's obviously talking about Israel and Zechariah. Stop you from hearing the truth and hearing this message and having God for real. Y'all, lies are no joke. Lies are no joke. They will literally block you from hearing the truth. That's why lying is so dangerous. That's why audience relevance is important. If you can't tell the truth about how the fact that the Bible is not written to you, that Corinthians is to Corinthians, and that the book of Acts was written to Theophilus of Asia Minor, you are wasting your time. You will never know God. You will never have truth, let alone go to heaven. Get honest. Get over yourself. This is not a game. God hates liars. Liars go to the lake of fire. Get honest and tell the truth in your life. Get over yourself. It ain't about you. It's for you, but it's not about you.
Thank you, JR. Yeah, because of what Derek did in his life, all of us now have a chance to know God and go to heaven. We're at the end of our age, and then another judgment's coming. It's been 2,000 years. Any honest person would be able to realize that. 2,000 fucking years, man. Like Derek said earlier, it's longer than the covenant of Abraham. Like where's your head at? Is it even on your shoulders? How many lies have you guys told? Like, I understand we all were told lies when we were growing up, but it was our own individual choices in our own lives to accept lies and tell lies and deceive others. Derek actually told the truth, and that's why God came to him. Had nothing to do with pride or bullshit, knowledge. If Derek had any of that, Derek wouldn't have made it. God wouldn't have been able to come to him. Heart wouldn't have been pure. And people think they can just have God because they believe God exists. It's the biggest bullshit ever. All of you guys know you don't have God. Or you would be preaching this message.
They be having dreams and visions as well.
Yeah. They would be in unity with God's people. They can't let their lives go, and they can't let their lies go. Because they can't let their lies go, they can't let their lives go. And you trap yourself to the lake of fire. It's like you will seriously cease to exist because lies don't exist. That's why they're called a fantasy made-up world. The hardest thing to do is to lie, really. I don't know how you guys keep up with that shit, trying to remember that stuff. I forget that you guys have to remember lies until you guys start talking about how you guys lie. And then you guys are like, yeah, I have to remember this lie and that lie. I'm like, fuck, yeah, you guys have to try to be smart about lying. That's the dumbest thing ever. You're going to try to trick God into heaven? Oh, you can't lie to people and then get to heaven. You're going to lie to people in heaven too? God can't allow that.
No, what it is, the problem is they went to church and they heard songs like,
The truth is truth. We have people.
Jesus paid it all.
Yeah, well, everybody gets enamored by that. I actually still like listening to Gregorian chants, right? That's Pope Gregory. I like listening to Gregorian chants. It's not to us, but I still like listening to it because it's the closest thing to the Hebrew in the 1st century and before, right? So I still like listening to it. But the problem everybody has is everybody thinks they want truth. And it's just because they're a little bit better than the people that lied to them. But they don't want actual truth. They don't want to say we have to be in unity, we have to know God, we have to tell the truth. They will not give up everything. They will just be a little bit better than the people that wronged them. That's all they'll do. Well, I'm a little bit better than them, so I'm okay. It's like Paul said. They comparing themselves among themselves are not wise.
Mm.
But we say, and I'm never going to change from it. I'm going to say, God spoke to me. I'm smarter than you with the Bible. You must believe me. We must come into truth. I'm going to say that. And then these other people are going to die and never being able to say something like that. They'll never be able to say it. Wally, are you going to start a whole group? Wally, are you going to start a whole group? Are you going to go out and say, if you do not believe me, you cannot believe God? God spoke to me. Are you going to do that? Or am I the kind of person that can start a cult and not be afraid of the word cult? Am I?
He is. Derek's the only cult leader that's actually saying you have to believe the truth. Like, isn't that just a telltale sign in of itself?
It's because I heard it and it was impossible, guys. Whenever I talk to these other guys and they bring up these words, like some thing that Polly asked earlier or Wally asked earlier, I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah, the gas money.
What?
Yeah.
God told me these things. No, I'm starting a cult. We are a cult, dude. What the hell? We have to believe what the other person says. If JR hears the truth from God and I don't believe it, I'm lost. We're a fucking cult. Say whatever you want about a cult. Can you imagine being in the first century and some people being like, I think Jesus is a pretty good guy, but I think God's kind of truthful, but, you know, he loves lies.
Sounds like you be getting the mark of the beast.
No, I don't even mess with people. Like, whenever they say the word cult, I say, yeah. I'm the cultiest cult you've ever fucking culted. I'm the cultiest cult you've ever cultivated.
Oh.
And why
It's
do you
just
need
what
to
happened was a bunch of Christian liars made these cults and manipulated everybody, like Jim Jones, David Koresh, Charles Manson, you know. And now everybody's so afraid of believing the same things. Here's what the world has come to. This is amazing to me. The world has come to this place that says, I can't believe exactly like you because that will be evil. The world has literally come to a place that says we all have to be liars to be saved, and none of us can be in unity. Good God, guys, if I told you guys, you know, Heaven's Gate, if I told you guys, hey, put this on, an alien's going to come get you, hey, drink this poison, you guys would be like, no. Come on. Good God, we have to be a cult. We have to be the cultiest cult in the world. We have to say, God spoke to us. You have to hear us, right?
Yeah. I love it. And then your name's Derek Jesper to top it off.
That was my first thing. I literally had a dream. I prayed to truth and truth only, and he said, ask me one thing and I'll give it to you. I didn't even believe in dreams whenever I said it. I said, fuck you, I don't want to know nothing. Fuck. No dreams, no angels, no nothing. I just want to know the truth, right? I go to sleep, he says, ask me one thing, I'll give it to you. And I said, I want to know the truth, right? And literally within 2 days, I laughed so hard. I almost drank myself to death and said, my name's Derek Jester. Nobody will believe me.
You would die of laughter.
Right.
This is how you know it comes from God. Everything lines up. I mean, right down to the name.
Well, then I preached for a year and a half and nobody believed, so I stopped for a year and a half. People don't know that either. I literally did not speak for a year and a half. I drank 4 bottles of wine, NyQuil, everything on top of it, melatonin.
How did you survive that?
I still don't know how I'm here today. But I actually can't even move, guys. I'm on the verge of death. I cannot take showers without shaking profusely. My cardiovascular system and muscular system is completely gone. If I wasn't drinking right now, I would not be able to talk on this live. So I'm going through a whole bunch of very bad problems that people have no idea. Pretty sure I had a heart attack 2 months ago. Laid there on the bed. Everything went completely dark, and I barely came back to life. It was crazy. So, a whole bunch of stuff's been happening. But what I found out whenever I did have that heart attack was, I said, you know what? I'll never go to the hospital. I'm not one of these people. It proved me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I laid there and said, if I am, and we're talking anxiety, we're talking heart palpitations, we're talking heart racing. And I said, I don't care, you know? And days later I said, I guess I really do believe in you. You know?
You know, I love how truth is such a double-edged sword.
Oh, no, I don't want you to help my flesh, man. I want you to say perfect things in the spirit. I want you to be a beacon for truth. I want you to be what you know you are supposed to be and stop arguing against it. I want you to stop thinking about the flesh, realize that I told you the truth, and you guys spread the truth throughout the world. I don't want anybody to help my flesh. No one. I don't just want you to do that. I want you guys to live off support. I want you guys to tell people that if they don't support this message, they're lost. I want to die, and I want you guys to say, I told you the truth, and if you don't support me, if you still have to work and you're not a full-time minister yet, support me. That's what I want you to say. I want you guys to live off support. I know it's not a manly thing. I did a lot of manly things in my life. It's not about that. I stopped living off construction work and everything else so that people could support. And I know this sounds crazy, but I do it for your own soul and not for mine. Because I'm not the kind of person that would ever even live fantastically or have a in-ground swimming pool or a nice car. I'm not. I don't believe that anybody that makes less than you should support. I think I should be supporting them. And I will keep telling the truth until the day I die, which I hope is soon, because I think people keep using me as an excuse as to why they're not preaching and as to why they're not doing the Bible lessons. I think they're using me as an excuse. They feel beneath me or something because of my knowledge. You guys could get the same thing in 2 seconds. Start being a completely honest person. Have your dreams and visions. And I can get the fuck out of here. But you guys should do it while I'm here, but you're not going to. You're going to wait until I leave. And as soon as I leave, about 5 of you are going to say, holy shit, we got to step up. You should have already stepped up.
There go that truth that busts your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I'm always going to do, so. Can you guys remember a time that I was nice to somebody? Can you remember a time that I was nice and I played with somebody's emotions? Can you guys remember that? Did that ever happen?
No,
no.
it cost them their soul.
Then you guys shouldn't do it either. Tell the truth always. Do Bible lessons. Preach. Do what's right, you know? Because I'm not above you. I just told the truth longer. Here's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to come in unity, right? And you're supposed to win 10 people to the truth. It's like a multi-level marketing. Have you guys ever done multi-level marketing? Everything is multi-level marketing. You know?
I know what you're talking about.
All right, so here's what you're supposed to do. Win people to the truth. And then be set free to preach, right? You should have 100 believers. You should win 100 people to the truth that support you, right? But then those people, as they're coming up, they should win thousands of people to the truth, and they should support them. Only the people that are new to this message should be the ones working. You guys should be the only ones working if you're new to this message. Your point is to get set free and become a preacher and get supported. And then you preach to other people to be set free and they get supported. That's what you're supposed to do. But everybody keeps using me as a scapegoat. Well, Derek will do this. Derek will do that. Derek will do this. It's his books. No, you guys should write books. You guys should go live. You guys should have Bible lessons, you know?
Okay, so in other words, follow your example and do the same thing.
What I'm saying is win people. The first thing you do is win people to the truth. But you should tell people, if you believe the truth, support me. That's what you should say, JR. If you don't have people sending you money, you haven't understood what we're doing yet. People should be sending you money. You know what I mean? And then those people that are sending you money, you teach them how to become ministers. And other people that are new should send them money. And then they should become ministers, and other people that are new should send them money. This is how the world is supposed to work. But you guys are so weirded out with money. You're so weirded out with like, I went to work today. I worked a job. I picked this up and I moved it from one place to another, and I sweat a lot. You know? And yeah, you should do that. But once you win 20 people to the truth, they should be supporting you, and you should start becoming a minister, and you should start teaching them how to become a minister, win 20 more people to the truth, and they should support them. Right? But everybody has their thoughts in the flow. Well, Derek's a lazy ass motherfucker. That's what it is. No, it's not. I built houses, painted houses. I built houses from the ground up. I did it my whole life. God told me to live off support. Do you know what that means? That wasn't to me. God didn't say, Derek, you're doing wrong. Whenever he says other people should support you, whenever I was homeless, he said, why are you homeless, Derek? Did you not tell them the truth? I started screaming. I woke up from the dream and said, yeah, I fucking told him the truth, God. I fucking told him the truth. And he said, then why are you homeless? He said, then why do they have a place to stay and you don't? Right? And then he told me to live off support. And it wasn't for me. It was for your benefit. But you are not supposed to live in perpetual supporting me. You are supposed to become a minister who gets support. That is how it grows the whole time. I'm going to die. You're going to die. New people should tell the truth, get support, bring in new believers, and the new believers should become ministers, and then they get support because they brought in a bunch of new believers. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Right. Zach has helped us so much, but Zach, you ain't supposed to stay there, man. I know you've helped us so much. You've helped us so much. This guy makes money. He sends me and Pete money and other people, you know. But he's not supposed to stay there. He's supposed to become a minister that gets support. That's what he's supposed to do. I long for the day that Zach stops supporting us because he's getting support.
Because that would mean this message would be growing.
Exactly. And then those people that started supporting him, he wants them to become ministers. And new believers come in and they support. And then they become ministers. You know, it grows.
Thank you for breaking that down.
Absolutely. Thank you, Derek.
Well, I'm glad that JR understood. I'm sure that JR understood it by the way that he said it. But did you actually understand what I was saying, Nehemiah?
Yeah.
I know that JR understood it. Did you?
No, I got it.
All right, well, support for now. Support while you're working. Support while you're working. But your point is to be free. But don't try to be free before you win people. Win people and then become free.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I used to work jobs, wife, family, everything. And I won all you guys who supported. I didn't start out saying support me. That's not what happened. You win people and then you stop working. Because it's very important to stop working. It's very important to move up to a minister and stop working, man. If you're still working, you're not doing the right thing. You guys keep pointing everybody to me. Look, guys, I know that if I talk to you, you'll give me bread and beans and water, right? That's all I need. Okay? But you guys move up to the point where you say, support this message. That's what you do, and then you make them ministers. All right, I'll shut up.
Derek, I think a lot of what Nehemiah, if you can actually save this line and send it and upload bits and pieces of it into Discord, that would be awesome, because that's the greatest
messages all the time, and he'll go back. JR loves this truth so much, and he's done so much for it. And I know that we've clashed on actually making this a, government instituted thing, because I want to see Real Dreams on it. But JR has done so much physical work for this truth, and he is the kind of person that says, hey, Nehemiah, save this live and I'll listen to it again. He's amazing in that. He's amazing in that.
Yeah.
He does a lot of work for this. Yeah, hang on, Zach. But here's the thing. You're okay sending $200 at a time. Think about it. Right? You've sent me $200 at a time. Whenever we needed that hotel, you sent $500, right? But here's the thing, and you say you don't understand why they don't. But here's what I'm telling you. You think you got a weird voice? You think you got this, that, and the other? No. Read my Bible lessons. Go live yourself and become a minister. You start receiving support. I want you to eventually quit your job, Zach. Quit your job because people that are new are coming in. Not because you want them to support forever, because you want them to become ministers. But you need to stop thinking I can work my whole life and just support these guys. And without your support, I would have never made it. Yours and JR's. You guys are actually huge supporters. Like, JR has sent us so much, thousands throughout the years, last couple of years. But you need to become a minister, Zach. You need to forget about how your voice sounds and forget about your job and forget about everything. You need to start telling people, send me money. I'm telling you the truth. That's what you need to do. Even if it takes a hit, even if I can't have the money anymore, you need to become a minister because it's more important, man.
But
I don't get why they don't support either, but I'm telling you, you've supported so much. You need to know that you actually have to come. His voice sounds really weird to me, man. We're the same age. We're both 40, 41, same age. And the way Zach talks is, it's hilarious.
I think it's adorable.
Yeah, I know you do because you like men.
I just say he's the type of guy I could just grab in my arms and hug. and tell him, thank you. You're going to be okay. You are loved, Zach. That's honestly how I feel. I say he has such a good heart. It's really touching when I hear his voice.
It doesn't matter. I think that Zach has put himself in a place where he will always support and never thinks that he will become a minister who accepts support. I think that he's put himself in that place. Am I right or wrong, Zach? You've put yourself in a place where you say, I will work myself to death and support ministers, right? But I want you to get to a place where you work so hard for God and you win other souls that you actually quit your bullshit and get support from new people. It's supposed to grow. It's not supposed to be. And this has turned into a bullshit thing. Everybody says, Derek, Derek, Derek. No, you guys should praise me for what I heard from God. That's fine. But I'm nothing. You guys should write books. You guys should make Bible lessons, videos, and you guys should get support. And you should tell people, support me. And whenever I say support me to you guys get a little twinge in your chest, right? You say, I can't do that. I can't say support me. Then why the fuck you supporting me? Like, if you guys can support me, then why the fuck do you get a twinge in your chest that says, I don't need support. I ain't going to ask for support. No, you should.
Mm. Because if we don't, that's another way of putting someone else above ourselves.
Exactly. If you
Another
tell them
form
to
of judging the
support and you
flesh.
make them become ministers, then you tell other people to support, right?
Yes. I see, and you know what? I'm starting to really get it in a way that I've never gotten it before.
So in your next video, say, "This is my Cash App."
Yes.
Say, "My name is Jerovan or JR." And say, "Support this ministry because I have the truth from God." Say, "If you can pay for Netflix every month, you can give me $14 for telling you the truth."
Yeah.
But here's also what will happen. Let's say that Zach starts doing that and you start doing that. Pete's already doing it. I had a dream about Pete and Pete's doing it and Pete's getting support. It's a prophecy about exactly what I saw of Pete. I literally said nobody else is doing what they should, but I bounced a ball and Pete picked it up and Pete started getting support. And he really did. But you don't get support, and Don doesn't get support, and Zach doesn't get support, and Sherry doesn't get support. But you guys should be pushing for that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Push for it.
Okay.
You need $14. Well, you sent me a bunch. Let me see your name here. Hang on. Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
Hey, what's Wally's name on Cash App?
Hold on, let me.
I was trying to talk to you guys, but I went out. So, what's Wally's name on Cash App? Hey, Wally, I don't believe you're ever going to make it in truth, man. I think you're a douchebag like a lot of people are douchebags, man. But I'm going to send you your money back here in a second. Somebody tell me what his name is. You need $14? Who the hell needs... I guess I feel that way because I'm always broke. What's his name?
It is Walija 333. $ Walija, just the way he has it here.
All right, let me see if I can figure it.
Walija 333. Walija 333.
All right, man, I sent you 30. I sent you 30. You've already sent me some. It's not even as much as you've sent me, but and I don't even believe that you're ever going to come to the truth, man. I believe that you're right there. I believe that you are teetering. I believe you've been through so much. I believe you looked at this and you looked at that. I believe you've done all this bullshit. But you sent me money. You need money. Money's money, whatever. I sent you $30. So whatever. Fuck that. So $30 on your Cash App. I hope it came to the right person.
He did ask me not to say. Wait a minute, hold on.
I know, he told you not to say anything, and then you sent me messages of his, and I was confused. You sent me messages and said, "Just so you know, Derek, that was Wally that sent you that." You literally sent me screenshots, and so he confused me because he's a liar, you know? He shouldn't have told you not to tell me, right? He shouldn't have tried to give you a secret. So I didn't know what to do because you got this guy saying, "JR, don't tell him it's from me." And then you send me a screenshot and you say, "I just want you to know this is from Wally." And I say, well, he's trying to confuse me. He should have never told you not to say it was from him. He should have said, "Hey, send this fucking money to Derek." That's what he should have said. I hate fucking lies. You didn't do wrong by telling me. Wally did wrong by trying to be humble and keeping it a secret.
Ask for support.
Nobody tell me anything. If anybody tells me something and says, "Derek, this is a secret," I will say, "You just fucked up. I don't keep secrets."
I know that now. Shit.
Right.
I know that now. If you don't want to know, do not tell Derek.
Yep, don't tell me. I told my mom that. I said, don't tell me, Mom. I said, you're already a liar, but you ain't gonna make me one. You fucking tell me, I'm gonna tell your fucking husband. She got real pissed about that, I'll tell you.
I'm sure. Because people don't realize how dangerous lies are.
Well, they were trying to pull me down into some kind of keeping a secret, man. I've had herpes before. I'm gonna bring up too much stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But I've had herpes and HPV and what's that one thing I had that was cured by some pills? What was that?
Gonorrhea?
Yeah, no.
Chlamydia?
No, my first girlfriend had gonorrhea. That was kind of an offshoot of gonorrhea. What did I have? What did I have that one time? It can shut down your organs. What did I have?
Not chlamydia? That's not it?
Yeah, it was chlamydia. It was the clap, yeah. I had the
Shut
clap
down your
once.
organs.
Yeah, it can, if you don't get it taken care of,
Oh my.
it'll shut down your organs.
Oh, that's dangerous.
But all you got to do to get it taken care of is take about 3 pills. That's
I had it too. Yeah, I didn't know. It was...
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it'll literally shut your kidneys down, your liver, everything. It'll kill you.
Oh, wow.
But if you go to the place and you take 3 pills, you know, it'll save you.
Yeah, herpes is curable, but these people are such liars.
I wasn't
Herpes
talking
is
about herpes. I was herpes is curable.
I'm sorry. I read that
Herpes is
comment.
curable through a very high dosage of silver. It has to be 100% silver. Herpes and AIDS and everything are curable through a very high dose of silver, but chlamydia is curable just from a few antibiotics.
Okay.
So, and HPV is not curable, but it's transient. And I had HPV, but it only lasts about 2 years, unless it migrates into your body and turns into cancer. Then the human papilloma virus, it leaves in about 2 years, and it's not transferable anymore.
Yeah. Well, I will say this right. See, this is what I love.
But I have had 3 sexually transmitted diseases. Thank God they were, trans, or what do you call it? What do you call it? They leave.
Okay.
What's the word? I just said it.
Reversible or
Transmitted?
No, it's called. No, I just said it,
Treatable.
and now I don't remember.
Treatable, curable.
There's a word for it.
Transferable.
I've had 3 sexually transmitted diseases, and they are. I got to think of the word. No, not medical. It means they go away within years, right?
I gotta look up that word. Okay.
It means they go away within years. Is what it means. I've never had a lasting sexual transmitted disease.
Yes.
But there is chlamydia, HPV. These are what do you call them? Your body can fight them off. Oh my God, what are they called? I don't know. Whatever. I got them from other people, other people's sexual organs. Anyway, they went away. They're no longer detectable at all.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
Same
indeed.
thing they're doing with AIDS these days. AIDS or HIV, you can go and get some stuff that makes it non-transferable. So, it's called transient.
Okay.
Yeah, I had transient diseases.
Transient. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard that term in reference to the.
Which people that haven't had those think they're all cool, but hey, you ever had a night where you were like lustful and slept with somebody? Fuck you, you know? You just got lucky. You got lucky for not having these things, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And here's the thing. Just because you didn't, I mean, so what? You're still going to die. What's the point? You're no better than nobody else that did.
You know, I did that with somebody. They had herpes, and I said, you're no better than me. People really don't know me. I said, you're no better than me. I'll fuck you with herpes. They didn't know me. I said, I will get herpes and die for you. Because that's the way it is. I don't care. I never got it. But anyway, I still told him I would.
Because you realize the truth.
No, because I didn't care if I died in 3 years as long as that person's soul was okay. As long as they knew that I didn't judge for the flesh, I didn't care. I would have gotten AIDS from the guy behind me. The gay couple that lived behind me and his husband died that was 20 years older than him. I said, hey, man, we can do it. I don't care if it kills me. As long as you believe the truth. I said, I'll die. I'll die with you. People really don't understand. I said, I will die. I will contract AIDS and die for you. I said, because it doesn't matter. What matters is if you tell the truth. For real.
God and truth above the flesh. Yes, I get it.
Right, but people think, oh my God, a virus. I said, nope. I will. Maybe that's what I have right now. Maybe that's why my muscles don't work anymore. Who knows? My muscles stopped working and I'm about to have a heart attack all the time because my muscles don't work anymore. So could be fibromyalgia. Could be something else. Maybe I have AIDS. I don't know.
You don't want to go to the hospital.
Nah, I'm not going to the hospital, man. Fuck those motherfuckers. I don't want them to save my life. I was going to die anyway. I'm going to die telling the truth. I'm going to die telling people contract AIDS for real. That's the kind of person I am. Contract AIDS. That's what I will say. I will say, do not try to save yourself at all. That could be why I'm so sick. I might be dying from the AIDS virus. I don't know.
Whatever it is, the point is, the most godly thing you can say, and I'll never forget you said it, was to say, I hope you make it to heaven soon.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. Hey, Wally, I don't know, man. I got so many problems. I can't even take a shower, man. I start shaking profusely. My heart's going to give out. I can't even wipe my own butt, man. I have a terrible life. You guys don't even know. The last video I made, it's the first video I've made in months. And whenever I made it, I barely made it back inside. I was literally falling down about to die because I made a video. That's how bad my life actually is. And I don't know what it is. But it's some kind of muscular dystrophy or something. My shit don't work anymore. So I have no idea. I could have AIDS or I could have something else. I don't know. I'm about to drop dead. I can barely, if I go to the bathroom and I wipe my own ass, I start shaking profusely and I can't stand. So I don't know what's going on. I just know that I'm not long for this world. You guys can just like walk. You guys can like walk to your car and drive. I can't. I can't. If I walk, I might die. That's how bad my life actually is. But you know the reason I keep telling people to support me even though I might die is because I want them to get supported. I want you to support me so that you will know not to put yourself above anybody else and you'll get supported. Because I cannot move, guys. You don't know. I can't move. I have muscle atrophy. I cannot move. And I think that I probably have, what's it called? Fibromyalgia? No, I think I have MS. I've actually thought that I've had MS for decades. And I think that I have MS, but I just don't go to the hospital. So I think I have multiple sclerosis, and I think that my body is killing itself. And if I stand up to go try to make myself a hot dog, I start shaking and almost collapse and fall on the ground and start hyperventilating and my heart almost gives out. That's how my life actually works. I can't even make myself a goddamn hot dog. So I drank tonight. Haven't drank in a couple months. I've only drank one time in over 50 days. And I drank tonight because I was shaking like a leaf. I couldn't even stand up to turn my fan on or shut the window. And I said, well, fuck it. I'll fucking die. Tried to make that video yesterday, and you guys all saw it. But if you look at a certain part of that video, you can see me twinging and going, oh shit, I'm going to collapse. I couldn't even stand up to make the video.
Wow.
My nose, this is funny that he asked me this. My nose smells like something rotten is dead in it, for real. I smell like there's a dead skunk in my nose. If I sneeze or something or I have to blow my nose, it smells like there's something dead. And I don't know what's going on. I don't have lupus, if that's what you mean. Smell bad. But yeah, I can't even blow my nose without it smells so bad. But here's what people really don't know. I can't get up. I can't work. I can't even take a shower. Whenever I take a shower, I go, let me wash the stinky parts. I can't even get to my hair because I go, I think I'm going to die. My heart starts hurting so bad that I have to get out. I'm shaking like a leaf and I have to sit down. There's something completely wrong with me, and it's been on my heels for a decade, you know? I cannot even get up. I have to ask my wife to do everything for me. Make me a can of spinach, please, because I'm about to die. That's why I don't go live anymore, but tonight I'm drinking, so I don't give a fuck. But if I wasn't drinking, oh my god, it's so terrible.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
People just don't know how bad it is. If I have to deal with somebody, even if it's this, even if somebody just disagrees with me in Discord, my body starts shaking like a leaf, and I cannot even move. I never thought that my world would come to this. I used to skateboard for over a decade, build houses. I did all this different stuff, and all of a sudden there's something so wrong with me that's been nipping at my heels for years. I think that it is an AIDS thing. And AIDS literally means that you have something in your body that's attacking its own cells, right?
Yeah, your immune system.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is. I can't even get in a confrontation with somebody. If I go to get in a confrontation with somebody, my heart tries to give out. Even if I argue with somebody, like yesterday, there was somebody on Discord and I started arguing with them, and I almost collapsed. My whole muscular system was giving out. So people don't understand. Like, whenever I made that last video, the whole rest of my day was shot. Whenever I made that last video, I almost died. I couldn't walk. You guys think you can just make a video, but I'm not kidding. Go watch it again. Go watch my last video on TikTok, and you will see there's a point in that video where I start like stumbling and I can't even speak. I'm not kidding. Go watch it. You'll see there's a part where I go, oh fuck. Like, I can't even speak, man. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm gonna die at home. I'm not gonna die in some fucking hospital. But you guys don't know what happened. You know that I hyperventilated after that video? The last video that I made on TikTok, go watch it. You'll see me stumbling around, but here's what you don't know. I hyperventilated on that video. I went inside and put the fan on, and I had to go to sleep. I said, I can't move again. My whole body's shaking like a leaf. It's very difficult. That's why I've been uploading videos from the past. Because it's very bad, and I don't know what it is. I really have no idea what it is. It's just my muscles, I think, have atrophy. I lift up a gallon of milk, and I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack. I think it's atrophy. Well, that's why I told you to go. I told you to go to Discord, Wally. Figure out Discord. Don't get on here and say, I went to it, I couldn't figure it out. Fucking figure out Discord and go read my shit, okay? It's a lifelong journey. It's a lifelong understanding. It's not some motherfucker on here just telling you some bullshit, man. That is somebody that's dying. I am on my last leg. If I wasn't drinking tonight, I wouldn't even be able to talk to you. These guys know me, and I haven't gone live, and I haven't talked to anybody in almost 3 months, have I?
No.
Almost 3 fucking months. Because that's how bad my health is. Go to our Discord and read my Bible lessons. The reason I'm drinking is because I started hyperventilating tonight. You know why I started hyperventilating? Because I got up to make a skin of spinach. I thought maybe my problem is I don't have enough potassium. Maybe my problem is I don't have enough iron. So I got up to make us can of spinach tonight. And I almost collapsed and hit my head on the fucking stove. And I couldn't walk, and I couldn't move. So I went and I plugged the fan in next to the couch, and I tried to go to sleep. And I tried to play some Final Fantasy VII, but that even stressed me out so much that I couldn't do it. You need to go read my Bible lessons, because I've been doing this for years and years, and I'm about dead. 2 months ago, and I still cannot walk because I had a heart attack. I fucking died a month and a half ago. I died on my bed. I fucking died. That's what happened. And people really don't fucking believe me. And I don't care. Because everybody's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Everybody's working on their first fucking heart attack. But no, I fucking died. I'm saying, go look at my Bible lessons. What the fuck? It'll take you 2 hours out of your life. What took me 40, well, not 40. I didn't really care about God until 7 and then 12. 30-something years. I'm not hateful, man. You know what I am? I'm so fucking tired of people lying and saying they're bullshit, and like what you said to me earlier. You literally said manipulative shit to me earlier, like you're my ex-fucking wife, man. You literally. Say it again. Say what you said earlier. Type in your comment again. What you said was manipulation. That's the way you feel. Say it again. I heard from God. Alright, I'm too drunk, and JR and Nehemiah are letting me talk too much. They're way smarter than me at this point. They're not smarter spiritually, but they can put things together better than I can.
Look, I don't know that, man. Sometimes I have a hard time making cereal.
That's because you're supposed to be using chocolate milk. Well, I'll do that if you want, man, but don't say that. Do you understand that I gotta call you out on that bullshit? I do not have pride. You can't just say, they're letting you give life. Like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck does... They're letting you give life, Derek. What you've said was very great. No, I told you go look at what I fucking said and see if it's fucking true or not. This isn't some fucking bullshit about I like this music, I like these directors, I got these kids, I had sex with these people. Fuck that. Fair life. Good God. I understand how many smarts it took for you to type in Fairlife. That it is actually a type of milk that is fortified in this many different ways and taking out all the other shit so that you get all this. I understand what the fuck you said. I understand why the fuck you said it. But what I don't understand is why the fuck you're not on Discord looking at the shit that I said. You saw some fucking videos. You should have understood them then, but you better fucking go to Discord and read the shit that I fucking said. I can't figure out Discord. Really? Really? So if your daughter comes to you and says, he doesn't know what Discord is, you won't be able to figure it out? I didn't know what Discord was either. Actually, if you guys go back to my very first videos on here, I made a Discord. It was a different Discord. Go back to my very first videos. You guys think that I'm an idiot. Go back to my very first videos, and I said, my name's Derek Chester, and I've made a video. I've made a Discord, and if you come to the Discord... God, been doing this for years. You're not going to download Discord? Okay. Well, where do you want to see everything that I've written? You going to buy my books? What did you spend $7 on the last day? How about one of my books? Instead of those people's books that you know that are liars, that'll give you a little boost of what you believe. Which one of my books do you have, Wally? Have you read other books? Why didn't you read mine? Did you go out of your way to get other books? Why don't you read mine? You know you can get mine from any library or bookstore. Just type in Derek Jester. Just go up to the counter. Say Derek Jester books. You can get my... My question to you is, do you think you heard something from God before me? Tell me what God told you before me. If we're just here saying, well, God told me this and God told you that, I want to know what God told you before me. Tell me. What did God tell you before me? I'm not going to move on for me. I'm not going to move on past this. I'm stuck now. I want to know, what the fuck did God tell you before me? What did he tell you? I'm not going to move on, man. This isn't some bullshit. I got muscles too, man. No, I want to know. What did God tell you before me? Tell me. What did God tell you before me? I want to know. He used to be a very strong guy. He got in a lot of fights. Threw away weapons because of it. Woke up almost dead in the hospital. Almost lost my eye. That's why my face is so messed up. Done a lot of stuff, man. I want to know what God told you before you met me. What did he tell you? Actually, any of you. What did God tell any of you before you met me? If somebody just clicked, that means they thought that he told them something. Tell me. Why is nobody typing? All right, love you guys.
Yeah. My dad was talking about how he said he had a God come to him in a dream one time and said how he said, I am God. And no, that definitely wasn't God.
Yeah, it wasn't God. He told you a bunch of bullshit after that, didn't he?
Yeah, because God wouldn't have said I am, first of all.
Exactly, that's bullshit. That's somebody who's read the Bible, because I am and Yahweh are not the same thing.
No.
They're not the same thing, because Moses first went to God and he said, I am. And then the children of Israel wouldn't believe him, and he came back and he said, all right, by my name Yahweh, I was not known to Abraham, Isaac, or Jacob. And now tell them that Yahweh sent you, right? That was a curse. But now what people have done is they've associated I am with Yahweh, and it's not the same fucking thing. There's actually there are people in Israel right now screaming at each other, reading the scriptures saying that I am is not Yahweh. No, I'm not kidding. Like right now they have these whole, what do they call it? Something of belief. They've got these schools of belief, and in the schools of belief they say argue with us, and they're trying to say I am is Yahweh, and no, it's not the same thing.
Makes sense.
That's why whenever he first came to Moses, he said, tell him I am sent you. Then he went and they said, you just made Pharaoh make our work harder. Fuck you, Moses. We hate you. And then and then he goes back and he says, who shall I say sent me? And he says, tell him Jehovah sent you. And Jehovah's a Latinized version of Yahweh. I hate even having to deal with this shit with people. But anyway, so he says, tell him Yahweh sent you. You need some water. No, you don't. You need to come here and be the preacher you were supposed to fucking be. I'm about to die, and we need you and other people like you and JR and Zach and Nehemiah to take the fucking place and actually say what's right, man. Fuck, you need some fucking water, man. I knew what he was saying the whole time, talking about Moses and everybody else. Whenever he says, I need some fucking water. And fuck you. I know what you're saying the whole time. Water fills up this, and it fills up that, and it fills up every single thing that it has to deal with. And water is fluid. Yeah, fuck you. You need to actually say the fucking truth and get over here. Well, if I don't die, you're welcome. But if I do, step the fuck up, tell the truth, be in unity with people, and tell them that if they're not in unity with you, you need to actually hear from God. You need to have 10,000 dreams from God. You guys are so fucked. I did not know what any of that was. It was dreams from God. I never one time picked up the Bible and said, Israel's the beast. The 1,000-year reign already happened. It was never through understanding. I didn't even know that Jesus already returned through understanding. These were all dreams. And you guys can have dreams and come in unity. Please do. Because, yes, I will fucking die, you fuckers. God, just, I don't know. It upsets me. You guys, who in here has sent a ghost of the light? Have you guys sent one single ghost of the light? Because you have 1,000 dealing with you. Have you guys, anybody in here, have you sent a ghost of the light?
No.
No? Anybody else? You sent a ghost of the light? Did you guys have dreams that you could never possibly understand? Did you guys get in the spirit to every single person that ever asked you to and told them things that they could never possibly understand? Did you guys have people try to kill you in the spirit and get possessed by demons? Did you guys understand the whole Bible? It wasn't about understanding. I know that I have the Bible memorized. I get that. But I was so far away from the truth before God said Christianity ended. The Holy Spirit ended. Ask me one thing and I'll give it to you. I studied and studied and studied, and I was so far away from anything that was true. Wally, come be our friend. Be in unity with us. Stop your bullshit. If you just want to go by knowledge, I'm going to win because God told me. You want to argue about the Bible? I'll win. Every single thing that you put up here, I'll win. Not because I'm smart, because God told me. Alright, whatever. JR, can you take over? Help me out here. Alright, he's not there. Zach Baker. Zach Baker knew exactly what to say. This is my point. Whenever I asked that, Zach Baker knew where I was coming from. He knew everything that should happen. But he's put himself in this place where he only supports the people in this message whenever he knew exactly what to say. He is at a point now where he should be being supported and he should stop supporting. But we're never going to get there because people just will not. Just won't. But he knew exactly what to say right there. Nobody else said anything, but he knew exactly what to say. All right, I'm going to read this. All of I've got to be your friend only if I believe shit I'm going to change the world. What the hell does that mean? You can't change the fucking world, man. What are you going to do? Become president and make everybody believe in God? Are you going to... All right, so God called Israel and all of their kings were basically evil. And you think that you're... What are you going to do? Change the world? You ain't going to change the fucking world. You need to get people out of the world. But Zach knew. No, fuck you, Zach. You knew exactly what to say, didn't you? I just want to know. Whenever I asked the question, you knew exactly what to say, didn't you? But you have stuck yourself in a place of supporting me. If you become a person that gets support, I'm going to lose a lot of support because of you. So I am losing money by telling you that you knew exactly what to say and you won't do it. Because you should become the kind of person that gets supported. Anyway, love you guys. I just think that we are a worthless bunch. I hope somebody's recording this and they'll put it on live. I hope somebody who hates us is recording this. I think that we are a worthless bunch. And that we don't really believe God the way that God is. I told you, unless you believe me, if you ever send money again, whether through JR or anybody else, it's coming back to you. And I think I already sent you money tonight, didn't I? Do you want more money? It's going to be the last thing that I have. If you want more money, I'll send it to you, but it's all I got. So you tell me, Wally. I'll send it to you, but it's all I got. I sent you some, but if you say, Derek, send me more money, I'll send you everything I got. Tell me to send it to you, and I will. Zach, you've never given yourself minister status, man. Yeah, I understand that, man. I understand that, but that's something that a truthful person would say, and that's something that a liar would say, man. Here's what we've seen since we've been on here. You've rarely came against me in a very, natural way. You've rarely come and said, Derek, fuck you. You've rarely done that because you're trying to keep yourself open. I thought I just sent you money. How much money did I send you? I don't remember. How much did I send you?
Like 30 bucks.
30? Yeah, that was almost all I had. I'll send you more if you want it, though. Actually, if anybody wants it, I'll send it to you. I only sent him 30? That seems like a douchebag thing to do. Oh, well, I need 12,000, so it's not that. Okay. Well, I seem like a douchebag now that we're talking about money. Sorry for sending you that. I didn't know it was a slap in the face. Seemed like a douchebag, but that was almost all that I had to give. I just had to make sure that my kids could eat tomorrow, so. It's fine. He wins. He's a winner. You guys go follow Wally, and he'll tell you what you have to do to get in touch with God. I don't even know what I have left. He said 3,000. I would if I was rich, but hang on. I just went and looked at my Cash App. I only have $20 now, so I only have $20 to send, not 3,000. Guys, somebody step in and help me. I'm flailing here.
Well, Wally's gonna leave no matter what. I think you're right. Wally's not gonna come to truth. He's gotta have pride blocking him.
Definitely seems that way. He just thinks he's a smart person, so he every time that he talks to somebody, he thinks that he understands where they're coming from, what they're doing. And he thinks that in all the things that he can be this person in the middle that actually understands what's going on. So no matter who he's talking to. I'm mad. What do you mean you're not mad? I'm mad. I'm starting to think that I hate you. Like, why are you trying to say I'm not even mad? I might hate you, man. Jay, I told you not to run your puffer, and you did it. It was nothing to do with me. Okay, cool.
You can't really be mad at JR for telling the truth. That's kind of our whole job here. Like our whole work here is telling the truth.
Thanks, man. I understand everything that you've done, Nehemiah. I understand the times that you've thought about your age. I understand the times that you've wondered why Pete didn't like your videos, whether it was your age or some kind of jealousy on his part because you're attractive and he has a wife. I understand every single thing that everybody's ever done. And I think that you're doing a very good job. That's what I want to say.
Oh, thank you.
No, I think you're doing a great job.
That
Yeah, I
actually
might
does
hate
help out a
you.
lot.
I might hate you. Say, all right, I'll give you one chance, buddy. Say something perfect. Say one thing perfect and I won't hate you. If you say anything other than perfection, I will hate you. I want you to say one thing perfect. No, we're not going anywhere other than this. Say one thing perfect. Say something perfect. Because I don't play with you guys, man. I don't play with anybody. Say one thing perfect. That is funny. That's like watching Bam Margera or Camp Kill Yourself. That's hilarious. But Wally, say one thing perfect. I needed some peace and I came to you guys, but I didn't find it. Yeah, that wasn't perfect. Get the fuck out of here. Whatever. Go do your thing, man. Have fun. I told you over and over. God told me the truth and you didn't understand it. And yet you're here. Have you ever gone to somebody else's live as much as you've gone to where I'm live? Have you ever sent somebody else money? Huh? No. Okay. Fuck out. Nehemiah, it's amazing that you're that young. It's amazing that you're that young and you try to go into the forces. It's amazing what you got going on in your life. It's amazing that somebody told you they were pregnant and I told you, hey, watch out for that. It's probably not true. Look, it's amazing all the stuff that you've gone through to actually tell the truth, you know? You're an amazing person. Wally's a douchebag.
Thank you. I think I learned my honesty from you, man.
Oh, I'm honest about everything. Can somebody tell me something I haven't been honest about? I'd like to hear this. Tell me. Somebody say, Derek, you've been dishonest about this.
I remember being on your lives in the beginning, and you talking about things I'd never heard of anybody ever talk about. And it's just truth. It's not that we shouldn't talk about that stuff, but people refrain from it like it's evil.
To me, it's the easiest thing in the world. Like, If I woke up today and I thought about the girl that I slept with 20 years ago, right, and pleased myself on a towel, I'll just be like, hey, I pleased myself through this understanding of something, thinking that this girl liked me, so it gave me this, whatever, euphoria until I pleased myself onto a towel. Like, I'll tell anybody that stuff. But can you go to any other live in your whole world where people will say that?
Nowhere. It's not anywhere found.
It's not
There
anywhere.
really is no truth in anywhere else in this world.
Well, that's what people don't understand. They think that I understood the Bible. Here, they're actually giving me praise. They're like, Derek must be a genius. I'm not a genius. I'm just somebody that told the fucking truth.
Derek really must be scared of God.
Who said that?
That's what I think. It was you, or maybe it was somewhere in the Bible. But the fear of God is the beginning of all wisdom.
Mm-hmm. It does say that. But even whenever I read that, I went, I can't just get that out of a book. For real. The first time I ever read that, whenever I was like 12, 11, I said, I see the problem here. I could be one of these people that take this verse and say, wow, I must be wise. Or I could be this person that says, God, why don't you fucking talk to me? How about that, you motherfucker? Anyway, and then God spoke to me.
Who would have there's no way you were actually expecting God to talk to you after that.
Exactly. But these other people would be like, they had that thought and they were like, ooh, I had a good thought. I'm amazing. And I was like, no, fuck that. That's evil. You go to several lives. That's cool. You ever heard anybody talk like me? Hey, give me the name of the person that speaks like me. Wally, tell me the name of the person that speaks like me. Will you do that? Don't say anything else. I want to know the name of the person that speaks like me. Tell me their name. He won't say it, will he? He's a fucking liar. Wally. He's a fucking liar. Tell me the name of the person that speaks like me, man. You say, I go to several lives. All right. Tell me the name of the person that speaks like me. Tell me. Why can't you type?
They really like to slow down when you try to talk to them.
It's hilarious. All of a sudden they can't type. They can't, if I say this, if I say that. Freaking liars. Thank you, Rock. And you still don't believe the truth. Do you think you were just going to sit here and say nobody and I wasn't going to call you out? You still don't believe the truth to this day. You still got all these different things happening. Paul's a false apostle. 1,000 Uranus this. Like, he's still got so many things, man. Such bullshit. Whenever I actually have the Bible memorized, this is what pisses everybody off. I have that shit memorized. You guys say something to me, I'll say, you're quoting it wrong, you fucks. God actually did a real thing here. And they can't even answer, can they? Alright, note this down there, Nehemiah. They can't answer, can they?
They cannot.
They cannot even answer. Hey guys, am I the person that understands the Bible better than anybody you've ever met? Yes or no? If you guys say no, I'm going to ask you for the name of the person. So if you say no, I'm going to say, all right, give me their name and I'll talk to them.
Rightfully so, too.
Yeah, am I the person that understands the Bible better than anybody you've ever met? Yes or no? Say no. I want the name of the person. Yeah, nobody. Exactly. Then, but you've come in here for almost 3 years. 3 years
3
arguing.
years?
3 years arguing, man.
How do you argue 3 years against Derek, man?
Rock has been arguing 3 years.
Oh,
He's an old man that's very overweight, and he only has 10 years to live, if that. And he still argues with us. It's hilarious.
shouldn't that be more of a pressing matter, to be honest?
It
Is he
should
gonna
be a
wait till the
pressing
last
matter.
minute?
All right, but now he will tell you that nobody has ever understood the Bible like me, right? He literally says, nobody's ever understood it like you, Derek. But here's what he doesn't know. What he doesn't know is I heard from God. He doesn't know that I was a dumb, unable to even think kind of person. I was a Pentecostal, healing people, preaching on stage, preaching everybody, having altar call, right? And I said, no, this ain't right. This ain't right. This is all evil. This is evil, evil, evil. And then God told me the truth through impossible dreams and visions. And these guys will tell you, oh my God, Derek knows the truth better than anybody. And then they'll still be lost. Why is that? Why are you still lost, Rock? No, I want to know. Why is he still lost? What did he say? What did he say? He said, nobody understands the Bible like me, right? Is that not what he said?
Yeah.
All right, now why is he still lost and he's trying to bring up words that he thinks is smart that I don't know? Why? In his whole life, he's a very old person. In his whole life, he's never heard anybody that understands it like me. And now he's still trying to argue.
I guess that would mean he has his own, like, thing that he wants to do. Because he wants to argue. Sounds like an everyday Christian. Fake Christian.
Josh knows it. He's thinking so many different things in his head. He's watched all these movies. He's been through life in many different ways. Sometimes where he thought he was going to die. He's been married. He's had relationships. He understood what relationships were. He understood every single thing in the world. And then he has to use the word Josh, right? Because he still never understood God and all things. And he's saying he's just joshing us. He literally put that comment out there for, now I might not have pinpointed it exactly, but he thinks that he's so goddamn smart. And then all these fucking things happen, right? That's why he said Josh knows it. He didn't type that in for no reason. He says Josh knows it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all bullshit.
Josh knows it. What does that mean?
He'll never tell you. If he tells you, it will open him up to hurt again. Like that first girl that left him. It will open him up to hurt. He will be hurt again if he tells you that. He's not going to tell you who Josh is, who Drayden is, or who Albie is. He's not going to tell you whatsoever. Because he literally thinks that God is somebody that deals in his life and his trauma. He thinks that God is just somebody that comes down. He actually thinks that he is God. He thinks that God comes down and deals with him in his personal space, instead of him getting out of his personal space and believing in God.
Yeah, God's above us.
Right. Who would say that? Can you guys just tell me who would say, Josh? Who would say that? Who would I say that? Would you say that, Nehemiah?
No.
Would anybody in the world say, Josh? Would anybody say that? Except for a person that thinks that they already have you pegged on all the stuff that you believe, and they've been through things worse, and they're trying to bring up something that they will never even tell you what actually happened, so that they can feel superior to you because they have been a liar just like their mother.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what he's doing, and he knows it.
Exactly.
And he's going to take it to the grave, and then it's going to be the And
Yep. What if I just talked to you right now, Nehemiah, and said, you don't know Josh? What if I said that? What would you do with that? Hey, Nehemiah, you don't know Josh.
I would be like, okay, who the fuck is Josh?
You don't know the person that actually meant something to me in my own life whenever I lost everything because I was a liar, and then I came to all this fucking fruition of not truth.
No, I did not know Josh.
Me neither. So fucking boring, man. Whenever somebody tells me something about the Bible, I just say, sorry, no. I literally do have it memorized. It was an accident. Didn't mean for it to happen. I got all these people saying, Derek, you have an eidetic memory. I said, no, I listen to it every day of my life. Still to this day, 4 hours a night. So I want everybody to know, and it used to be 24 hours a day, but 4 hours a night, even today, whenever I'm 40 years old, I have listened to the Bible for 12 hours a day, 24 hours a day, and it's never stopped. 6, 5, 4. I've listened to it all the time. Always. But it never gave me any truth. What happened was God actually spoke to me because I cared about him. And he gave me the truth. And I'm telling you guys, you don't have a fucking clue about the Bible. I can start quoting everything from Genesis to Revelation, and you will have no idea what the fuck I'm saying. You will get this little tiny twinge of a word that I say, and you'll hang on to that word, and you'll never have a fucking clue of what I'm saying because you don't know enough of what happened, and God never spoke to you. And I have to deal with you motherfuckers every fucking day. Of all you people that really don't know anything and say a bunch of bullshit, just like Wally said earlier, a fucking 1,000 years of peace. How can you read the Bible? How can you in your own mind put yourself up to be a Bible scholar and say 1,000 years of peace? There was no peace. That's not what it said. It never said there would be a reign of Christ that was peace. How are you guys always lying still? Because God told me the truth. And I have to sit here and deal with all you motherfuckers on a daily basis. The Bible isn't literal. Shut up. Good God. Things are literal whenever they're literal, and they're not literal whenever they're not literal. Whenever Jesus said, destroy this temple and I'll raise it up in 3 days, it literally said this, he spoke of his body. That's not literal, right? But whenever Jesus said, see the stones of this temple, they will be destroyed. That's fucking literal. And you guys always twist everything to not be able to tell the fucking truth.
They literally believe being a liar and lies don't matter to God somehow.
They don't even know. The reason I have the truth is because I told my ex-wife that I would rather sleep with any other attractive girl than her. Now, have you guys said that? My ex-wife of 13 years. She said, do you like her? I said, I'd rather sleep with any. And I said it over and over. I'd rather sleep with any girl except for you because I've already had you. You guys don't understand why I have the truth and why you don't. Tell him, JR, please.
Because you're not honest. You don't tell the truth about every damn thing in your life.
I do. I've thought about JR pegging me and using my penile as a arcade game. I've thought about that. And I thought, that could be kind of fun. But they would never say that. Does nobody ever talk about what I'm talking about? I lost my kids, my mom, my wives, my friends, my family, my jobs. Why? Because whenever they came and talked to me, I said, you're manipulating me for this point so that you can actually make it higher up in this company, and I don't care. But you're afraid of me because you know that I would go up higher up in this company because of who I am. You have no idea how I am, who I am, and what I talk about. But I tell the truth all the time. Some people came out of prison and they said, oh, you know what actually feels like a real girl? They said, why don't you get yourself a Ziploc bag and put some, oil in it and stick it between a towel, roll the towel up like this. And I said, oh, that does feel good. No? You guys didn't think that was cool? Well, that was cool.
No, that was amazing. I haven't heard anything like that.
That's interesting. And Derek, to tell you the truth, I always thought that your honesty and everything combined with your face and your hair was sexy.
Well, thank you. I wish
it shines in the sun when you're walking and talking outside.
Hey, man, if you want to kneel down and give me a little suckage while I'm making a video, I'll be okay with that.
I will give bubbles on your belly, too.
But here's what nobody will talk
Can I
about.
film it?
Nobody will talk about their little buttholes or their sack or their protrusion. Nobody will talk about that. They'll act like it didn't even happen, right? Like your mom tries to act like, I only loved one guy in my whole life. No, you didn't. You know?
Fantasy.
So annoying. And people just do not realize, like, they think that they think they're smart, and they say, well, Derek's come to something where he thinks that if he just talks about the flesh, it'll mean that God loves him. Like, they've thought so many fucking things, man. They think this, that, and the other. Oh, well, he does this for this. And I'm telling you, I realized at 12 years old that no matter the words that I said, no matter what I put on paper, everybody would take it wrong unless they took it right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, to this day, I wrote down on paper whenever I was 13 years old, I said 2 people can do the same thing. One for an evil reason and one the same thing for a good reason. And they still don't understand. Let's imagine that I actually loved God, I actually loved truth, and I wasn't. Now you guys can understand. Maybe this guy's manipulating, maybe he's doing this, but maybe I already understood that. Maybe I actually loved God so much that I didn't delve into any lies, that I didn't do anything wrong, and that I actually loved God for who he was. Has anybody ever thought that? Maybe Derek loves God for who he is. Has you guys ever thought that?
That's cool.
Yeah.
So you guys don't think that I'm still just an idiot out here and I said things and he didn't realize what he said right there and he didn't realize how they were going to take it and he didn't yeah, I realize the whole fucking thing whenever I'm talking, all right? What if I actually just have a good heart for God? That's something nobody ever thinks. You guys all think maybe he did have a good heart and he did bring us to this, but maybe he doesn't understand what I'm saying right now. Maybe I understand so much that I don't give a fuck what you're saying. You ever thought about that? Hey, if you're smart, this is all I'm asking. What if I'm smart too? You ever thought that? If you're smart and you think this, that, and the other, what if I already thought that before I posted what I posted? Have you ever thought that? Have you ever thought maybe I'm smarter than you? Did you ever think that, JR?
Yes, actually.
No.
But I know it doesn't matter. That's the key.
Exactly. This is why I love you.
It don't fucking matter who's smarter than the next. It matters who's honest and who isn't.
Exactly.
Let's play a game. Who can tell the most true?
All right, ask me a question. No, for real, I want to do this. Ask me a question.
How many times you busted off today?
None.
Okay.
Now, last night, whenever everybody was gone and I wanted to sleep, I thought, I'll think about everything that I could possibly think about, and the girls that actually liked me, and I got off them. So, but today, none. Yeah.
Well,
But here's my problem with, pleasing yourself is it all comes down to a mental thing. Like you have people that do porn, right? And they can last until they decide to go, right?
yeah.
But then you can have church girls that were taught that all that stuff was bad and they just are spraying everywhere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And here's my problem. My problem is no matter if I do or if I don't do, I say I could, because I've been with my wife for years and I started laughing and said, if you laugh, it takes away from the feeling of, sexual whatever, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, it really doesn't matter. It's all about whether or not you, and this is what we do whenever we please ourselves. We have to think about something that is risque, right? So lust must be risque, right? If it wasn't risque, then we'd be able to do it with anybody, anytime.
Yeah. People want what they can't have.
Exactly. But now, get with your girlfriend and start laughing about something. All right? So let's say that you get off in 2 minutes, right? Now get with the same girlfriend and start laughing the whole time and be unable to stop yourself from laughing. It's going to take you an hour and a half, man. So we're all playing with each other. So even though I do love the women, I do love the life, and I do love the sex, it is still this, it's a mind game. Sorry, it's a mind game. Whether or not you're straight, whether or not you're gay, whether or not you're bi, it's a mind game.
It's not really like a physical
It is.
thing.
Well, if it's not a mind game, then how come sometimes you got off in 2 minutes and other times it took you 40 minutes?
Yeah, it's still just doing the same
Exactly.
same act.
It all does come back to the mind. It really does.
It does.
I have to find a new porn video to watch. I can't watch the same thing all the time.
Oh no, I'm not even bi or anything, but I like pegging. I like watching that. I like pegging and playing me like a, while you're doing it, play me like a fucking video game. You know what I mean?
Well, I get it. And actually, that's a great feeling.
No, I've been there, but it's not my favorite. I'd rather have two girls. 2-3 girls. That'd be better for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand that none of it matters. It all has to do with upbringing, and this really pisses you off. Like if you think about your mom while you're doing it, you say, "Oh shit, I don't want to see a black-headed girl. I want to see a blonde girl because of my mom." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like no matter what you do, it's all gonna be all fucked, and then you're gonna die for real. You're just gonna fucking die, and this bothers me. I have to work myself into a tizzy for actually pleasure. You know what I mean? I have to work myself into a tizzy and try to get into these thoughts that other people have, because other than that, I'm just like, we're all gonna die. You really can't get off whenever you're thinking, we're all gonna die. Nothing matters. You're all stupid. Do you remember Nehemiah? Nehemiah was like, this girl, I was about to leave and she said I was pregnant. And we were like, dude, don't even start with that. And then he's like, oh, you guys are right. Right. Right, Nehemiah?
Yeah, I fucking love you guys.
Yeah. She was what? She was doing what? Manipulating your ass?
Oh yeah, she was.
She found out you liked that other girl and said, no, it's not your fucking baby. Goodbye. Is that not what she did?
That's exactly what she did.
Exactly. But we were all like trying to talk nice to you, like, Nehemiah, I hope you're okay. It's I just hope that you understand what they're doing. And you're like, no, but I was trying to tell this girl the truth, and I thought that she was gonna tell the truth. No, dude, no.
God sent a dream, and
Oh, he told you, and you misinterpreted it out of lust for your girlfriend. You literally misinterpreted your dream. No, I think she's okay. And now where is she? Now where is she?
not here.
Exactly. God was actually warning you, and I tried to tell you that in the first point. That's what I'm talking about. This world is so fucked up, man. Oh man. Hey man. If you remember anything I ever said, remember this. You can get 10,000 girls to go along with you. All right, remember what I'm saying. You can get 10,000 girls to go along with you. Okay? But you can't get somebody to love the truth regardless of you. That's what you need to look for. That's my Brianna. She would if I started telling lies, she would love the truth regardless of me.
That makes
Okay?
sense. Truth is truth.
Yeah, you can
That's how
get
you know
any
you're
girl to
above
go
all.
along with you. Every girl will go along with you. Even whenever they're sleeping with your best friend, they'll go along with you. Okay. But you need to find a girl that loves truth. If you left the truth, they would still love truth. Then you found a real girl or a real guy, you know?
Diamond in the rough.
Mm-hmm. Now, all they're trying to do is say, stop sleeping with everybody and sleep with me only while they're sleeping with other people.
Exactly. What hypocrites. Control. That is such control.
Brianna's amazing, but she slept with my ex-wife. She slept with my ex-wife's new boyfriend, and she slept with my ex-best friend, all right? So that's what I'm saying. You can't ever actually judge a book by its cover. You know? Like, imagine if I was a person in the flesh. I get with Brianna, and then she sleeps with my ex-wife and her new boyfriend. Wouldn't I leave her? I would leave her, right? But I had dreams that said, don't leave Brianna, she will tell the truth. So I said, fuck, I really want to leave this bitch. You know? Yeah. And I said, fuck, okay, whatever. And now she's amazing, so... You have to believe in God, because the rest of that shit don't matter. Who slept with who did what, bisexual, straight, gay, whatever, who cares? You know? They're all liars, but do whatever God tells you, you know?
That makes sense.
So would that saying be applicable today, Derek? Let God be true and every man a liar?
Well, there's a whole verse behind that. All right, so David said that, and whenever David said that, he said, this is so that I can make sure I'm okay, regardless of anything. I know that every man is a liar, so you are the truth. Now, whenever Paul brought that up, let every man be a liar and God be the truth, he was talking about what David said. Now, Paul was not saying that it was okay for Paul to be a liar, and that's where people really get it confused. Paul wasn't saying it was okay for him to be a liar. If you read the next part in that in Romans, he said, then you make sure that, right, you still have God, because we're all douchebags, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Paul never said that. If you actually go down further, Paul actually talked about, he said, does that mean that since sin abound that I should do sin? And he said, no, of course not. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'd have to give you a whole thing on that, but you can't just give that one little verse, you know, of... But I understand what you were saying, and it was probably a good thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because this flesh is a lie.
Right, but that's not actually what Paul meant whenever he said it. Paul didn't mean it's okay for you to do evil.
Oh,
He said, after that, he said, try your best not to do anything wrong. Because if you try to do something wrong, you're already fucked, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know how many people would take that and try to twist it and manipulate it all because their heart is corrupt?
I know, they do it all the time. They literally said, Paul said, we can't refrain from evil, so I'm sleeping with this girl and lying to my wife. And it's like, that's not what he said. Read the rest. Read the rest of what he said. He said, if that's the way you feel, you're lost.
Look here, but actually, I forgot that Paul even quoted that. I was thinking completely straight up Psalm.
Oh, no, yeah, Paul quoted Psalms there.
Yeah.
Paul was.
I said it to emphasize how the
Paul was
flesh is
telling.
corrupt.
Paul was telling the self-righteous people, right? So he was telling the self-righteous people. He said, "Let God be truth and every man be a liar." He was saying, "You ain't good, okay? God's good." So that's what he was saying. But then he spends about 14 verses after that saying, "Does that mean that you should just do evil?" He said, "No. You know, if you think, well, I might as well do evil because God's good," he said, then you're lost.
Mm-hmm.
So he was basically saying the kind of stuff that we would say, you know?
Honest stuff, yeah. He even talks about putting away dishonesty at a certain point.
Oh, yeah, he talks about a lot. But
the point is, go ahead.
If I want to talk to you guys, I want to say, whenever I compare myself to God, I'm a douchebag, you know? If I compare myself to God Almighty, I'm a fucking douche. But if I compare myself to you guys, I'm okay, you know?
Yeah.
But basically, this is all he was trying to say. At the end of the day, Paul was just trying to say, God's not a douchebag. Don't think that you can manipulate him. You're either good or you're fucking evil. That's what he was trying to say. But he was trying to tell everybody that all the good that I do, I still am not good in the eyes of God. You know? If I compare myself to God, I'm an idiot. But if God talks to me and I compare myself to you guys, God loves me, you know?
Yeah. Man, look, I don't want to die in a lie.
Look, this Wally guy that's talking, he's never going to come anywhere. It's fucking dumbass bullshit, you know? Like, who would ever... Who says I want mom? Your feet are cold? Like, who would do that? Fuck you guys.
I think that was earlier. He was.
I know it was earlier, but he still said it, right?
Yeah, he did.
Exactly. Douchebag. Alright, hey man, if I talk to you about your wife or your boyfriends or your husband, you're going to tell me the truth, right?
Right.
If I talk to Wally about it, he's going to fucking sidestep and lie, right?
Right.
Apparently.
That's the difference.
He's gonna be having cold feet talking about it.
Oh man, this is going to be a terrible night. I'm out of beers.
Let me tell everybody that's listening, though, this is the word of God, because whenever you speak the truth out of your mouth, you're speaking God's word, because God is true. When you hear Derek telling all these things about his life, about how his wife slept with his ex-wife and all this other stuff, believe it or not, that's the word of God.
I've done worse than that. Since we've been together, her daughter came of age and I had bad thoughts. So what did I do? Whenever I had the bad thoughts, I said, hey, Brianna, I'm having bad thoughts. And that's what I did, because I knew that truth saves you from everything, right? So I had bad thoughts about underage and everything else. But I always tell the truth because it saves me from doing anything evil. I'm saying, I will tell the truth that nobody ever wants to hear. Nobody will ever want to hear that they had thoughts about somebody underage, you know? Nobody will ever do that, but I will. But here's the difference. Since I tell the truth, I will never do anything wrong to somebody underage. I will never do anything, but I will tell people that I've had bad thoughts. I will. And that is to save me from doing anything evil. Do you guys understand?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you guys ever had bad thoughts about somebody underage?
Yes.
No, not underage, but I will
Yeah,
tell you.
no. Hang on, JR. You told me one time that you actually had a thing going on in your life where we're talking about molesting and everything else, and you realized that you were not that.
Yeah.
So you did actually have bad thoughts, right?
Yep. I think that was a ghost.
Well, no, it's fine. No matter what it is, if you tell the truth about it, it saves you from it. I could never in my life hurt anybody. I live in America. America says 18 years old is the age. I can never do anything underage, ever. Ever. But I could say I went to the swimming pool tonight and said, wow, those are nice asses, and they were underage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember being okay. There was this lady who had a daughter that was close to my mother. She was a friend of the family. We was at her house. My mom was visiting. I was hanging out with the children. This is how I know ghosts are real, because I know that there were pedophiles in my family, because they would touch on my mom and her sisters and stuff, and they tell us these stories.
Well, the difference is, here's the difference.
The thing is, it's
No,
like
we like
a song.
people. We like coming of age stories. We like the girls that first get their boobs. You know, we like them. That's the way it is. I can't say that I don't like underage girls now. Whenever I was in high school, right?
Yeah.
But I would never do anything wrong to them. Same with guys. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And you had a guy come up to you, and he was hot, and he said, "Hey, JR, what do you think?" And you said, "No, call me whenever you're 18, right?"
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because his mom and I were literally the same age.
But here's what I'm trying to say is there's a difference. The liars that are attracted to people under at the age of 18 here in America, because there's a whole world out there, and a lot of the world is 13 is the age. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So a lot of the world, we got all this different stuff. But here in America, you told the truth, right? You said, "Hey, buddy, you're kind of hot, but talk to me in a year," you know?
Exactly. I don't play them
Exactly.
games. You're a baby. You know.
Yeah, he said, "I ain't gonna
You're
fuck around,
supposed to
and I'm not gonna
protect
manipulate
children."
you. I'm not gonna manipulate you into this, right?"
Hell no.
Exactly.
So I won't tell nobody. I say it doesn't matter, young man. I'm not doing that.
Right. This is what nobody will ever tell anybody. They will not say that they had thoughts about their stepdaughter or their stepson. They won't say anything like that. They will never do that. And I'm the kind of person that will tell the truth about everything. And I will say, I've had every bad thought in the world, but I'm telling you, you can trust me more than anybody, because I will tell you the thoughts that I've had, you know?
Yes. You don't hide. That's the whole point.
Exactly. I couldn't go into a room and be like, "Hey, baby," and lie and hide. I'd be like, "No, I'm gonna tell your mom what I'm thinking," you know. I couldn't be like, "Hey, I want to kill this person." I would go to the police station and say, "I'm having thoughts of killing somebody." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you tell the truth, you will always do the right thing. Because you can't do it, you know? I'm driving down the road, seeing these girls running, and I go, "Wow, nice ass." And then they turn around with their little pimple face, and I say, "Oh, shit, they're only like 12 years old." That was terrible. You know? But I didn't know that whenever they hadn't turned around, you know what I mean? But no, I won't lie about anything. I won't lie to Brianna about her daughter. I won't lie to them about nothing. I'll be like, "Nope." I'm sorry. I'm not the kind of person that can tell a lie, and I've never done anything with anybody underage, except for I was 17. My girlfriend was 16. So we were sleeping together. And then I turned 18 and she was 17. and I still kept sleeping with her. She was underage, right?
Yeah.
But what's that called? It's like a Romeo and Juliet law or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I turned 18, she turned 17. Then I turned 19, she turned 18, and we got married, you know?
Oh, yeah, you guys were together for...
Yeah, but I did sleep with an underage person, but that was because we were already together the year before, you know? But here's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people in prison that shouldn't be in prison. You know, I had a cousin. He just died like 5 days ago. My cousin just died like 5 days ago. But there was this girl in town, and she came up and said, "Kurt, please help me. My mom, my dad, please help me. Please help me." And she showed him an ID and everything and said she was over 18 and they slept together. And then he got arrested for it because it was a fake ID. You know?
Wow.
She was only 16, but she said, "I'm 18. This is my ID. Fuck, I love you, Kurt," and slept with him, right?
Wow.
Well, he doesn't deserve to be in prison because he was trying to help her because her family was abusing her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she showed him a fake ID. He went to prison. Isn't that fucked up?
That is crazy.
I had an old guy that I once knew. He wasn't old, but older. Anyways, I once knew a person that had some trouble like that. Got lied to about her age, and then he had cops come pick him up before he went to school the next day, and then it ruined the rest of his high school, ruined his career trying to start off. Like,
Dude, it's so messed up. Brianna, my wife now, she went to a party, and her friend Nina, like, she started out, they were both at the party, and her friend Nina tried to get this guy to sleep with her. And the guy said, "No, no, 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 no." He literally said it like 10 different times. Right? So the guy was 20, you know? And he said, "No, no, 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 no." And then she finally pulled his pants down, got everything going on. And then she called the law on him because her parents were talking to her, and she said, "He raped me."
that's
Right?
what happened to this
Yeah,
guy.
that's what I'm saying. And the guy was like, "No, I tried to say no the whole time, but you know, my understanding got the worst of me. You know what I mean?" And he said, "So I did it." So she's free, and the guy went to prison forever.
Wow.
Whenever she was the one at the party saying, "Please, please, 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 please," and then she was bragging to Brianna that night. She said, "Man, I got this 20-something-year-old to sleep with me." But then whenever it came down to the police, she said, I said no. Please don't sleep with me."
What the fuck?
That's how fucked up the world really is, man. There are queens that became queens at 12 years old, right? They had babies. The whole thing's fucked up, and nobody will ever talk about it because this is like a no-go, right? So I've never slept with anybody underage except for whenever I was underage and with what I just told you. But so I would never do that. But there are so many guys in prison that shouldn't be in prison because women actually said, "No, I'm over 18. Come on, baby." And then they said, "No, he raped me." Right? There's so many things that are wrong. I hate this whole fucking world.
Oh.
No, for real. The girl that I'm with now, she told me. I was 24. She was 17. She said, "Nobody will ever know. I won't tell anybody." I said, "I'll know. Ain't gonna happen." Brianna, that's Brianna, for real. Brianna was only 17. I was like 24, you know?
Oh.
And I never got with her. I didn't even think that was a thing. We got together in the last 5 years. Now I'm 40, so I got together with her whenever I was like 35. But for real, whenever she was 17, she was like, "Nobody will ever know, Derek." And I said, "No, fuck that. Ain't gonna do that." You know? But for real, Brianna tried to sleep with me since she was 15 years old. And I said, no, sorry, ain't gonna do it. And now we've been together 5 years and I'm 40. So.
Wow.
But yeah, she actually tried to tell me that back in the day. She said, I won't tell anybody, Derek. And I said, no, not gonna happen. I said, get the fuck away from me. Not gonna fucking do it. And now we're fucking married. But yeah, still hilarious, right?
Love it.
It was funny. For real. She was like, I'll never tell anybody. And I was like, I don't fucking care. Get the fuck out of my face. God, and then it was like 15 years later that we got together. Isn't that weird?
And you lead her to God.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was funny though. She's literally like 16, like, Derek, I think I love you. And I was like, get the fuck out of my face. I said, talk to me after you're 18. And after she was 18, she was married. A whole bunch of shit went on. You know, now I'm 41 and she's 35 and we're married. But originally, yeah, it was kind of bad. I literally told her, I said, you are messing with me. I said, I've never thought of anything evil or anything underage. I said, but you are causing me to lust. I was like, I gotta fucking leave.
Wow.
I think everybody should do what's right, you know?
Doing the right thing is, like you say, that's really all that's
I'm
it.
saying that's the thing, but I've known her for 20 years. That's the thing. But we didn't actually do anything until 5 years ago. So, you know, she's almost 30 years old at that point, you know? You know what's going to happen with you? You are going to be plagued by everything in your life. Your mother, your friends, your girlfriends, your sexuality. You're going to be plagued by everything in your life. And you're going to have to do the right thing no matter what. Like I went into a party one night. All right, so I was living at the house, but I went into a party and I said, that is the hottest girl I've ever seen. Right, so I go into a party and Helen O'Neill, I said, that is the hottest girl I've ever seen. And then before the night was up, she had her pants down and she said, Derek, she grabbed me by the face and said, Derek, will you sleep with me? And I said, nobody's sleeping with you. Right? Even though I really wanted to. Right? So I come into the party. I said, that's the hottest girl I've ever seen. She said, Derek, will you sleep with me? I said, nobody's sleeping with you. Because she was about to go away to college, right? And she wanted to have sex. So I said, nobody's sleeping with you. And I zipped her pants up, pulled them up, and put her on the couch. And then she hated me the next day. She said, fuck Derek. Fuck that motherfucker. Because I was the first person that she asked to have sex with her, right? So she was very upset because I didn't let her have sex with anybody. And I thought, well, that's weird. Why does she hate me for saving her virginity? You know? I don't know. It was funny. And then after that, Girls Gone Wild came to the town and she got completely naked and did all this bullshit. But no, I really did save her that night and she hated me with a passion.
Damn.
So I walk into a party and say, that's the hottest girl I've ever seen. She pulls her pants down and says, Derek, please sleep with me, and grabs me by the face. I pulled her pants up, zipped them, and said, nobody's sleeping with you. Right? And then she goes, Girls Gone Wild, and she hates me to this day. Isn't that weird?
This day?
Yeah. Isn't that weird?
Wow. That
It's
is
just
so
weird. I stopped her from doing something. I literally choked a guy out. And his name was Derek, too. So I choked another Derek guy out. Like, I literally put him in a sleeper hold and choked him out because he was trying to fuck her. Right? And she wakes up the next day and hates me and loves all the guys that were trying to sleep with her. Even though I could have, she asked me first. She said, Derek, please sleep with me. And I said no. I zipped her pants up. I wanted to pull the panties to the side, and just give a little look. And I said, no, I can't do that. Said, I can't do it. Zipped her pants up, threw her on the couch, and said, nobody's sleeping with you. And then she hates me and loves these other motherfuckers. Anyway, that's the way the world works. It's just weird, right?
When you do the right thing, the world goes against it.
Right. I literally went in there. All right, so I live at this house, right? And we have parties every night. I live at this house, and I walk in and I say, she's been over a table trying to pick up a beer pong ball, ping pong ball. She's trying to pick it up, and I say, she turns around and I say, that's the hottest girl I've ever seen. Right, so we're all playing beer pong and everything, and then she's naked, pulling her pants down and everything in the living room, and she says, Derek, please sleep with me. And I'm wasted. I'm talking like 40 beers, man. I'm drinking vodka. I'm drinking everything. I'm wasted as hell when I say, no. And I zip her pants up. I didn't want to zip her pants up, right? I wanted to pull them down and look at the rest of what she had to offer, you know what I mean? But no, I zipped everything up and I threw her on the couch and said, nobody's sleeping with you. And the next day, she, out of her mouth, kept saying, I hate Derek, I love all of you guys. I hate Derek, I love all of you guys. I'm the first person she asked to sleep with, and I wanted to sleep with her very badly. And then the next day she wakes up saying, I hate Derek, and I love you guys. And I said, why the fuck do you hate me? Anyway, I didn't want her to lose her virginity on a night where she was... I don't even regret it to this day. To this day, she was trying to lose her virginity before she went off to college. She said she hated me, but whatever. I actually choked a guy out, and his name was Derek, and I choked him out from trying to manipulate her and sleep with her, so whatever. And the next day she said she hated me, and I said, you're welcome. Alright, anyway, maybe that wasn't even a story. Maybe it's not even important.
Jesus,
No, I'm saying, I always did the right thing, man. For real, I always did the right thing. I said, that's the hottest girl I've ever seen. And I did not sleep with her, and I choked the guy out that was trying to sleep with her, and then she hated me. Isn't that weird?
That is super weird.
So what, you would have just fucked her?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know what I would have done, actually.
But, alright, so the girl comes in, hottest girl I've ever seen. She says she's never slept with anybody, but then she just tries to sleep with anybody that night, and I said, you're trying to get with somebody before you go to college, okay? Don't do that. And then she hates me and loves the guys that were trying to sleep with her.
It makes sense to do the right thing, but it doesn't make sense why she hated you. Like, if I was her, it would have been made sense, like, oh, I was just having a bad night trying to get off.
No, it's so weird. Like, 3 months later, Girls Gone Wild, you know what that is? Girls Gone Wild? They came to our city, and she was completely naked doing all this stuff, and I was like, fuck, why did I save her? You know? But no, it really made me mad because I wanted to sleep with her so badly. And I saved her from anybody sleeping with her. And then she hated me. Isn't that fucked up?
I would say it is actually really fucked up.
Yeah, because she was a virgin.
She could have saved herself for somebody she really
Well, I'm the
wanted.
first person she asked. She said, will you sleep with me, Derek? And I said, no. And I pulled her pants up and zipped them and threw her on the couch. And I said, nobody's sleeping with you. And then I fought 3 different guys that were trying to sleep with her that night. And then she wakes up and hates me? What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, life's been funny.
Yeah, GGW was before my time.
Anyway, doesn't matter. My point was, I will always tell the truth no matter what. I don't care what it costs me. I don't care who it is. Jamie probably knows what I'm talking about. Jamie probably knows that guys try to take advantage of her.
Yes.
And I'm the kind of guy that would not, and I will still regret it to my dying day, but I will not take advantage of women, you know? Jamie, you ever had a guy try to take advantage of you?
Well, yeah.
Have you ever had some other guy that said, no, get the fuck off her?
Oh, yeah.
No, that's me. I'm the guy that said, no, get the fuck off of her.
See, then I would have picked you.
Well, no, she hated me afterwards.
Ah.
Anyway, Jamie knows what it's like.
Yeah.
We were at a party and everybody's like, oh, Jamie, Jamie, Jamie. And I wasn't even doing it to even like her later or us to have a connection. I was just like, no, this is wrong. Get the fuck off her. You know?
Right?
But you guys feel you guys feel trapped, right? You feel like this guy's stronger than me. He's, you know. Anyway. I think my point was that people that love God will tell the truth no matter what, right?
Right.
No matter what happens. But other people are like, no, I don't care about you. Get me off, you know?
Yeah. And the honest people think what's right, yeah. Do the best thing for everyone. But those liars, they really don't think about others at all. Maybe think about how to lie to others. See, because what you were doing there, Derek, was just you were being selfless and thinking about her. Like, you were imagining, like, if you were her, would you want to do that night? Probably fucking not, man.
Right. It wasn't even that. I was just doing the right thing at the right time.
Well, it's good that you've always done the right thing, but it kind of sucks for you, huh?
Oh, it sucks for me very badly. All the girls that I've been with slept with my best friends, my ex-wife. They slept with everything. And I said, I don't care. Still love you. You know? Because I knew what they were doing. I knew they were looking for a thing. They were actually looking for somebody like me to tell the truth and not be a douchebag anymore, you know?
Right.
So I live this world where my first wife, I've been married 3 times, and they all slept with other people, my best friends, my ex-wife, everybody. And I just say, it's okay. Love you. So,
oh, well.
right.
You want a beer?
Who wants a beer? I want a beer.
I don't want a beer.
Well, give me a beer. I'm about out of beer, and he's asking somebody if they want a beer.
I haven't had a beer in 7 years.
I've gone 40 days. 40 days. And I think that's kind of amazing.
That is a feat.
Well, I only drank tonight
Lucifer.
because I had a panic attack. I had a panic attack tonight, and I haven't been able to walk. I can't even take showers. So I have it's called muscular dystrophy. Do you guys know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. So I can't even hardly move. So tonight I drank beer. I said, fuck it, whatever. But the hospital and everybody told me, they said it's a, what do you call it? A nervous system. And they said it's a nervous system problem, right? Like I couldn't go to sleep because I was drowning all the time. And you have sleep apnea, obstructive sleep apnea, but they said, no, yours isn't obstructive, it's nervous system, right?
Yeah.
And I have a very bad problem with the nervous system. So I
Well,
tried to.
I hate to hear all that's going on with you, Derek.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's fine. Who cares?
Um,
I had to take a shower today, and I could barely stand up after the shower. My whole body was shaking. I can barely pick up a gallon of milk. So, it's been very bad.
Well, you know, me and Kelly will fly up there and help you out.
You can't help me. I have to get up. It's literally like a person coming from
Therapy.
a coma. You know? All right, here's what happened. So I was in the hotel and my nut swelled up to the size of a baseball and I couldn't move. So I didn't move for like months, and now whenever I try to move, my heart wants to give out, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, no, I have a problem, but they're both with each other. I have a muscular dystrophy and a heart problem, you know?
Have you always had it?
I have had a heart murmur since I was 12 years old. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, but now I can't even wipe my own ass without getting completely shaky and thinking I'm going to die.
Oh my.
And then since I have anxiety, you know.
I know about that anxiety stuff. I have that too.
I haven't gotten out of bed for almost a year. I can't even get out of bed. If I just stand up, my heart wants to give out and my muscles don't work. So I made this video yesterday. Yesterday I made a video, and people have no idea how hard it was for me. I almost collapsed before I made it back inside.
Oh man.
No, I think I have MS. You know, I literally had people tell me that I had MS since I was like 15 years old. I think I have MS, and that's why I can't breathe, and that's why I can't move. I think I have multiple sclerosis. So it's pretty rough. That's why I've been just putting up old videos, you know.
Well, Kelly asked me about that, and I said, I think that he's been putting up stuff that he already had.
Yeah, it's very hard for me to even talk or do anything. It's very hard. I start collapsing.
Man. Well, I hate to hear that, but I'm fixing to go to bed.
Yeah, have fun sleeping. You'll die too, by the way. You'll die too, you little fucker.
Hey, well, at least I'll see you in heaven, huh?
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, we'll see each other.
Oh God, I love that comment. That's great.
Yeah. Nehemiah, you have a good night.
have a good night, guys. Thanks for coming.
Everybody
Nehemiah has probably been on here like an hour longer than he wanted to be. He's been on here an hour longer because of me. So.
All right, y'all. I love y'all.
All right, see.
Bye.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
I can't even wipe my ass, by the way. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh no.
No, for real.
Bye.
I can't even wipe my ass, by the way. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh no.
No, for real. I start. Have a bowel movement.
Well, I don't know if this is good or bad, but next time I wipe my ass, I'll be thinking about you.
All right, thank you very much.
Bye.
All right, see ya. Oh man, dude, Nehemiah, you don't even know, man. I used to like skateboard. I jumped bikes, played a bunch of different sports, did everything, and now I'm about to die, man. I can't even move. Oh, I tried to make steaks the other night, and I started shaking like a leaf, collapsed on the floor, and said, "Will you finish the steaks for me?" I don't know. I think I have a real problem. Anyway, love you. Are you there? Hello? Nehemiah, are you here? Or should I leave to save face? It's hilarious. I still keep trying to tell everybody to support me. Literally had like a heart attack a couple months ago. I can't even get up. It's hilarious. I can't even walk. It's so funny. I start hyperventilating if I'm left alone. I got so much bad shit going on. People don't even know. So much bad shit. All they see is my video shit that I put on Discord. God.
Sorry, guys. The second you said or finished saying B, my phone died.
Oh, that's cool. You got it back though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there too. Phone dying. Oh shit. Fuck. I think it's amazing that no matter what you do, you know. Oh man, it's so bad. Wow. Oh, come on. I gotta have more beer than this. I got no more beer? No, come on. I gotta have beer. Alright, so that's empty. Wait, that's empty. 12. I should have another. No. Hang on.
Oh, word up. Jesus prayed to the Father. He said to do the Father's will, not his own will. So that just is very easy to understand that Jesus never claimed to be God. He was questioned to be the Son of God. And when he was questioned by priests at the end there of his preaching, if he was the Son of God, and he actually told them they would see him return. In their lifetime. Like,
Oh man, it's almost 4. There ain't no way I'm getting more beer tonight. You already stopped selling. What am I supposed to do? Alright.
damn. There's not like a BP open?
No, they stopped selling at 3 o'clock here.
Damn. Word up, Trinity's not biblical. That was put in by a bunch of pagan.
What do you mean? Have you ever heard of the Trinity? Can you give me the Bible verses? There is one about the Trinity. No, there's probably 2 actually.
What are those about?
He was fully God and fully man. All right, this is what I love.
Oh.
So let's talk about it. So, Jesus said, and others said, God cannot be tempted with evil, right? So you guys think that Jesus was God on earth. And then whenever he went to heaven, he was God the Father, right? But whenever Jesus went to heaven, he literally said, my Father. You know? After Jesus was in heaven, he was like, hey, this is God the Father, my Father, and your Father. So after Jesus was in heaven, why was he still calling God the Father?
Word up. Did you hear him? Can you answer that? That was actually a really good question.
Whenever Jesus was in heaven, it said to God and his Father. Explain that to me. Before you say anything else, explain this to me. Jesus goes to heaven and it says to God and his Father. Whatever, they don't even know what they're talking about, man. We could spew a whole bunch of stuff and they would have no idea what we're saying. They don't even know what we're saying right now.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing. They really can't understand. They really can't hear shit.
It's hilarious.
It's like whatever twisted way they can take
This
any
person
true
said,
thing.
say that again. Hey, JR, are you awake? Zach, Nehemiah, somebody look this up. It's in Revelation, it said to God and his Father. To God and his Father. Give them that verse. To God and his Father. Hello? Somebody give them that verse. To God and his Father.
1:6.
All right, yeah, read it to him. This is after Jesus was in heaven. So after Jesus is in heaven, we're not talking about him being God on earth. He's in heaven, and Jesus said, to God and his Father, right?
Yeah.
All right, what verse is that?
1:6.
Revelation 1:6.
Yeah.
All right,
I can't
somebody
read
put
it.
that up. To God and his Father. It doesn't matter. The whole thing bores me. You guys are like, Jesus is God. No, he wasn't. But Jesus did what God said. So in that aspect, he was God. But it still says Jesus did a short work on the earth and delivered everything back to the Father, right? It does say that. These are the verses, right? To God and his Father.
That is what it says. So whose father? Like, how many gods do you want there to be? No, I've never heard of Christophany. I'm not interested in Christophany. But I am definitely interested in God, truth. Post-Christian Church of God. That's a real work of God. I don't know what Christophany is about. Oh. There's too many people that like to read that book, man. and not read it, but also read themselves into it. That's the craziest thing, is hardly no one actually even reads the thing. Word Up, did you like read 1:6? Because it really does say, his father. So, you can't be a father of your own father.
They'll never understand anything that the whole Bible says.
I was trying to make that simple.
Yeah, no, they don't even have that. They don't even know what to do with those verses. 1 Corinthians 15, 24 through 28. Jesus did a short work on the earth. He delivered the world back to the Father and became subject to the Father, who did put all things under him, so that the Father could be all in all. They'll never understand this. They will. All right. The Bible actually says Jesus would finish his work and deliver it back to the Father. Tell us when that would happen. Because here's what it says. The Bible says one day Jesus would finish his work, become subject to the Father, and deliver all things back to the Father. When does that happen in your doctrine? In the things that you guys believe, when does that happen? John 1:1, we all know that. In the beginning was the Word was with God, the Word was God. John 1:14, the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. Which you don't understand. You don't understand what was actually happening back then. In the beginning was the Logos, the thought, the idea. In the beginning was the idea, and the idea was with God, and the idea was God. The idea became flesh, or came to fruition in the man Jesus Christ. So let's just ask you an actual question. Here's what your Bible actually says. Your Bible says, I want you to read, actually, stop anything you're doing. Read 1 Corinthians 15, 24 through 28, and tell me what that means. Read 1 Corinthians 15, 24 through 28, and tell me what it actually means. They probably didn't even hear it right then. 1 Corinthians. All right, so we got 1 Corinthians 15, chapter 15, 24 through 28. I want you to tell me what it actually means. Am I being mean or something? No, 1 Corinthians 15, you said 14. 1 Corinthians 15, yeah, 24 through 28. Read that. Can they come up? Let them up. You guys read it and tell me what it actually means. Yeah, 24 through 28. Tell me what it means.
I'm gonna send you an invite up, Word Up, so you can come chat, so you don't have to do all that typing. Oh, hey, Brianna. Man, y'all are up early. Must be exhausting.
But I want to know what this person thinks that means. 1 Corinthians 15, he's got that. 24 through 28, what does it mean? What does it mean? Yeah, what does it mean? Does it not say that all things were delivered unto Christ? Christ reigned until all things were put under his feet. And then Christ delivered everything back up to the Father and became subject to the Father so that God could put all things under himself. And so that God could be all in all. Does that do those verses say that Jesus would do a work and deliver everything back to the Father? Yes or no? All right, so Jesus finished his work, right? So there is a point. I want to know, what do you think that point is? When does Jesus finish his work? Well, the rapture happened in their lifetime, right? Pre-tribulation. Don't say that. The rapture happened in their lifetime, right? Jesus said, some of you standing here won't die before I return, right? Jesus said, some of you standing here won't die before I return. Now you're reading Thessalonians and Corinthians. And it says, you will not all sleep. It wasn't talking about you, it was talking about them. Some of the Corinthians would not all sleep. Some of the Thessalonians would not all sleep. You will not all sleep, but you will all be changed in the moment in the twinkling of an eye at the last trump.
Yeah. So, if Jesus finished his work in the first century, what Jesus are you worshiping?
I just realized you probably stayed awake 2 hours longer than what you wanted to, didn't you?
I didn't even really have a time. I didn't have a
Okay.
plan.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I wasn't keeping you up.
No, we're here, man.
They'll never answer these questions. We have answers to these questions, but they won't ever answer it. What is it? Somebody look it up. 1 Corinthians chapter 7. Look it up. Zach Baker, are you here? Can you look it up? 1 Corinthians chapter 7. Jesus said, or Paul said, let those who have wives be as though they have none. I would like to hear this person answer that question. But somebody look it up. I'm too drunk to look it up. I'm wasted, man. I'm chocolate wasted.
Chocolate wasted.
Alright, look. Somebody look it up. Right? Zach, look it up. You guys look it up. Why did Paul say that to them? Why did he say, let those who have wives be as though you have none? I think it's First Corinthians chapter 7. No, 11 verse 7. No, I don't know. Maybe I'm messed up.
First Corinthians 7:29.
Yeah, 29. Yeah, read it. He said, he went away. Yeah, we can't hear you.
It doesn't let the audio work when I'm on the other page.
Do you have a Bible there with you?
Do not.
Yeah, me neither. Isn't it funny? I'm like telling everybody what the Bible says. I don't even own a Bible.
But it says that those who have wives be as though they don't have wives because the time is short.
Yeah, here's what he said. He said, "This I say, brethren, the time is short. Let those who have wives be as though they have none." I'm just asking, like, why did the Corinthians act like they didn't have wives? Here's what people want us to believe. I'm sorry. Let's talk about this for a second. I hope somebody's recording this. I hope some of our haters are recording this. Let me tell you something, Nehemiah. Here's what the Christians believe. The Christians believe that a man is going to come, and this man is going to be so great that he's going to bring all kingdoms of the world together, right? Then they believe the man's going to get shot in the head and come back to life and say, you have to get this tattoo. And even though all the people in the world know this is a belief, they're going to get the tattoo, right? So they believe this person is going to get a tattoo. And then they believe that these other people are going to walk around breathing fire out of their mouth, destroying, literally destroying, like somebody comes against them, that fire is going to come out of their mouth and kill them, right? Hang on, this is hilarious. And then they think that every single thing in the world is going to come back to Jesus, and the world's going to be a perfect place. Hang on. Wait, no, think about what they actually believe, Nehemiah. Think about it. Right, so there's
What's
people
the
that are going to
point
be
in
walking
heaven?
around devouring people with fire. They think that some man's going to stand up and say, you have to take this mark, a tattoo on your hand. And they think that people are actually going to do it. Right? Is this not the craziest thing you've ever heard?
Pretty crazy.
All right, let me ask you a question.
It's
Nehemiah.
crazy how easy it
If
is.
some man stands up and he takes over the whole world and he says, Nehemiah, take this mark on your hand, you're gonna be like, oh fuck no, right?
Yeah, you can leave that mark for him. Mark.
But they actually think this is gonna happen. They think this dude is gonna get shot in the head and then raise up from death and say, oh no. Like they literally think that they think this guy's gonna stand up and he's just so amazing. He has the sexiest penis. And he's amazing. And he sleeps with everybody and he says, hey, take this mark. You better get it on your hand or else you can't buy or sell. Like they actually think this is gonna happen. And then they think that the world is gonna become a paradise where everybody's perfect. Oh my god. We live in such a weird place. They literally think. Sorry. Alright, so I'm going to ask you a question, Nehemiah. A guy comes on the world stage and he says, I'm amazing, I can beat up anybody. And then he gets shot in the head and then he says, you better take my mark or else you can't buy or sell. Are you going to do that?
I don't know what to do. So much shit going on.
Oh god. They literally think this is gonna happen. Hang on. They think that they think the sun is gonna stop showing for 3/4 of a day. Hang on. They don't even understand what happened in the Old Testament whenever he said the sun stops shining. That happened whenever they destroyed Jerusalem and got carried away into Babylon. And these people actually think the sun is going to stop shining. And the moon is going to turn to blood. And the whole world is going to accept a mark. And if you don't accept this mark, you can't believe. They actually believe this. Can you guys imagine that, like, if I was in the world and I said, if you don't accept this mark, you're gonna die. There'd be like 10 people that would accept the mark. You know what I mean? 10 people. I'm sorry, it's hilarious to me. It's fucking hilarious. This is what these guys think. These guys think that the whole world is gonna see two witnesses breathing fire and destroying people and still not understand what the Bible says. Alright, I'm sorry. That comes from Zechariah. The breathing fire and the two witnesses and the two candlesticks, that comes from Zechariah. That happened hundreds, thousands of years before that. These people actually think that the whole world, that they think the sun is going to stop shining. What are we doing here, man? They actually think the sun's gonna stop shining. God, they've never read Ezekiel or Isaiah. They have no idea that the sun stopped shining whenever Israel stopped telling the truth. They have no idea what it's about. No idea. They don't know about the armies that came. They don't know about anything about what actually happened. They literally think, alright, I'm sorry. I'm going to try to stop laughing, but I can't. Alright, this is what they think. They think one single man is going to come and deceive the whole world. They think one, and here, yeah, they think it's going to be in their lifetime. Alright, hang on. There's going to be one man that says, fuck NATO, fuck BRICS, fuck America. And he's going to understand he's going to have dark sayings. And he's going to understand every single thing in the whole fucking world. And there's going to be like 10 people that don't believe him. Alright, anyway, I gotta stop. I'm sorry. Dude, it's so fucking funny. I gotta stop. This is not what was being said. That's not the words that were actually translated. That's not what it was fucking saying. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ was a Jewish Messiah that came to them, and all this shit already happened. But these people literally think... Hang on. Dude, hang on. Nehemiah. They think that right now we're going to be talking and that Jesus is going to come here and kill us and all of our family with stars falling from heaven. This is what they think. They think that all of the world is going to change and be perfect. This is what they think. Is that not amazing?
Amazingly stupid.
They literally think that you're going to be sitting here and the world's going to pull apart and you're going to be screaming, saying, my wife, my wife. This is what they think is going to happen, bro. This is what Armageddon means, a siege of a city. That's literally what the word means, a siege of a city. They think it's about the whole world. Oh God, isn't that weird? No, I'm not kidding, man. Here's what they think. They think that Jesus Christ, they think that you're an idiot. This is what they think. You're an idiot, and Jesus Christ is going to split the sky, and you're going to say, oh my God, sorry, Jesus. That's what they think's going to happen. And then they think he's going to kill everybody on the planet except for the faithful believers. That's what they think. And then they think the whole planet's going to become some paradise.
Jesus never even talked about, like...
Dude, for real, do you understand what I'm saying? That's what they think, right? That's what they think, right?
Yeah, that's what they had me believing the whole time. And then you go read about a dragon in the sea and you're like, what the fuck is this?
God! Do you know where all of our stuff comes from? Everything. Every belief that we have here in America, do you know it all comes from that? Like whenever the Vikings were coming the people that read the scriptures were like, it's the end of the world. The dragon's coming from the sea. We're all gonna die. Like, this kept happening. And then you got cholera, which killed a third of the people in the world. And you got the bubonic plague, killed a third of the people in the world. And then you got, like, America. And now today you have Americans, for real. No, this really bothers me. You have men and women who have vaginas and everything else. And they're, like, looking at shit, and they're like, oh, my God. And Jesus is coming. And Jesus is coming. Holy shit. We're all gonna die. Yeah, that's what their parents said. What I'm saying is, it's so fucking funny, man. Oh, God, that's not even what they ever said. Ever. Alright, whatever. Have fun. Tell them the truth.
It's not the Michael Bay movie with Bruce Willis. What?
Don't talk about me. That's what I wanted you to say. Talk about them.
Hey, is that guy still here? Where'd he go? No, he's not. Word up, dip.
We are living, hang on, we have presidents of the United States of America loving the Bible, okay? Alright? We are living thousands and thousands of years. And still, yet today, we have presidents being like, oh baby, I love you. I must sleep with you whenever ain't nobody looking. And then they get up there and go, oh, we must kill you and drop bombs on you.
All for that.
It's hilarious. We live in an actual world. This bothers me. That people don't know. We live in a world where people will take your life and your children's lives. Just like drop bombs on you. This bothers me.
Yeah.
I have had, things happen in my life. I've had a toothache and I really hated that a few times. It seemed like I should probably kill myself rather than have a toothache, And I had my arm broken. I thought, well, terrible life. But you just have people here tonight that are like, hey, it's my life. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And then they're all dead. All right. I don't think anybody will ever answer this question. Let me ask everybody a question. 1 trillion years from now. We're not talking about 1 billion. We're not talking about 1 million. 1 trillion years from now. Trillion. Where's your kids? Where's your wife? Where's your family? Where's your job? Somebody answer that question for me. 1 trillion years from now. Answer.
Crickets. Yep, not here, man. At least for a couple of years.
Trillion years from now, you thought it was something, right? You slept with your girl and you're like, oh my God, my penis, her vagina. You thought it was amazing, right? And then you got all stressed, your heart rate went up, and you said, no, don't talk to me like that. That's not what, oh my God, my heart rate went up. Oh shit. You did that, right? You literally talked to somebody and you said, no, don't say that. I just want to do the right thing and my heart rate's really high. That happened to you, right?
Yeah, that happens, yeah.
Yeah, and you're both gonna die and nobody's gonna care, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody cared to start off with.
But she slept with somebody. Maybe he was bigger than you. Oh shit, that really pisses me off. Have you ever imagined that? Like, all right, did she manipulate you and leave you for somebody bigger?
Oh yeah.
Isn't this hilarious though? Hang on. Do you not feel as crazy as I am? Like, hey, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck, dude. Do you not feel as crazy as me? Like, I don't care. Big, small, whatever. What you gotta give, you know?
I always said it was about the motion in the ocean.
No.
No. It's coffee time. A trillion years from now. Man. What's God gonna be doing? Because he's gonna be the only one that's really doing anything at that time. Derek, my brother, have you gone to the Wakanda?
Hey, JR, what's your great-great-grandfather's name? No, I'm actually going to say something here. JR, are you awake? No? All right. Hey, Nehemiah, what's your great-great-grandfather's name?
Not sure.
All right. Exactly. Let's say that your great-great-grandfather thought that he knew God and he saved people from hurting a black woman. Right? He lived a whole life, and everything that he thought he knew God. Your great-great-grandfather, right? Then I want to ask, who the fuck are you? All right, who the fuck are you, man? If you answer this question correctly, I'll love you to death. But who the fuck are you? Your great-great-grandfather. You don't even know his fucking name. He thought his life was important. Who are you? Hey man, I asked you a question. Who are you?
Me? Who am I?
Yeah, I said your great-great-grandfather's name. He tried to save a girl from being raped. Who are you?
He tried to save a girl from being raped.
No, that was just a funny thing that I said. Who are you? Here's what I said. What's your great-great-grandfather's name? What's his name?
Maybe Mikey.
Yeah, you don't even know.
I don't even know.
All right, now I want to ask you a question. Did he think that his life was so important that what he did meant something?
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Who wouldn't?
Okay, now I'm asking you today in your life, fuck your grandfather. What can you do to tell the truth?
Just tell the truth now. That's all I can do.
That actually worked. That's not what I was getting at, but it is true. Fucker. Fuck you, JR. Tell him what I was talking about. JR.
If they had the truth, they would have preached the truth and spread the truth like it was the truth.
Exactly.
But they never had the truth to start out with.
Let me
So
ask you a question. Did your great grandfather hurt a black guy for a reason?
he probably did actually.
Yeah, probably. God, I hate this world. I don't even know how to get at what I'm saying. Does somebody here know how to get at what I'm saying? Somebody tell me what I'm saying, because I guess I'm tired of this bullshit. Somebody tell me, Derek,
I feel
you're
like I
drunk
should
ass.
know.
I want somebody to say, Derek, you're drunk ass. This is what you're saying. Somebody tell me what I'm saying. Because I hate him. I hate everybody. I hate JR, little black guy. I hate him. Fucking hate Zach, little white guy. I fucking hate you, motherfuckers. Somebody tell me what I was saying. No? Okay, whatever. Fine.
What's he saying, guys?
I only have 4 beers left, and I wish I had 20. So, we'll see what happens.
Is that
You know what? I'm sorry, man. I fucking hate life for real. I fucking hate it. Like, other people are like, yo, I'm gonna listen to this, I'm gonna listen to that. And dude, I don't fucking care. I don't care. You could hurt me as much as you could hurt anybody in the world, and I would say truth is truth. Or you could give me the best life in the world, and I would say truth is truth. There's nothing I have to give. It's so fucking boring, and I'm so annoyed with it. It's so annoying. Hey, have you ever put your penis in a girl? How many times?
How
many times did you
several.
stick your penis in a woman?
Different women?
Yeah.
Not exactly sure. Let's see. I'd have to go back and count.
Right, because it doesn't mean that much, right?
Exactly.
Even though it meant something to them and they hate you with a passion, it didn't mean anything to you, right?
No.
But it meant something to them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And you can't even remember them.
Well, the crazy thing is,
Well, no, what I'm saying is it
not.
actually meant something. If I were to ask them, they'd be talking about Nehemiah, right? Yeah, Nehemiah stuck that in me. But I ask you and you say, I don't even fucking know. Because they don't fucking matter, right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
It never mattered.
Right, but you do, right? You matter.
Truth matters.
Oh, God, I hate this world. Right, I don't know. I slept with a lot of people. It doesn't even matter.
I've definitely slept a lot with my hand. Well,
yeah, I'm sure you did. But what I was asking people like JR was, hey, JR, what's up? Alright, whatever. I'll just let you go. Here's what's going to happen. I've never been a liar in my whole life, so I'm going to tell you something. You will masturbate again, I swear to God. You will sleep with people again that are even better and tighter than what you've ever been with. And you will think about the people and the situations this has already happened. But I'm going to tell you something. You will die and you're a douchebag. I will tell everybody the truth about everything that's going to happen in their life. My mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, the person that I slept with, vagina or penis. You will all die. It's true.
Yeah.
There's something. Here's what I'm trying to get at. I think I found something, dude. I really think I found something. I think that I didn't care about any of that in all my life, and I think that I found something.
I believe you found something. Because
you gotta be drunk to talk like that. What have you drank tonight?
I haven't drank anything.
Did you smoke?
Not for a while.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Talk to me then.
No, I've just been sitting here all night.
No. I actually like you a lot of the times, but tell me what you were going to say. I liked the thing before I interrupted you.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Then you must have smoked a lot. Are we talking bong? Are we talking
No,
a fifth? What are we talking about?
literally, I hit like the smallest pipe like at like 3 p.m. today. So probably like
Well, so you're completely sober?
pretty much, yeah.
All right, then I got to know something. What's my problem? If you're completely sober, what's my problem?
What do you mean? I don't see a problem.
No, I do have a problem. I fucking hate all this shit. If you're completely sober, what's my problem?
Maybe that's the problem.
Could be. Could actually be the problem. But no, I want you to like level me out, man. Tell me.
The problem?
All right, so tell me. I've seen like people possessed. I've seen all this shit. I've had all this shit. Tell me what my problem is.
Your problem is that
No, don't think, you fucker. Tell me.
you can't make people love God.
Do you know? You might be smart. That's my actual problem. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. All right, let me ask you a question. Would I die and burn forever if I was a liar? Let me ask you a question. Would I actually say, God, burn me to death if I was a liar? Would I say that?
You would say burn me to death, but not forever, like eternal.
But I would, right?
Yeah.
All right. So here's what I want to know about people. Like, do you have a penis? You have a penis in your body?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever like stick it between couch cushions?
No, but I did hump like this like the footstool. It's like a really comfy, couchy footstool.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's actually what I mean.
Yeah, I did like on the corner of that. I like dry humped it until I got off.
So you did that, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. If somebody told me that they dry humped, would I say, "Oh, you're so fucked up," or would I say you're fucked up if you're lying? Right?
Right. You would tell them about the time you dry humped.
Exactly. Oh God. No, there's a real thing going on, and I knew it as soon as I was very young. I was very young. Counselor was like, Derek, and she quit because of me. Oh, fucker. I think that I probably want the truth, you know? That's what I think.
Yeah.
It might not be true. Maybe I'm a lying piece of shit myself, but I think that I want the truth. So I think I do.
That's actually a lot of the times. I kind of see it the same way. I'm like, I very well could be fucking up here.
Exactly.
I think it's okay, right?
Yeah, but then I go, wait, no, it can't be it. Hang on. This is truth, right? Has to be truth, right?
At 2 a.m., Jesus came in my room.
At 2 a.m. No, I hate the whole thing, man. Everybody loves these movies and artists and every fucking thing in the world, and I just can't even fucking stand it. I'm not even allowed to tell people about all the stuff that I've loved, yeah. I'm not allowed to. Some of those people killed themselves.
Wow.
No, I was just see. I'm gonna have to say too much, but I was just saying, like, shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. He fucking killed himself. He hung himself, right?
Wow. Wow.
He hung himself, right? You know what I'm talking about?
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
What's his name? I can't remember his name.
Didn't JR post it?
No, JR doesn't know shit about shit.
Oh no, that was the threat.
Yeah, what's his name? Hung him. I just said, shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. He hung himself in front of his 6 children. What was his name?
Whoa.
Come on, man. Tell me what his name was.
I don't think I never knew his name.
Reason why for can't take much more.
Oh.
Here we go. No, hang on. Sorry, that's the wrong person.
Oh.
All right, no, you have to know this guy. Really?
Was it the? No, it wasn't.
All right, shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. What's his name? He killed himself in front of like his 6 kids. What's his name?
Drowning Pool.
No. Before that, better. He was
Lincoln Park. Was it Chester?
yeah,
from
Lincoln
Park?
Yeah, Chester Bennington.
Was that the one you you mailed something to?
No, this is way before him. All right, do you know Ozzy Osbourne read my books? For real.
That's what I was thinking of.
All right, there's only 3 artists that have ever read my books. My very first favorite artist was called Jethro Tull, right?
Mm-hmm.
They read my books. So Ian Anderson of Jethro Tull read my books. And then I talked to Cake. So I talked to Cake. It's one of my favorite bands, Cake. And they read my books. But Ozzy Osbourne actually got my books delivered in his mailbox from a guy that used to be in This Truth, right?
Wow.
So a guy that used to be in This Truth rode his bike down and put my books in Ozzy Osbourne's mailbox. And now Ozzy Osbourne's dead. So whenever he put my books in his mailbox, he said, "Don't tell anybody about Ozzy. Ozzy's checking out of here. He's about dead," because he knew him personally.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, whatever. Who cares? But yeah, Ozzy Osbourne. So he knew. Oh my God! Nobody ever does this. Nobody ever does this.
Latita. I don't know how to say your name, but yeah, it actually did start with Derek.
Starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know is time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. That's what she was trying to do. She was actually quoting Chester Bennington. So she was quoting Chester Bennington, and you didn't realize what she was saying.
Mm-mm.
Oh man!
Good job, I'm not sure how to say that. Newman.
No, she was trying to. She's been through a lot of shit in her life, and she just wanted to hear somebody talk about everything that she'd been in, and you completely failed. Like, you literally failed talking about what she's been through. You didn't even understand what she was saying. You completely failed, man.
I failed your life, Letitia.
I failed your life. So sorry.
Could you ever forgive me?
Can you? Can you forgive him? He's gonna hang himself in front of 5 children.
Oh God.
All
Ben died.
time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down till the end of the day. Life takes life away. All I know is I'm gonna hang myself in front of my children. Can you imagine if you would have said that though? I'm gonna hang myself in front of my children. Can you imagine that one? It's so unreal. They're gonna be really fucked up whenever they see their dad swinging from a pendulum.
God. Oh my.
I don't know. I can't do anything anymore, man. Have you ever had sex before? Yeah. Have you ever put like your penis in a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I got like 6 kids. You got any kids?
No. Not well.
So that was like really cool. I used to skateboard all the time. Like Rodney Mullen shit. I was like the best skateboarder ever. And now I'm a fat, old 40-year-old. Have you ever been really good at something and now you're a fat, old 40-year-old?
No, I have not.
So now you like see Bam Margera in his element and being like, holy shit, how the fuck you doing that, you fucker?
Ben Mojo, I don't know that dude. I'm talking about Tony Hawk.
Now, Tony Hawk's a douchebag compared to Rodney Mullen.
Damn.
Alright, so we do all this, and I'm still going to die. Like, for real. One of these days, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be like talking to one of you guys. It's gonna seem like a normal day. I'm gonna be like, yo, what's up, man? How's it doing? We're gonna be like talking, and then I'm gonna go, oh shit, I feel kind of weird. Well, that was kind of weird. And then I'm gonna go, oh, fuck, hang on. No, that's really. That's what's gonna happen.
It almost sounded like it was happening now.
Yeah, no, I was trying. Did I do good?
He said I was trying.
Did I do good?
Well, you did great.
No, that's really gonna happen. Like, everybody thinks death's gonna be something that they're like, saw that coming. I should have ate broccoli yesterday, but no, what's actually gonna happen is you're gonna be like talking to your wife and your kids, your husband. And you're gonna be like, hey, yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah, we should watch that. Well, that was weird. Hang on. I love you, little Derek. That's what's gonna happen in real life. So it'll be fun to watch. You know?
Oh gosh.
Well, no, it'll be fun to watch because I've had so much anxiety about death, you know? Skateboarding, did all this shit, and had this Bible knowledge and did everything. But one of these days, I'm just gonna, even of all my fear, I'm talking about extreme anxiety, like super fear. One of these days, I'm gonna be like, I don't feel very good. Well, that was weird. I don't. And then I'm like gonna die, right?
God.
It's gonna be hilarious whenever it happens.
Letitia.
It's not gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and please myself. It's gonna be like, well, that was weird. I'm dead.
He's actually waiting. Well, he's doing the will of the Father, and he's trying to preach longer, as far as I was concerned.
No, that is actually what I'm doing. But nobody will. You guys act like you're idiots because you want to seem smart, right? I have a pinned video. Go watch my pinned video. Go to my Discord and actually watch the shit that I. You know, my name's Derek Jester. Do you know what my .com is? DerekJester.com. Did you ever think about that? Fuck. Whatever. Go look at my shit. Stop thinking this, that, and the other, and go prove me. Go look at my shit. Go to my shit and say, well, is he lying? Because that's what I have to deal with. If I'm about to die, I say, God, am I a liar? Nah, nobody's ever going to go. Here's what's going to happen. There's going to be billions of people here. And you're either going to come to the understanding of, fuck God, nobody loves God, don't care. I'm going to have sex and eat a burger. Or you're going to come to the point where you say, holy shit, that is true. That's what's going to happen. It's all so boring. You guys have like phones, right? Do you like sleep with people? Did your stepfather try to sleep with you? Do you have a terrible life? Oh my God, it's so terrible. You don't even understand. My stepfather, really? Yeah, fuck you, motherfuckers. You guys should go to my pen video and look at what the fuck I said. You should.
Do it.
Yeah, you do it, you fucker. Tell them to do it, and you haven't even fucking done it.
What do you mean?
Life is so hilarious, isn't it? All right, let me ask you a question. Have you ever met somebody who hasn't died? All right, is your mom going to die?
We're all going to die for sure. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, right? Every single person you've ever met's gonna die, right?
For sure.
All right, so why do your kids mean anything? If you're going to die, why are your kids important?
The only reason they would be important is if you could take them to heaven.
Oh, all right, well, let me tell you something. Your parents gave birth to you, right?
They did.
All right, why are you important?
Because they gave birth to me.
Because they made it to heaven? You made it to heaven?
No, because they
Exactly. So why are your kids important if they make it to heaven? If the people before you that have been coming for all of eternity, why are you important to make it to heaven? All right, let me ask you a question. Do you have muscles? Do you have muscles?
Yeah.
Do you have a penis?
Yeah.
In 1 trillion years from now, 1 trillion years from now, because time will keep marching, what does that mean to anybody? Do you have some kind of I don't know, job that you work?
No, not right now.
Right. So what's going to happen in 1 trillion years from now?
There'll be billions and trillions of jobs that have no.
Will anybody
purpose.
remember you or your children or your job?
No.
So why do you think it's important now?
Why would it be important?
It's not. It's so not important.
Yeah.
Have you ever taken a shit and it hurt?
Yeah.
Have you ever taken a shit and it didn't hurt?
Yeah.
Well, you probably like the shit that didn't hurt better than you like the shit that did hurt, right?
Yeah, you gotta,
Exactly.
prefer one over the other. I definitely.
All
go
right,
with the
so
one
what
that
have you
left
done?
behind.
Do you have children?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think you did. Have you pleased yourself many times?
I have.
What does that mean, though?
Yeah.
Are some of the people that you please yourself to, are they already dead?
I'm not. I'm not. I don't think so.
All right, will they be dead in 50 years?
They very well probably will be.
Exactly. What are you doing? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that people are like, oh my God, my life means something. I slept with this person. Please don't hate me because I slept with your sister and everybody's somebody's sister and now you're dead. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It is weird, isn't it?
It's definitely weird.
All right. So, have you ever met somebody that's not going to die?
No.
All right. Let me ask you a question then. Why does it matter where you work? Let's say you're a server and you give people food. Why does it matter? Because you'll be dead and nobody will remember you, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. What if you slept with somebody and somebody had a sister and everybody was all upset and you still slept with somebody and oh my God, you really don't understand? Does that matter? Or will they all die?
No, we're all gonna die.
So what are we doing? Here's what I want to know. What are we doing? Give me an actual understanding of what we're doing.
I don't think like we as in like a population. Like
No, who cares about population? I want to know what you're doing and what it means. So you slept with a bunch of different girls. You probably slept with like 8 girls, right?
yeah, probably
All
right.
right. What does that mean?
I wouldn't say it's like has any like value.
All right. So a trillion
Like
years from
long-lasting
now, a
value.
trillion years from now, who are you?
Hopefully I would still be me.
A trillion years from now, you're working at Subway. Like,
not on Earth, no.
all right, a trillion years from now, your little penis made a couple girls really upset. Why?
Because everything had to be about them.
Right. Okay. But you too. Why did you get upset? You know?
Because I was gonna die, and it had to be about me.
You're getting there, buddy. You're getting there. All right, so your sister, or her sister, and you were like, oh my god, so, you know, they like argue with everybody, and you slept with 2 sisters, and now what? What does it mean now?
Well, now that everybody's done arguing about it, don't mean shit.
Have you ever pleased yourself? Like, oh my god, Christina Aguilera, and please yourself?
Probably.
Yeah. Have you ever slept with somebody else and said, oh shit, that's sexy? Have you ever done that?
Oh yeah.
And what does it actually mean whenever you're all dead and it doesn't mean anything?
It wouldn't mean anything different than what it means now.
Exactly. Did she not cheat on you? Did she not think that your best friend was sexier than you? He made more money. He was a doctor. He was way sexier than you, right?
He was.
Exactly. Yeah. Does that mean anything? Should you hate her for that?
No. If she told me those things, ooh, she actually might get a party started.
See, that is my belief. That is my belief. My belief is you are, you do, shut the fuck up. I'm tired of hearing about your bullshit. Tell the truth. You know? No, that's my belief, you know? I get somebody saying, did you like her more than me? I'll say, well, she was 18 and you're 42. Yes, I liked her more.
Fact on fact on fact.
Exactly.
Well, why did you ask that? You knew.
Exactly. You wouldn't have asked it if you weren't a douchebag. Right?
Exactly.
I want the world to tell the truth. This is what I want. I want my wife to walk up to me, even though her sister is way uglier than her. I want her to walk up to me and say, Derek, you ever thought about my sister? And I'll say, yeah, she's ugly as fuck, but I thought that it would be really cool if she was trying to do something behind your back. You know? I'm the kind of person that just wants to tell the truth all the time. And I think that if people don't tell the truth, you're fucked. You know?
I think you're right, Derek. I think we're fucked.
No, but you should tell the truth all the time because that's the only hope you have, right?
Right. It's the only hope.
Yeah, because I've had girls come up and say, Derek, sleep with me. And I said, no, you're a douchebag. You like my brother. Get the fuck off me. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to tell the truth. I don't know. Here's what I don't want to deal with any religion or anybody in anything. I want people to actually talk to me. You know, I had this girl sleep with me whenever she was only 18. So I put my penis between couch cushions a couple times and I masturbated to that girl because she was only 18, right?
Okay.
And what I want to say is I will always tell the truth and fuck the rest of you. And I hate what people are trying to do all the time. They're always manipulating. It's always bullshit. And I want to say, hey, I'd fuck your mom in front of you. How about that? You know?
Nice.
Do you know what I'm saying? No, because I'm not trying to do something where I'm better than anybody else or I put myself up here. I'm saying if there is a God and if he is true, then you have to tell the truth to have that God. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say, oh my God, there's a fucking God and he's true and my name's Derek Jester and I fucked all of you. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say if there is a God and he's true, then I must tell the truth. You know? I want to tell people that sometimes I tried to wipe my ass for an hour until it became sore and I still couldn't get the shit off of it, right? Who just laughed? Who the fuck is here?
Was that you, Rock?
Anyway, I didn't even know there was anybody else here.
Yeah, Rock came up here.
Right. But here's what I'm trying to say. I'll like all you guys, but here's my problem. If you guys say, well, I love truth, but I don't like you, I will say that I must love you. There's a real God. I think that God is so God and truth is so truth that we must be in complete unity. And I'm talking about complete unity as in you took a shit in the woods the other night so you wouldn't offend your lesbian girlfriend, right? That's the way that I feel. Let's tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You guys ever stuck a toothbrush up your ass? I have. Have you guys ever done this? Here's what I'm saying. Let's tell the truth always. And everybody's like, oh, Derek, you're trying to do this. You're trying to do that. No, I'm fucking not. What I'm trying to say is we don't stand a goddamn fucking chance. And I want people to know that I stuck a toothbrush up my ass. I will say everything. Because I believe that you have to tell the truth to have the truth. Is that okay?
That sounds like the only thing to be okay.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
If it's not, then what the fuck am I doing? You guys ever stuck a toothbrush up your ass? I have.
No.
No, you haven't?
No.
What about a finger trying to find the walnut? Did you guys ever stick a finger trying to find the walnut?
No, I stuck my finger up my butt, but I wasn't trying to find the walnut, though. I didn't even know about
That's fine, too. But that's what I actually love, and people don't understand that's what I love. That's what I love. I don't want anything else. People think that I'm like looking for something, this, that, and the other. No. I want to hear you tell me the worst, the best, the thing that you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's who I am. You tell me the fucking truth, because other than that, fuck God, fuck Jesus, fuck the Bible, and fuck everything that everybody thinks they know. If you can't fucking tell the truth, then fuck you, you know?
I agree. If there is a God and if he is truth, then the only way would be to tell the truth. And if you can't do that, then it's pretty obvious of where you're going to go.
Exactly.
It's not going to be with God.
Actually, you didn't say a single goddamn thing wrong there. Usually people say something wrong. Right there, you said nothing wrong. Everybody thinks they know something. Movies, games, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. Here's what I say. I think that the thing that I live by is God is not a douche. God's not a douchebag. If I think I understand, he probably understands, right?
Yeah.
If he doesn't understand, then fuck that guy. I probably
Well,
talk too much.
no, this has been great. I'm not very much of a talker, so you provide a lot of content for me. It definitely helps out.
You're not much of a talker. I hate it. I hate it whenever people talk to me. They think I didn't say anything wrong. I'm like, what are you, my fucking ex-wife? You know? I didn't say anything wrong. Yeah, you fucking did. And you know what the fuck you did. Shut the fuck up. You know? You get tired of people being douchebags.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Well, here's how it is. Like you and me, like you're a person, right? Your parents had sex and you're alive, right?
Yeah.
My parents had sex and I'm alive.
Yeah.
Well, either none of us are going to heaven, or one of us is going to heaven, or both of us is going to heaven, right? Did I say anything wrong there? Either
I don't
none of
think
us,
so.
both of us, right?
That sounds right.
Exactly. But you have to tell the truth, you know? And then you got all these people out here saying, oh, my dad, my mom, my... You know, and it's like,
Yeah. It's like, oh, didn't everybody else have a mom for the past 2,000 cajillion
exactly.
years?
Pisses me off.
Like, you're not the first mother, man.
Dude, I could be a quadriplegic right now and be mad at you. I'd be like, fuck you, don't talk about my missing legs. You know? These other people are like, my mom didn't love me. I don't even know what to do anymore, though, man, because, all right, I've got this problem. I got this problem because I love all of you guys, and I'm like, hey, if we don't talk about it, love you. But I have this problem where I say, God is God, truth is truth. If we don't all agree, then we're fucked, you know?
That's like the greatest thing ever, man. That's not a problem.
Well, that's how I feel.
Well, that's liars have a problem with that. Screw
Oh
them.
my God, I'm talking to Nehemiah. You motherfucker, of course you know. Oh my God, I just opened up my eyes, you little fucker. Of course you know. I thought you were talking to, I thought I was talking to somebody in the panel.
Oh. Well, Aria just came up if you want to talk to her.
Do I want to talk to her? Man, she's masturbated since she was 14 and she's going to fucking tell lies the whole time. I don't want to talk to her. She probably used a fucking dog and peanut butter.
Well, Aria, have you?
Hello.
I'm just interested in what you have to say.
Oh, well, here's my problem. If you're not completely in truth with us, you will have to prove that what I said was wrong. Here's what I want. I want you to be my Nehemiah or somebody else. I want you to be perfect. But you probably don't feel that way, do you?
I'm confused what you mean by perfect because
here's what I want to ask. Are you married?
I'm not married. I'm engaged to be married.
Okay. Did you sleep with people before that?
I did not.
You have never slept with anybody except for the guy you're going to be married with?
The woman I'll be married with, but yes.
Okay. Have you ever pleased yourself to anything else?
No.
No? Did she give you an orgasm? Was she the first person that ever gave you an orgasm?
We have just coexisted in separate households.
No, I'm asking you a question. Did she give you an orgasm? Was she the first person that ever gave you an orgasm?
We are just getting ready to be married, and
I don't want to know about that. I'm asking about orgasms.
No, we have not.
So you've never had an orgasm in your whole life?
No.
Oh my God. That's weird, isn't it? That seems kind of weird to me.
Seems very, very weird.
So you've never touched or pleased yourself?
We are engaged to be married,
No,
so
I'm not asking about her. I'm asking about you. Have you ever pleased yourself?
we have not done
I
anything.
did not say we. Have you ever experienced climax?
We have not done anything
I'm
prior
not
to
saying
marriage.
we. I'm not saying we.
Where are you getting we?
No, I don't want to hear about we. Have you ever pleased yourself?
No,
Is she good at that?
we have not done anything along those lines.
So you have never had an orgasm in your whole life?
No,
Well, you better ask her to give it to you. Ask her. Say, have you ever had an orgasm, and see where you actually stand.
we are waiting for marriage.
Look, I don't care about that whatsoever. God is God, truth is truth, life is life. But so you never played around with yourself. You're waiting for her?
Yep.
Oh, well, she's got a lot of shit then. she's she has a lot of stuff to actually. So you've never climaxed?
We are waiting for marriage.
I said, don't talk about we.
I am, and we are waiting for marriage.
So she's going to climax you eventually?
Once we are wed.
But you've never done that before. You've never experienced climax.
No, we are waiting for marriage.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I just wonder why you're like that. Because I do understand that that's what happened. I understand that, but
Yeah, no, we are. It's just how we were raised, and
can you get her on here and let me ask her if she's ever climaxed?
oh no, we don't live together.
Oh, really? Has she ever climaxed?
I mean, that's between her and the Lord.
The Lord, like Jesus, climaxed her. Jesus climaxed her. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh out loud. The other people were laughing. It's not my fault. Okay. So since you've been alive, you've never experienced an orgasm.
That's between me and her after we're wed.
No, before you even knew her. It's got nothing to do with her. Since you've been alive, you've never experienced an orgasm?
That's between me and her once we're wed.
No, hang on. Before you ever knew her, all right, let me say this again. Before you ever knew her, have you ever experienced an orgasm? See, everybody will always lie. And what I'm saying is, I will never lie. My wife's ex is way bigger than me. Okay? Way bigger. He pleased her in ways I could never please her, you know? And what I'm trying to ask you is, instead of saying me and my wife, blah, 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 I'm asking you, have you ever experienced an orgasm before her?
She went to the coffee.
Yeah, she won't answer.
Nope.
Nobody will ever answer. And that's what I'm trying to tell everybody is I will always tell the truth, always. My wife said that Nehemiah is hot as hell. Okay? My wife said Nehemiah is the person that has this live right now. He's got a little horse face and big nose, and my wife actually thinks he's very attractive. But that does not make me treat Nehemiah a certain way or anything like that. Right? Some people do not think that Brianna is very attractive, and some people think that she's very hot. So, whatever.
That's true.
But did the person actually leave? I was just trying to ask them a question.
Yeah, they did leave. She just dipped.
So you didn't kick them out? They left?
She just left, yeah.
All right, so here's my point. I'm going to make the same point. I get turned on with my wife if she tells me the truth. And I ask these other people the truth, and they lie. Who? Why did they get upset and lie and leave?
Because
Nehemiah, my wife thinks that you're hot, right?
okay,
Why did these other people get upset and leave?
because they have jealousy and pride.
Right, my wife thinks you're hot. What's their problem?
Yeah, what does that even have to do with them though?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It bothers me. Everybody will come in here and they'll try to talk like, no, I believe you. I'm the same as you. But then whenever I start talking to them about their husbands or their wives and the people that they cheated on, they'll go, can't talk. Gotta go. Bye.
Yeah.
People don't even know what we deal with, man. They don't even know. They don't know. We've wondered in our own selves. We've wondered, why doesn't Pete ever talk about Nehemiah? Why doesn't Pete ever say things about Nehemiah? Is it because Nehemiah's hot? You know? Like, for real, we always wonder. Like, he says everything about everybody, but why not you? Because Sarah likes you? Is that why?
I don't know.
Anyway, I'm just saying, it makes us wonder, you know? But I'll tell the truth always. Brianna will say Nehemiah's hot, even though, you know, little horse face, too big of a...
They should look at it closer. It's crooked. Well, Derek was saying something, but looks like he got busy. I don't know.
Hello?
Oh, hey.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Oh. I had to plug my phone in. I was trying to say these other people are as annoying as hell, right? My wife is literally like, Nehemiah is a hot man. You know? She actually thinks you're hot.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well,
Which
thank
is
you.
absolutely fun. So you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now what I'm trying to say is, I don't give a fuck no matter what, man. I am going to die. I'm not going to be able to do this. So, it would be hilarious. Maybe I said something wrong. I actually don't think that I usually say things wrong, but I think that people can take anything that I say and make it wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I think.
I don't think I actually ever say anything wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first saw your videos and I was like, you know, like, oh, is this the truth, you know? But, you know.
And then you thought, well, these people are saying these things about Derek. He must be a douchebag, right?
No, I actually enjoyed a lot of the stuff. I see it as something actually beneficial to learn. Because there's a lot of shit that I just don't pick up on. But when you say it, I'm like, oh, shit, okay.
Well, it's because everybody thinks that I'm saying something that I'm not. They think that I am who they are, you know? I'm not actually saying anything for that reason. The whole reason I'm saying that you're hot is because Brianna thinks that you're hot, right?
Yeah, that would be the only reason, right?
Right. So I'm saying it to let everybody know, fuck your wives, fuck your girlfriends, fuck your boyfriends, Nehemiah's hot, right? You know? I wondered why doesn't Pete like your stuff? Why have you and Pete gone around or something? Pete never likes your stuff, and I have to wonder: is it because Pete's lying because you're hot and he's upset about it?
I don't know.
Or
Maybe
what actually happened there? Because
I don't know.
he likes everybody's videos except yours.
Maybe there's something in the beginning. I remember when he added me to the group chat, he said something fuckers and then I said like something about the word agenda, and he said don't use that
Yeah, I
word.
remember that. He
And I
said,
was
"No,
like,
don't say agenda." That was a whole bunch of bullshit.
yeah, and I
I
was
was like,
okay.
dude, that's not even what Nehemiah meant. Shut the fuck up. You know?
But well,
Yeah, see, nobody will ever tell the truth. And I'm wondering, why doesn't Pete like you? Did you ever say anything bad or something?
it's possible. I remember I've apologized to him at least once
See?
before.
See? You're actually saying it's possible. Is Sherry or somebody in here? JR, somebody? Why doesn't Pete like Nehemiah? I think Nehemiah is great. Why doesn't Pete like Nehemiah? I'm thinking it's a Pete problem. Nah, nobody will ever say anything. Whatever. We have to deal with bullshit all the time.
I don't know, but if there is a disagreement, there's definitely a lie somewhere.
Do you think, oh my God, I'm sexy, I'm a sexy man, listen to me? Is that what you think?
No.
Because you are.
I actually really hate the way I look most of the time. Like, I know
Exactly.
I'm
You
not
say,
supposed to judge it, but
you say fuckers.
yeah. I pretty much just like, I'm like, oh fuck, okay, let's go, video time.
Well, we'll see what happens. And I hate this whole group, man. I hate all of you guys. I hate the whole bullshit. I hate that people are thinking things instead of posting things. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. JR's in here now. Don, I don't know. I hate the whole fucking thing. Here's what will happen. I am a fortune teller, but I've always only told people one thing. I said, oh, I see your fortune. You're gonna die, motherfucker.
Everybody's calling you a prophet. Yeah, you're all gonna die.
You're gonna die, motherfucker. I was alright.
And Pete does like my videos. So,
Yeah, he does, but he never comments on them.
No, he doesn't.
I think he has a problem with his wife. I hope Pete's in here right now. I really hope he is. I think he has a problem with Sarah. I think he thinks about leaving Sarah all the time, and I think that Sarah manipulates the shit out of him. So I hope Sarah's in here, and I hope Pete's in here, because I'll tell you. Don was the first person to come into this, and he's a lying piece of shit. I think that he's probably still in here. But, you know, he lies about everything. JR's been talked bad about so long that you always see that come out in his videos, and shouldn't be. He should just be telling people about who God is, but he's been treated so bad for so long, black and gay, you know what I mean?
Oh,
So that annoys me too, but he makes great videos and does some cool shit. So, and what I'm trying to say is, I love Don, love JR, love Mike, love all this, but I don't like to see people that are overly, you know what I mean?
Overly?
Yeah, don't overly do shit, you know? Be who you are.
I think I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down there.
Yeah. No, people have talked bad about you, and it pisses me off because I'm saying I don't remember a single thing that this guy said bad except for that he's sexy.
I mean, I definitely could have said some fucked up shit.
He could have. That's true too.
Yeah. I'm definitely prone to many mistakes, so
Yeah, but don't think that everybody in this is cool. Don't think JR is just great, or Don is just great, or I'm just great, or Bran is just great, or Mike is just great. You know?
truth is truth, God is God.
Yeah, exactly. I made you a minister before a year because I said, fuck, I haven't seen anything wrong that he said. You know?
Well,
We took away what's his name's believer status for the same reason. Isaiah.
oh, I gotta move this puzzle.
We took him away for the same reason that we made you a minister.
Well, that seems like a
It seems
just,
like what should happen, right?
yeah, like a just way to do things.
Yeah. JR's here. Maybe he's asleep, but he keeps calling me forever, and I keep saying, do whatever the fuck you want, man. Get with other people, man. Make this a fucking thing if that's what you want. You know, give a government status to it, but stop talking to me about it. It's been 2 years. You keep saying, Derek, can I make this government status? And I say, I have to see a dream. And I don't want to fucking talk to you anymore about it. You know? I'm like, but if you guys want to do it, fucking do it. You know? I'm not going to tell you guys not to fucking do it. If JR and Don and everybody feels that way, fucking do it. But leave me the fuck out of it, because I'm not going to say that it's okay until I've heard from God explicitly.
That makes sense. It almost reminds me of like the Moses situation. Was that the Moses situation?
Well, there is one of those, yeah. Moses actually was talking to God over and over, and Moses was the only person that heard from God. And then he got so mad at the children of Israel that he didn't want to live anymore. When God said, I'll restart with you, and I'll kill them all. And then God said, all right, Moses, you can't go to the promised land. And that's probably how God is with me. I can't go to the promised land. You guys have to start telling the truth and doing everything that's true, you know? It's probably the same way, because I hate all of you. I think all of you guys are fucking douchebags, you know? And that's how I have to feel. Man, I've had like 1,000 dreams from God, and now I gotta deal with motherfuckers like you asking some weird questions. You know? Pisses me off. I don't know, it just pisses me off, dude. Don is one of my... he messes up so much. But here's the thing. If God loves him, I love him. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to just let everybody do everything wrong. You know? If JR wants to make this thing into a government ministry, then go ahead. Just leave me out of it, because I haven't seen anything. And don't talk to me anymore. You've been talking to me for 1.5 years. Just fucking go make it what you guys want to fucking make it, and leave me the fuck out of it, because I haven't fucking seen that it should happen. But leave me the fuck out of it, you know?
Yeah. It almost seems like they're kind of pushing towards like a physical building too. Nah,
Well, I want that too. That's not just them. Well, here's my problem. Everybody cannot stand truth. So I think maybe if we had a physical building where we could all get together and have dreams and visions, maybe that would be great, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I fucking hate you guys, and you guys should be having 1,000 dreams, and I gotta hear about one of your dreams where you're masturbating. That's all I have to hear about, you know? It's bullshit. What do you mean, truth? This person over here said truth. You don't even fucking know. Yes. You guys go look up what God actually said and see that it's actual truth. If you are amazing, if you're an amazing person, maybe you already understand that it's truth. But other than that, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I don't think anybody understands how done with lies God is. I have no idea.
That is what she said. He's done with lies. Okay. Your husband is not the best person you've ever been with. There were other people that knew how to manipulate you, mess with your mind, and use their two strongest fingers to make you live in a puddle, right? Now, here's what I'm saying. Nobody will ever tell the fucking truth, right? She'll be like, oh, no. Yeah, she's been thinking about this guy that actually knew what he was doing, blew into town, can leave her in a puddle, right? This actually happened to her. Being left in a puddle, splashing up in her own face. And now she tries to tell us truth.
No. I highly recommend you to give him a follow and join the Discord, but I'd say one of my favorites out of all this experience is going through the autobiography. And not because I can get all up in Derek's business. It's actually because, to me, it's a beautiful story of how God was revealed to us in our age.
Oh, I was hyperventilating and almost died in those times.
Yeah, so it's real. To me, it's like nothing more real.
The thing that bothers me the most about my autobiography is I was very young, and I said, to have truth, you must tell the truth, right? And people don't realize how bad of a life that made it for me. Because I could have been rich, I could have done this, I could have done this, I could have went there. But to me, I thought, if I don't tell the truth, I can't have the truth. And everybody left me for telling the truth. You know? My mother, my friends, everybody, they were like, oh. And then I realized something. Oh my God, they hate me for telling the truth. You know?
Being the first of that, you don't have an example to follow though.
Well, I had no example. I was literally sitting in my room listening to a Christian radio. I was listening to Christian radio, and I was sitting there in my room, and I said, why am I looking for a God of truth if I don't tell the truth? Why do I want God to tell me the truth if I don't tell other people the truth? You know? So then I started saying a bunch of shit. I started saying, man, I've masturbated to your girlfriend. You know, I didn't put this in the book, but I literally said that to my friend. I said, I've done this to your girlfriend. I think I should tell the truth at all points. And they were like, oh, we don't even care. And I said, I care. I'll tell you everything, you know? But I think that was the most thing that I've ever been through, is whenever I said, why am I looking for a God of truth if I'm not telling the truth? I said, I'm going to tell the truth. My mom would come in and say, Derek, what are you doing? And I said, I'm masturbating to blondes on the internet, Mom. Do you really want to know? I said, I'm masturbating and coming to blondes. Do you really want to know? And you know what she said to me? Derek, sometimes you scare me. And I said, I don't care. I don't care. I'm just going to tell the truth. How about that?
How old were you at that point? Do you remember?
13 or 14.
Oh my gosh. I don't think there's really been anybody that raises 13-year-olds to even talk like that.
No, nobody raised me to it. I'm sitting in my room and I said, why am I looking for a God of truth if I don't tell the truth? So I'm always going to tell the truth. My buddy was going out with a girl that I liked, and I grabbed her butt, and I said, I like you, So whenever I was in school, everybody was talking, and I said, it's all bullshit. You guys have no idea what you're saying, and this life isn't going to mean anything to you. We're all going to change after we get out of here, I don't know. It was a whole thing. A huge thing, actually. It was a whole thing. I literally got called into the principal's office by the principal, and he said, Derek, you're the smartest person I've ever met, because I was playing for Elise. So I was playing it all, and he brought me in there, and he said, I want to send you to the alternative center. And I literally said something to him like, why? Because you're stupid? And he brought my mom in, and I told him just what I told my counselor. I said, man, I don't care about you. I don't care about anything. I don't care about what I can do. And I got sent to the alternative center, but I said, I don't fucking care. I don't care. I said, you're all going to die. You're all going to think that what you're doing is important. And I'm going to tell you, there's a real God and a real truth. So it was, I went through a lot of bad times. Because I don't think anybody ever said what I said. I said, there's a real God, there's a real truth. Shut the fuck up.
No. That's life changing.
And my counselor quit, for real. She literally quit. She came up to me and talked to me, and I told her everything. And then they said, Miss Brown quit.
Didn't she quit like the next day or something?
Exactly. She literally came up to me and said, thank you. You gave me a lot to think about. Quit.
There you go. Like, no. Hopefully one day she come back to truth.
No, I told her, I said, hey, did you go to school your whole life to come back to school and deal with children like me? Fuck that. I said, what if I'm the smartest kid in the class? Would you like me then? And I said, what if I get hit by a bus on graduation day and I die? I said, I don't care. I said, Miss Brown, this is what I care about. I care about truth. And all these things that people have to deal with in high school, I said, they're all going to realize that it's nothing. And she walked up to me that night and said, thank you, Derek. You really gave me something to think about. And then she quit.
Yeah. Well, Derek was really thinking, and he was just, and that's what people, well, hold on. People are going to see that Derek's going to be a genius here when Derek's being honest there.
You know what happened? I was in my English teacher's class in high school. So we used to have to walk outside of the school and go into this trailer to my English teacher's class. And she was doing like Shakespeare, and she asked everybody, what does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? I finally put my hand up and said, these guys are fucking stupid. Yeah, because it pissed me off that they were all saying it. And I said, this is what it fucking means. And then whenever I left the class that day, she said, everybody leave except for Derek. And she said, how the fuck did you know that? That's smarter than what even I thought it meant, And she said, you have the lowest score in the whole high school. And yet, you know what we're saying, And I was like, I don't care. Fuck you. One of these days, I'm gonna die, and God is God, But yeah, she literally stopped me and said, Derek, you got the lowest score in my class, and you understand more than anybody I've ever seen. And I said, fuck you. I don't want to know you. Anyway.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I didn't ever give in to that. They said this, they said that. You got the lowest score in the school, you're the smartest kid in the class. And yeah. I never gave in to medication. I didn't take anything. And people still to this day think that I do things. I don't do anything. Sometimes I drink too much, but I don't do anything else. But I've been hanging out with people that were taking shroom tea and doing all this other stuff, and I had to bring people back from the brink whenever they were, losing their shit because they were hallucinating. So I've done all that, but I've never actually done anything. I was at a party one time and took half a Adderall, but other than that, I've really never done anything at all. Smoke and drink. That's it. But I've had a lot of friends on X. I've had a lot of friends, do a bunch of stuff. I've had friends that asked me what the hell was going on while they were bleeding from their ears.
Huh.
So, a lot of stuff, but I don't care. I don't care today. So, I don't know. It's just everybody thinks that I'm stupid, man. They think that I'm stupid because I don't mess with their understanding of things, I know what they're thinking whenever I'm talking. I know what they're thinking, but I don't give a fuck. There's a real God, and I really do know what the Bible said, But no, they think I'm an idiot, man. They just bring up shit and they say this, that, and the other, and I'm like, it's so annoying.
Why do people have to be so prideful, though?
What happened to me was God actually told me things that I could never possibly understand. And everybody knows that I know the Bible better than them, and yet they still can't understand.
I know there's not, like you said, not like one worse demographic or something. One would understand better or something. But it's just truth or lies. But people that fall from heaven, they get jealous and they swell up in pride. I mean, pride seems like a huge...
Well, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? Is there God? Is there a heaven? What am I supposed to do? Make it? How am I supposed to make it?
What do you mean?
Helping all of you liars? Or telling the truth? What am I supposed to do? I literally did have God or angels or something. Can't tell me Christianity ended, the Holy Spirit ended. Gave me all this understanding. I just want to know, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be nice to you fuckers?
After God spoke to you?
That's what I'm saying. Am I supposed to be nice? No, it's a completely different thing, man. I'm not just being nice.
Jesus flipped tables, so I don't think being nice is on like the.
But he never actually even hurt anybody. He ran out the crowds. He didn't hurt anybody. I'm telling you, man. You've seen my stuff that I put over there. Whenever I deal with these people, you know that I could just run them into the ground and make them feel like shit, but I never do, right?
Oh, yeah.
They could actually go read my shit and say, holy shit. But whenever they talk to me, thousands of comments, I just go, whatever.
Not to mention, there's been several times people have come up, even on your own lives, completely bashing you in so many ways.
I've also had some of the best scholars in the world say, holy shit, Derek is amazing. Do you know that I've also had that?
Huh. I didn't know scholars said that.
Oh yeah, some of the best in the world. They said, "Wow," but then they said that I was deceiving everybody. They said, "Holy shit, I can't talk bad about him, but oh my god." They said he does know the Bible better than anybody I've ever met.
So where did that leave them? Just they gotta stay where they were.
Somebody asked me the other day, they said, "What do you think about Dan McClellan?" I think that's his name. And I said, well, I've only watched what he said about me, and I think he's a douchebag, of course. You know?
Yeah.
But the rest, you guys don't even know their names, you know? You don't even know, like, William Bell. Do you know William Bell?
No. Is it even worth it?
No, it's not worth it. But what I'm saying is these guys kicked me out for years and years on
So were
Facebook.
these like Christians, like Christian preterists or something?
No, like one of the main preterists was what's his name? Hang on, Morning Musing. It was Don K. Preston. Don K. Preston kicked me out of, I don't know, probably 50 groups before I ever even met you.
Oh shit.
So, and yet my group has more people than anybody. My group. What do I have on Facebook? I forget what it is. Like, these guys don't even know. Hang on Facebook. My religious group is, I don't know, it's like 50,000 people. What I'm saying is, I'm the most popular preterist of all time, and they'll never tell you. But if you talk to any preterist, say the words, for real. If you ever talk to a preterist, say the words Derek Jester, and they will get pissed off.
Oh, I want to go do it now.
I'm telling you, I am the most popular preterist of all time. If you say the words Derek Jester to any of them, go on any live and say Derek Jester, they will start going irate.
Like, why is it that you're the most popular yet the most unknown?
Exactly.
Like,
Don K. Preston only has 20,000 followers. I have 112,000 followers.
wow.
Like, it's just so annoying. Like, you go talk to somebody and say Derek Jester to them. Next time you hear somebody talking about preterism, say Derek Jester and see how they start acting.
Watch some eyes start flaring out.
Exactly. Just say it, dude. Yeah, exactly. She just said he's not lying. For real. Say my name to any preterist and they'll go, oh, fuck.
I gotta do it.
Yeah, for real. Anytime you hear somebody say Jesus already returned, say Derek Jester and see what happens. It's been decades, man. Decades. I've been kicked out of their shit, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, say my name next time. This will be great. I want to see what happens. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. When no one is around you. Just kidding.
Well, nice. Nice. You've had a steady crowd.
It's not even about that, man. I've never even told them what you guys see on Discord. I've never even given them that shit, you know? I understand exactly what's happening whenever I start talking. I know what they're thinking. I know what they're saying. Yeah, she's right. Came back more angry. And they will. You talk to any single person. I'm not kidding. Talk to a single person and say Derek Jester and see what happens.
Wow.
You guys want to watch a good movie though?
What movie?
It's called Heart and Souls. Watch Heart and Souls. That's a pretty good movie.
Heart and Souls.
Yeah, it's what's his face? Who played Iron Man?
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, RDJ. Yeah, Heart and Souls.
Oh,
Great.
didn't you ask somebody to watch this the other day?
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Yeah.
Heart and Souls.
I actually wanted to watch that too. So
I'll give you two movies, Heart and Souls, and I'll give you Keanu Reeves. You know? So
yeah.
watch these two movies. Watch Heart and Souls. And watch oh shit. Keanu Reeves. Hang on. This chocolate's going with the girl. Give me a second. A Walk in the Clouds. Watch Heart and Souls and A Walk in the Clouds.
Walk in the Clouds. Okay.
And Heart and Souls. It doesn't matter, man. Here's what's actually gonna happen. I'm gonna live a life. I'm gonna sleep with some girls. I'm gonna die. You know, that's what's actually gonna happen to me. It doesn't matter. Like, all you guys should be like saying, "Hey, come over here to Discord and read Derek's Bible lessons." You know, that's what everybody should be saying.
They're amazing.
They're not gonna watch them, man. They're gonna say a bunch of bullshit, talk about bullshit that they don't know. they're gonna act like I have no idea what I'm saying, and I can quote like the whole Bible. So I don't know. It's fucking hilarious, man. I'm literally whenever it comes to the Bible, I'm a fucking genius, man. And they're just gonna say some bullshit. They're gonna have no idea about anything.
Really sucks. They could actually have a relationship with God,
They could.
like right now.
Well, that's the whole point. Whenever I die, hopefully tonight, you're going to take over, right?
Oh, tonight?
I'm just saying, if I were to die tonight, you'd look at the shit that I posted and take over, right?
I don't know about like that taking over, but like help everybody out.
Stop being a douchebag. These guys are fucking stupid, man. Yeah, you'll take over. Whatever.
This cat is destroying my leg now. Ow.
You know, one of my favorite songs is by Presidents of the United States of America, Kitty. You ever heard that? Kitty?
I have not.
Wow, you should look it up. Kitty, Presidents of the United States of America. You just said this cat's bothering me from telling the truth, right? That's what you said, basically. Alright, so look up this song. Presidents of the United States of America, Kitty. This is one of the best songs.
You said President of the U.S., Kitty?
Yeah. Are you playing it?
No, it's not. I don't think it's gonna let me. Well, I can try, but
Try it. If anybody doesn't know what he's listening to right now, it's saying, if you guys don't know what he's listening to right now, it's saying, "Fuck you, Kitty, you're gonna spend the night outside." No, it's amazing. Did you not listen to it? Come on, it's amazing. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night outside. I don't know. It's amazing. He's listening to the song. Sorry. Is there nobody here now? He's listening to the song. It's a great song. I think Haha knows what he's listening to. Haha, what's up, man? You haven't supported this message in like 10 months, man. Little fucker. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night outside. It's great. Anyway, hello. Fuck you, kitty, you're gonna spend the night. I heard it. Is that not an amazing song?
I like it.
Kitty ran up and scratched me through my jeans.
As you say that, the kitty goes crazy over there.
Is that not an amazing song? That's amazing, isn't it?
Okay, I have to listen to it again so I can hear it even better.
It's one of my faves.
It's a good one.
You know Cake, right? Like, I talked to Cake a few times. I actually talked to them, gave my book, Jesus is Satan, and they sent back a little message saying, shh, don't tell anybody. But yeah, I actually talked to them on Facebook and stuff. And they talked back. It was kind of cool.
Huh.
They're still douchebags.
That's what I'm saying. It's too bad they didn't come join the party.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a little more fun that way.
You know, I can't do it. I can't have these people being like, oh, I can manipulate Derek. I just can't do it. I gotta be like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah. I'm not allowed to do this like, oh, manipulate me, I love you too. I'm just not allowed to do it.
No.
Somebody in here knew what you were listening to. Scroll up. Who said it? Oh, it was Haha. Yeah. Haha knew what you were listening to.
You knew what's up.
Kitty, you're gonna spend the night outside. Fuck you, kitty. No, I'm scared. No, I actually talked to those guys. I was like falling down a hill in Aspen, got really drunk, and we were fucked up in Aspen. I was like, I went out back of a gas station. It's like falling down the hill. I was like, help me, help me. uh, I don't know. It was still funny. And from there, we went to California.
You went to California? Oh yeah, I remember you.
Oh, I didn't just go to California. I was almost killed in California. These motherfuckers tried to hit me in the face with a with a fucking I don't know. It's this long pole. It's probably made of aluminum. Didn't scare me very much, you know. But yeah, they tried to kill me in California on Long Beach.
Long Beach. I'm pretty sure I've been to Long Beach.
I drove from Folly Beach, North Carolina, to Long Beach, California, in almost a single sitting. So,
Whoa.
mm.
But was it? It was just you, or was all you guys was taking turns?
We had almost 14 people there. Yeah, on Long Beach, I almost got killed because I told everybody the Bible is evil. Yeah. We got like girls taking their bras off and everything. Never even went in the water. We haven't eaten in like 20 days. Almost got killed on Long Beach, for real. We almost got killed. The guy was like, "Fuck you," and I was like, "No, the Bible's the mark of the beast." They almost killed me, man. It was great. The people that were there started calling the police because the guy was all pissed and his friend was circling us. You know, he had like these contacts in. He was circling us, and bullets fell out of his book bag. Like, and other people called the police. They said, "Fuck, call the police." It was great. I actually had that on YouTube for almost like 3 years, and now it's dead. It's not there anymore. But yeah, I had it on YouTube for like 3 years.
Whoa. Mm. There's a lot of. I've seen a lot of tweakers myself out there in California.
No, it was cool. I didn't really care, but you know, there's a lot of security there. And this guy had like a tattoo on his face, and he was like screaming at us. But there's a lot of security. But whenever his friend dropped his book bag and bullets fell out, everybody started fucking screaming and saying, "Call the police! Call the police!" You know.
Yeah.
So it was fun. And that night, we were talking to this dude, and we ran out of gas on the way home. So you gotta understand. So we're like talking to people on Long Beach. We ran out of gas in LA, right? In LA, we ran out of gas right on the interstate and had to find everything within our seats and everything, and all the change that we could round up in our trunk and in our seats to make it back home. You know, because we had already paid for a what do you call it? Hotel room. We already paid for a hotel room, so we were just trying to make it back. But yeah, I actually had that out on video back in the day. This guy trying to kill us. He literally tried to hit me with a aluminum bar or something. I don't even know what he was carrying, but yeah, he tried to hit me with that. And I was like, "Fuck you, get out of there." But yeah, people don't even know what I'm talking about whenever I say no, for real. Before that, I was skateboarding with people at a park in Long Beach, you know. And then we went there, and that guy tried to fucking hit us and kill us, and bullets falling out of the book bag, and people were calling the police, and all this shit happened. I used to have it on YouTube.
Man, what's some crazy shit?
It doesn't matter. Whatever. Everybody just thinks, "Oh, Derek's a douchebag." Whatever. You guys don't even fucking know, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we have
that girl that was out there, you know, just tanning in the sun, boobs hanging out. They don't even know what the fuck actually happened. They have no idea what actually fucking happened out there, you know. They don't know where we were staying at parks every fucking day because we couldn't afford anything. And my friend that is a, what do you call it whenever you're born with both parts? She had a penis and a vagina. What do you call that? What do you hermaphrodite?
I have no idea.
Anyway, she drove 2 hours in California to come and give us like $200. So we were able to stay again. I think it's called a hermaphrodite. But people really just think like, oh, Derek's a douchebag. You have no fucking clue. You have no fucking clue that in Death Valley we ran out of money completely and had to use that fucking payphone that most people don't have to use. Well, there's a payphone like every hour, and we had to use the payphone for somebody to make sure that we were okay. Oh god! And there was this dust tornado that hit our car and lifted it up and drove it across the fucking interstate.
Wait,
I don't know. There was a lot of stuff, man. There was a lot of stuff, man.
In California, you guys got hit by a dust tornado?
No, we got hit by the dust tornado in not Nevada, Utah. We got hit by a dust tornado in Utah when we were on our way to Nevada and on our way to California after that. And while we were in Nevada, we got in a car wreck.
Heck.
No, it was great. We actually got in a car wreck. Like the people that were with us, we wrecked on the interstate right outside of Trump Plaza. Like, it was hilarious. And like Houston got out and started screaming at Becky, "Fuck you! You're the reason that we got in a fucking wreck. Fuck you!" I said, "Shut the fuck up, guys. Who cares? We're okay." You know? And these chicks like came out and they didn't even have any bras on and they just had like straight up boobs hanging out. I don't know, it was great. So we went through the whole thing and made it out to LA. So, anyway, I don't care. Whatever. People are like, oh, have you ever been to what is it? Hang on, we were in LA. It was called what do you call it? The I almost said Michael Jordan. Oh my god, I really was that messed up. I was falling down in Aspen, falling off the hill. Hang on. We went out to LA to Disney World, right? We were around all right, hang on.
I think it's Disneyland.
Disneyland, right. Disney World's in Florida, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so we were at Disneyland and that was have you ever heard of Sublime?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sublime's around Disney World, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we were in oh man, I don't even know how to say it to somebody. We actually had bums coming up there, waking us up, asking us for our water bottles. Hang on. We were in a Disney World, Disneyland that was, whatever. Fuck you guys. I don't even care. We were in a Compton, City of Once. Hang on. No, that's not where we were. We weren't in, we were right next to Compton. Hang on. We were in, can somebody tell me what the hell I'm talking about here? Hang on. Somebody tell me what I'm talking about. Compton, streets of LA. I'm back down. Right? Hang on. Alright, so we're talking about Snoop Dogg and everything. Hang on. Somebody's gonna tell me where I was. Where was I? Compton. Where was it? No. City of Once. Hang on, fuck. Yeah, we went down to the beach, right? So, that's the whole Snoop Dogg thing. So, where am I talking about, guys? Somebody put that up there, please. Somebody put up where I was at in California, please. City of Once. Alright, no, somebody put that up. Hang on. Where was I in California? Somebody put that up. Aspen was Colorado, you fuck.
You mean Long Beach?
No, come on. Fuck.
Disneyland?
No, well, I was at Disneyland. Yes. Oh, come on, hang on. All right, so I'm in California. No, it's not Oakland. Oh my God, hang on. I have to do this now. It's actually in the Sublime songs. In the Sublime songs, hang on. I was here. I was skateboarding with people. You fuckers.
I gotta hear this.
All right, no, give me a second. Don't go away yet. Give me a second. No, I was on Long Beach. Yes, fuck. All right, hang on. City of once, keep it rockin'. We keep it rockin'. Long Beach meets. Will you please tell me where the fuck I was, man?
Who knows?
Please, somebody tell me where I was. All right, it actually says it in a Sublime song.
Mike.
1996, no, 1992. Tell me, where were you? You're participating in some anarchy.
Okay.
Then
Do you remember any scenery? Something.
God, it's not even that big a deal. It just pisses me off that I don't know. Hang on. We were participating in some anarchy. First spot we hit was my liquor store. Finally got all this that I can't afford. Red lights flashing, time to retire. And then we turned the liquor store into a structure fire. Hang on. Fuck. God, where were we, guys? Yes, Sublime. That's what I'm seeing. But where the fuck were we? Can you please tell me? Hang on.
I gotta look on the map.
Streets of LA. City of Compton. City of Compton. Hang on. Good God, where were we? Oh my God, this is so dumb. As soon as I say the word, you guys will know. Long Beach. City of Compton. Alright, hang on. So we were in oh man, no doubt about it. They know what I'm saying, no doubt about it. Hang on. Oh God. Alright. 6/17/92. There was a riot on the streets. Tell me, where were you? You were at home watching your TV, and I was participating in some anarchy. The first spot we hit was my liquor store. Finally got all that alcohol I can't afford. Red lights flashing, time to retire, and then we turned the liquor store into a structure fire. Come on, man. No, it's not trivia. Good God. Where was I? Just tell me this. Long Beach. No, I wasn't in Long Beach. Hang on. City of Compton. I wasn't in LA. God. Hang on. I wasn't in any of those. Hang on. Well, I was in all of those, but oh God, what's the name of the place that he's talking about?
Is it like a date of a song?
No, it's literally like the name of a song. It's 1994. Structure fire. No, hang on. We were on the beach, and this guy came up and took out all of his piercings, and he was like, "I have to sleep on the beach because nobody loves me." And I started like laughing my ass off. And then we like broke down, and all right, hang on. Oh, we were like eating potatoes and nothing else. We had like $5 to pay the parking of the place that he was. Hang on. Long Beach, City of Compton, LA. Oh my God. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Keep it rockin'. Keep it rockin'. No, do you guys know what I'm talking about? What's her name? What's the name? No, the name of the city is actually a verb. Hang on. The name of the city is actually a verb. Alright, so we went there. We talked to them. And we hung out back there. The name of the city was an actual verb. Hang on. It's not even in what they said. City of Compton. LA. No, it's not even in that. Hang on. Oh man, whenever we used to get fucked with people, they were like, "Oh, you just drank?" Sorry, we're so fucked on heroin. Hang on, like that. They had like this whole different thing. Oh, you only drank? Hang on. Keep it rocking. Keep it rocking. Will you please hang on? All right, so we were on Long Beach, right? Long Beach is Snoop Dogg, so we were on Long Beach. But no, outside of that, we were in oh my god, for real, we had to have a bathroom ticket just to go to the bathroom because you might get killed going to the bathroom. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? You might get killed just going to the bathroom. So you had to go into the place and get a ticket to make sure that you didn't die. And you had to give the ticket back. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, God. Whatever. I don't even care. Whatever. I don't care. It was a point in my life, and now it's done. I don't care. I don't care about the people that just look me straight in the face. I don't care. God, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't even know how to say it. Like, we were on Long Beach. We went through LA, so we did that. We did all that. What was the name of the place that they said, don't go there, you might die? What was the name of the place?
Oh. Was it the exit that you were going to get off at?
No, way after all this. Not Santeria, I understand that. That's what I was talking about. Whatever, Sublime. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. No, and it's not even gonna mean anything once I say it to you. You guys aren't even gonna care. As soon as I say these words to you, you're not even gonna care. But it was very important at the time we were dying. It was very important. The people were like gonna shoot us, And now it doesn't even mean anything. You could overlook LA from this point. You could overlook everything. Alright, so we went to City. No. Damn. No, whatever. Who cares? I don't even remember. We almost died there. Whatever. I don't even remember. Fucking people were like, "Oh, you got into the bathroom." Like, they were mad at us for getting into the bathroom because we had coinage. They were literally fucking mad at us. You have no idea. I don't even know how to say this word. I don't know how to say it, but they were actually mad at us just because we got into the bathroom. Yeah, I think it starts with a B. You guys know what I'm saying? B. 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 I think it starts with a B. Somebody help me.
Like they were being habitual, or like the town started to be?
No, the town started with a B. There's literally people outside the car that were gonna kill us. We went in the bathroom, we paid the shit. They got mad at us for being able to pay the quarters. B. It was it isn't a song. I remember this. I remember this place. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Love you too. Say whatever. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. That's not what I'm fucking saying. Had $1 million, but I spent it all. Let me look up on a. Let me get my computer here.
I have no idea.
Let me tell you where I was, where people were actually going to kill us. Hang on. Alright, California. California. Really, guys? The JR is like gone to war. No, it's not San Diego, you fucks. It's nothing like that.
No, he said you could oversee LA with it.
What's it called? This just pisses me off so bad. What's it called? Let me say California C LA. California C LA. Will somebody please help me? It's not even that big of a deal. It's not even that big of a fucking deal.
I'm not sure where to look. I tried to.
It just pisses me off. God. Not even that big of a deal. I mean, we were gonna get beat up, but the guys, it didn't even matter. Hang on. I don't know what to call it. No, it starts with a B, guys. It starts with a B. What I'm talking about starts with a B. Figure it out for me, please.
How close to LA is it?
You're overlooking LA.
By like a mile or by like 10 miles?
Like 10 miles.
Okay.
Somebody tell me what it's called. It's so dumb. Pisses me off that I don't know. It's a very big place. Very big gang place. Whatever. I'll figure it out eventually, I guess. Yeah, that's actually what happened. We were pretty fucked up there. No, this is a big place. Everybody knows. Yeah. Even when we were in California, we went to skate parks. We did everything. We lived at parks. That's fine. This place outside of LA was, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I don't care. God. Who cares? No, it starts with, there's a G in it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Fuck. Pisses me off. Alright, what's up?
I was trying to look in the song. That didn't work out.
That's not what I mean. Hang on. City of Compton. Keep me rocking. No, fuck. Alright, I don't care. Whatever. Can you guys please get me out of this? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Oh, God, I don't give a fuck.
Maybe I'll remember it. The book.
It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Yeah.
Told the truth. God talked to me. That's cool. I don't even care where I was in California. I don't care. It was on Long Beach. That was bullshit, but this was before everyone got there. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. Okay. How are you doing, my lovely? What's your face? I forget your name. Hello, Nehemiah. How are you doing,
Nehemiah.
my lovely Nehemiah?
I've had to take a piss for like 4 hours, but
And you didn't?
yeah, I've had this
You,
cat that's been
you
just
could have
stuck
already
up with
been
me.
done.
Yeah, I could have. Definitely could have.
Dude, it's a G. This bothers me so bad. This bothers me so bad. Dude. It's not even gonna matter once I remember it. It's not even gonna matter. But for real, I went from Long Beach, right? So I went from Folly Beach, North Carolina, to Long Beach, California, in almost one sitting. You know,
Gosh, damn.
literally drove the whole way.
Gosh, I don't know if I'd even want to do that on a plane.
Oh, we were having all these dreams of Jesus and stuff. It was so weird. No, it was so funny, man. It was so weird. And then after that, we all started like sleeping with each other. Thank you, Jesus. It's hilarious. But yeah, no, we drove 3,000 miles, man, on dreams and visions. It was amazing.
No, or spirit. That's actually pretty cool though that you guys even got to experience something like that. I mean,
No, it's not cool at all. It was so bad.
I know, all things considered, that was all evil stuff. That was all evil stuff.
Oh man, it was so.
But it did make a beautiful story.
Well, we stopped over in Topeka, Kansas for a minute. Hilarious. I don't know. People think that I'm an idiot. Whatever. You're welcome. You're all welcome.
Thank you, Derek. Yes, Derek.
It was so hard. It was so hard. We stopped over in Alright, so before we got to... So we stopped about... anyway, I went into the wrong bathroom. Very fucked up, and went in the wrong bathroom, and turned out it was all ladies. That was hilarious too.
Hey, I saw you sent that Superman clip to Don. That was funny. There was a part where it learns and Superman gets his powers when he was a kid and that stuff.
Yeah, but I think it's hilarious because Don's always like, no, Superman's the best. And I'm like, I think they fucked up with the Flash, you know? Because the Flash was all like, oh, you can break the speed of sound and do everything. And I was like, I think that whenever they made the Flash, they didn't realize how powerful that was going to be. Doesn't matter. The Flash is better than Superman, that's my point. Alright, anyway. Alright, so we were in Death Valley. And our car got picked up by a tornado. What do you call a tornado that's only like a dust bunny? What do you call them? Our car got picked up and shifted to the other side of the highway on a dust bunny. What do you call that?
Isn't that like the devil or something? I don't know.
Yeah, devil something, yeah. Anyway, it moved our car to the other side of the highway. That was kind of cool.
That's crazy. To the other side, like, how big was the highway? Was it like an 8 lane?
Well, here's what was happening. We were like 15 miles away, and I said, "Wow, that's a whatever you call a dust tornado." I forget what it was, but I said it's gonna fucking hit us. You know? Fucking lifted our car up and shifted it to the other side of the highway. It was amazing. We broke down in Death Valley, and there's a telephone every mile in Death Valley to make sure that you don't die.
Wow.
Like we literally broke down in Death Valley. And it was like we like pulled off to the side of the road because they didn't have any air conditioning. They were like calling people and they're like, you only have to go this far and then you'll be okay. I don't know. That was funny. We went to in California. We went to skate park. It was like skateboarding, and we went to a pawn shop. And he said, "Well, we don't actually have anything to do with that here, but the fact that you're trying to sell us this stuff and there's nothing here that anybody will want that for," he said, "I will buy it from you." He said, "I'll buy it from you because nobody would ever ask for this." I don't know. It was great. All right. Anyway. All right. What are we talking about? Good night. Good night. Good night. Here was about to die there. Not that big a deal. Yeah. Whenever we were in Death Valley. Alright, so we didn't stop. Well, like, there was this gas station, right? And it said no other place to stop for like 1,000 miles. And we're like, oh, we'll be fine. And then we like ran out of gas. We like ran out of gas. It was like $5 a gallon. I don't know. It was funny. It was funny to me that people actually lived out there. Like, we went in the gas station, it was just like everybody else in the whole world. Like, people actually lived out there, having nothing to do. So the next day, woke up and this girl she had these crystal blue eyes and she was screaming about God and doing all this weird shit, you know? And her feet was completely burned. She had like all these burns on her feet, and she was like, "I'm telling you right now, and God is God, and God is God." And I'm like, her whole feet were like burned, and her eyes were like crystal blue. That was hilarious. I said, "Well, you can do whatever you want, but truth is truth," you know. But she was all like pissed off and weird, you know. In Nevada, she was all like walking around and her feet were so burned. It was crazy. Anyway. How are you doing, my friend? Are you peeing out of your penis?
It does appear that way.
It appears that way. Oh, God. Life's hilarious to me.
Right.
Alright, I'm sorry, man. You didn't have to put up with my shit all night.
I've actually had a really good time. I don't know about everybody else.
I don't know, it bothers me, man. Like, people are at their house and something goes wrong and they start like hyperventilating, and I'm like, there's other people, by the way. There's dying people and you're all dead and you're all stupid. You know? God. The hardest thing that ever happened to me in this world was God said, "I told you." And I tried to drink myself to death. We're talking melatonin, bottles of wine, everything, right? So I tried to drink myself to death. I said, there's no way. There's no way that you told me the truth. Out of all these billions of people, do you know how stupid I sound, God? I spent 2 years trying to drink myself to death with melatonin and everything else. You know, bottles of wine. I said, there's no fucking way. I said, my last name's Jester, by the way. Are you fucking funny, you stupid fuck? You know? Anyway, it was funny. And it is. Yeah, but you guys won't ever understand what I'm saying. It's I'm not a person that can just go to Walmart. No, I will shake, convulse, and almost die if I go to Walmart. That's the kind of person I am. I cannot even stand this world at all. I cannot just go. I can't stand it at all. I'm so fucked in so many ways. Ugh, it's hilarious. I only have 3 beers left and it's 6, so she can't get me anymore until 8. Oh my god, that sucks.
Damn, that does suck.
Alright, I guess I'll go listen to my own music. Thank you, man. I'm upset about the fact that people think this, that, and the other, and it was actually me trying to unalive myself is what happened. I said, there ain't no way, God. What are you, fucking idiot?
Crazy.
God. Can't do anything about it. Thank you, my sir, man.
Well, thank you, the rich Chester.
How bad was it? Was that really bad tonight?
Me? See, I don't give a fuck. I actually had a really good time.
Oh, okay.
I still learned a lot of stuff, and we said a lot of truth that I would think, you know.
That's so weird. I was trying to act like somebody that didn't know anything.
That's hard to do when you kind of know the secret to the key to the universe, the key to life, key to God.
Alright, I love you, whatever. We had a night, I guess.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Love you guys.
Alright, see you then.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
For everybody else in the panel, just give Derek a follow. He's got thousands of videos on YouTube, Amazon, and TikTok. Well, Amazon, he's got some books. If you want to go check those out, he's got a free autobiography, which has been amazing. I mean, if you guys have been listening to this and want to check us out, definitely go follow Derek. And we got a link in our bios for the Discord. Open that Discord up and come check out some of these Bible lessons, because that shit is actually like amazing. I've never seen anything like it. It's really, really amazing. It's the only true Bible lessons in the entire world. So, if you want to come check out some truth, that'd be nice. And I don't know what the fuck happened to my background. There we go. But, yeah, there is a real truth and a real God. And I love what Derek says. If there is a real God and if there is a real truth, if you don't tell the truth, you're all fucked. Love you guys. Good night.